I'm waiting for the beat to drop.
1.3 million views. Fuck off.
Why does it sound like? It's very like Arabic sounding sort of tune.
Arabic baby auto-tune. There is no beat dropping.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hello.
And welcome to BB on Blast.
BB22.
Oh, I wish I looked for more Crybaby remixes.
No, that was good. That was good. We have just given birth to triplets.
Now, that's an all-star baby that can do a song like that.
That segment... No, we'll come to that. We'll come to it. I have some choice words about that segment.
Can you introduce yourself first?
So, I am... Can you stop telling me what to do? I am Lindsay Rose, co-host of this fine podcast, BB on Blast.
And I'm Gaz, at BB_superfan, and tonight we're having a drink.
We have not had a drink on the podcast for fucking ages.
No, it's not really been like a night time thing.
No, we've done afternoon podcasts, just squeezing it in. But today we're making a meal of it. We've got wine. We've got that's it really, just wine.
Mood lighting.
Yeah, we're at my house, so there may be some interruptions by Towie with a mouse, and we're ready to go. I've already had half a glass of wine and feel a bit tipsy, so God help us. 3 hours in.
You had one before this, didn't you?
No.
Oh.
No, what do you think take me for? Also, tonight we'll be exclusively watching the eviction episode. Who will go? Janelle or Kaysar?
Oh,
God. I'm going to be crying, especially after all this wine.
Oh, God.
It's not going to be good. So, everything we say out to them will be purely speculative and probably wrong.
Yeah, we decided that we were really out of touch. We're out of touch.
We decided
we're out
that.
Of time. Yeah, so we were just recording at the wrong times, weren't we? So at least
that ain't why we're out of touch, man.
But at least now we're kind of like end the podcast in a logical conclusion.
Yeah,
we know who was evicted.
Yeah, that's true. We'll know who's evicted, but we're still out of touch. But I have been listening. I've been cramming BB knowledge.
Yeah.
You have not.
No original content here.
Do you know how? Yeah, but do you know what? I do. I listen so you don't have to.
Thanks.
Including listeners, because I listened to yesterday about 9 hours of Big Brother podcast.
Fucking hell.
I listened to them on double speed. No, I actually listened to them on 1.5 speed just to get this information to tell you. And how much information did I get?
How are Judy Girl doing? Are they recording?
I listened to Judy Girl today, and you know what? I listened to them on normal speed because I got respect for the Judy Girl name. They were good, but yeah, they were just saying, because I listened to the one where they covered the same stuff we covered last week, just saying the same shit as us, basically. Oh, except Zach was being anti-Kaysar, which is very, very bad.
Oh, you can't be anti-Kaysar. I like Kaysar.
He was like, he didn't like the way when Ian said he was autistic. That Kaysar's like, yeah, I'm autistic too. It's like, let Ian have his moment.
Oh,
which
I don't remember Kaysar saying that.
Yeah, I can kind of, I see his point, but hey, come on. You're pro Kaysar. Well, get ready to kiss goodbye. Actually, I think it will be Janelle going. Don't you?
Of course it will be. I think that's a foregone conclusion.
Do you think Kaysar can blend into the background once Janelle go?
No. Well, the thing is, he's not really a threat on his own.
He's not. So, he's not even a threat with Janelle.
I suppose because they don't have the numbers. But I've really liked them as a duo. But it has sort of been framed as a love story. Do you not think? Like,
I've always wondered why it never was a love story.
Or a flirtmance, at least. And then I'm like, how do their partners feel about this?
I've never thought they were flirty.
Oh, I'm sure I saw someone on Twitter say they must have fucked at one point.
It's interesting, because when me and Jack started watching the old seasons, he was like, is this going to be a showmance? And I was like, it never ever was a showmance. It never ever seemed to be about that. It always just seemed to be a respect thing.
Yeah, what I've also liked is the fact it's not a showmance. But like, I feel like they're so at ease with one another that it comes off as if they could be a couple.
Yeah.
But the fact that this male and female alliance working so closely together isn't a showmance, for me, who's never seen a US Big Brother where there weren't showmances, it's kind of refreshing. It's intriguing. I'm like, oh, okay, maybe back in the day it was more interesting for that reason, that it wasn't just kind of a default, who's going to be my showmance, and that's how we're going to run the game. Could do it also platonically
The interesting point, the interesting part about how it all started, back in my day, was Kaysar came into the house with Michael, who was his neighbour. Did I tell you this? Yeah, they were like in as pairs.
It's like you going on with Belkin.
And then, imagine. And then Janelle got off with Michael. Janelle had a relationship with Michael.
Oh.
Well, like just for a week because he got evicted like first. But when Michael left, he said, "Stick with Kaysar."
That was quick work.
Yeah, I know. When Michael left, he said, "Stick with Kaysar." He said, "Put your trust in Kaysar." That was how it all began.
Oh, they said it all began over a chess game in the show.
Oh, yeah. But this was how it really began. So, yeah, she had a showmance, and Kaysar was like her showmance's best friend.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, that's quite nice, really, because like your showmance went, but like the bro of the showmance was like, we'll stick together.
Yeah. That was
that.
how it really began, back in the olden times.
These OG housemates.
Do you think, though, here's what I think about Janelle and Kaysar. They're too cliquey. They didn't build up any numbers very well. I
think they're too comfortable as well.
They just talk a big game. Oh, yeah, we're the best. We're going to go do this. We're going to go do that.
But also, do you not think that on Janelle's part, maybe it's believing your own hype? Because everyone was so excited about her going in, and I'm sure they've got to see what's going on Twitter. Like,
yeah.
There was rumblings about this for months, so I'm sure Janelle knew what was going on.
Janelle got all of her information from Twitter, apparently, in the house. She knew he was going in and everything.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So why didn't she make a better pre-game alliance? What the fuck happened?
Yeah, what about the WhatsApp group?
She really fucked this up really, really bad. You go in, you're that big a player, and no one wants to work. You're known for your loyalty, and no one wants to work with you. That is not a good sign.
Oh.
I think they're just jealous of her. They're just jealous, just like my old school friends.
But has she won it? No, she hasn't won it.
She came third twice.
Spoiler. What I have enjoyed in the last few episodes is seeing Janelle openly come for Nicole Franzel, who she hates.
Oh my god!
And doing impressions of her in the diary room. And I've never really seen that level of pettiness in US Big Brother.
Oh, really?
Not really.
The Janelle's impression of Nicole was even worse than one of our impressions.
It's like, I'm so tired of her nasal voice.
Yeah, it was just awful. And it's a shame that you like Janelle and Kaysar now and one's going.
To be honest, like, I felt watching them, it's like watching a different calibre of person to what I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And that's, when I look at them, I'm like, I can tell why they're back.
Yeah.
Compared to all of the shit that we've had to put up with, like fucking Let's Go and
that
guy that ate the cereal. Like, why can't they find those people again?
Yeah.
And no wonder America is obsessed with doing All Stars.
Yeah.
Because they can't find any good new people for some reason.
A different calibre of person is never a true word spoken.
Yeah.
And it's the same with Ian as well.
Yeah, when you
He's
stand
like a normal
them
person
against the Tylers and the Baileys
Cody
and the Nicole A's, you're like, well, what are you even here for?
Yeah.
It is the OGs that are the most interesting people.
Yeah. Even Memphis, who is just a mess.
Memphis is definitely a stock image of a man. He's definitely plain as fuck.
But even though he's a mess, don't you find him kind of interesting to watch? Just because he kind of just is kamikaze.
What I do find interesting about him is something I picked up on in the last episode, was that I felt he was lying to us as well as the housemates.
Oh, he might have picked that up from Dan Giesling.
About throwing the comp.
Oh.
When they were all like, oh, why is he so terrible? He's like dropping these cupcakes left, right and centre.
Oh my God.
Then in the diary room, he said he wanted to win it.
Oh my God. Did he throw it then? Because I totally believe that.
I think he did.
Well, if he is lying to us as well as the housemates,
that's interesting.
I stand that. I stand Memphis. I couldn't even say that with a straight face.
Get images for life.
I stock.
White man. He's going to come up. White mixologist.
Womanizer. Don't forget the womanizer. Oh, man.
So I'm kind of enjoying it, even though I haven't watched them before. And I do feel like Memphis coming for David being like, oh, you got to prove yourself, you're at the big boys table. It's almost kind of true.
I enjoy that.
It's an interesting dynamic to see old school people. And I bet for people like you who've been all the way through the Janelle and Kaysar journey, this is a really painful eviction.
It is painful, but do you know what? It's
the game.
It just feels inevitable. It has felt inevitable. The fact we've had them for 3 weeks has been good. And I would actually like... I don't really want to say. In a way, it would be interesting to see Kaysar play without Janelle because that's what we've never seen.
Right.
Kaysar has always gone first because he's the supposed brains behind the operation,
Okay.
which he fucking isn't. He isn't. Janelle is the brains and the brawn.
Right.
Kaysar is just derailing the whole thing all the time by talking to people like a CEO. But in a way, it would be interesting to see, can Kaysar do anything if Janelle goes?
And she even said, I shouldn't have come in here.
When she said that, and he went, what? And he didn't understand what she meant. I thought that was one of the sweetest things I'd ever seen.
Oh.
Do you know what I mean? Because he was just like, what? He couldn't understand her being so selfless. Because she didn't say that with any agenda. She said it genuinely. I think that's what's different about them. They have a genuine relationship. Yeah. And in that house, how often do you see that?
Yeah.
Never. It's all fake.
Seeing that level of... not intimacy,
trust?
That's not the right
like
word.
Trust, almost.
But, like, when I watch Big Brother, because my biggest enjoyment out of it is watching people and watching relationships, that's what I enjoy about the show, more than I do watching strategy and stuff. And that's why this version of Big Brother doesn't appeal to me as much as one, which is a public vote, and it is just watching people. But I see moments in the montages of Kaysar and Janelle interacting, of like proper affection and tenderness between them. That sounds a weird thing to say.
Yeah.
But like mutual respect and stuff. And it's a different thing to watch than these like new people who haven't ever met each other and are solely focused on a game. Because in a way, I feel like Janelle and Kaysar's game is almost compromised by the fact that they are so close.
Yeah, it 100% is. It's completely stymied by it.
It's what?
It's
what? Stymied?
Stymied, yeah.
What's that? I need a definition.
Stuck.
Stymied?
Yeah, stymied.
How do you spell that?
STYMIED.
That's a new word.
See the look on my face as I said it. I was like, I'm using a long word.
It's become a spelling bee. Spelling bee, bee on
we should
blast.
have a noise that you play when I do a long word.
Yeah. Is there a noise associated with the responsibilities reveal?
Oh, yeah.
Who was that?
Oh, yeah. Shannon Elizabeth.
Yes,
nice.
Well done.
Nice callback. Well done. Yeah, you're totally right. That is what is... it has all become clear. That is exactly what is missing from BBUS. The relationships.
Yeah.
It's all just gang, numbers, competitions. Where are the bonds?
And people might say, oh, these British people are talking smack because there's always...
you people can shut up.
Because you don't understand, and we like strategy. And
fuck off.
And
go to Tara.
If you're saying you want relationships, well, I'll give you relationships. Tyler and Angela, Swaggy and Bailey. Like, you know, they'll say these are relationships, but they are not. They're the product of a showmance, which is ultimately driven by strategy. You'll never really see, correct me if I'm wrong, a Chantal and Preston style development of a love story in US Big Brother, because proximity to a person and trust is always based on the game more than it is feelings and just coincidental existence.
There was one actually, Jeff and Jordan, but
are they men?
No, Jordan, but he's the problematic guy who said about Dumbledore.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
But they did have quite a pure, innocent relationship, I would say. Not a pure game, obviously. But she was very innocent. But then
dirty game.
He likes to patronise it. But they're still together now. That was like an actual real love story. Oh, hold on. And Rachel and Brendan, shout out. I forgot about Rachel and Brendan. Rachel, who's a fucking nutcase. Yeah, she's a nutcase. And Brendan, like, you would never have thought in a million years they would be together now with 2 kids. And they just had such a fiery, volatile relationship.
A bit like Bex and Luke then.
Yeah, and then he was caught on camera, like, wanking off to some transgender person. And she forgave him, so
not in the house.
No, outside. I've seen, you know, a few years
like a
later.
webcam.
Yeah, a few years later, he was sort of caught out by this sort of scammer. I think it was a scammer. Yeah,
do you know what?
Apart from that, it's a very romantic story.
Yeah, but that thing makes me feel uncomfortable because you said caught out by a transgender person as if that person was tricking them.
No, I'm not saying they were tricking them about being transgender. I'm saying they were like a scammer. Like they would basically got Brendan to get his dick out so they could put it online.
Okay.
Nothing to do with them being transgender.
That was just
a descriptor. Yeah. That wasn't like a...
No, I'm not...
Control your boots.
Do you know what? I'm ready. I'm primed
Fucking hell, man.
to fight for the trans rights. You know, I had that thing where I woke up and said the only flag we can now use is the inclusive pride flag. And then, do you know, speaking of Dumbledore, speaking of transgender people, let's talk about J.K. Rowling.
Oh, don't get me started.
Do you know that?
I deleted that I stand with J.K. Rowling person off my Twitter.
You know, bye. Go
Yeah,
bye.
see you later.
Do you know that apparently my boyfriend reliably tells me that J.K. Rowling has had to hand back some award for like civil rights recognition.
Good.
And being a lovely person. I actually applied for a job at Lumos, her charity, so I'm glad that I didn't get that job.
What charity has she got?
Yeah, it's about
The Morrissey Fan Support Society.
It's about child rights and kind of moving away from institutionalisation. So the moral of it is good, but J.K. Rowling's morals are questionable as fuck at the moment.
She's a Morrissey fan, enough said.
Anyway, today it's come to light that there's a whole load of transphobia going around on Twitter because of this J.K. Rowling having to hand back this award thing.
Those J.K. Rowling fans are nuts. They're worse than
Insane.
the Morrissey fans. They're like completely rabid. They're just like insane. What is wrong with them? I saw one this week in the news. They sacked her because she was tweeting transphobic shit, and she was like a literary person. And she's like, "Oh, what I do in my private life should be private." It's like, well, don't put it on fucking Twitter then. Fuck off.
Exactly.
What the fuck?
Dan's been having an argument today with someone who has been tweeting about a group, and it's like a charity, right? And it's for LGB people.
LGB.
When would you ever hear LGB? What is missing from LGB?
Hold on, what is B? Oh, bisexual.
Lesbian, gay, bisexual,
trans.
LGB.
Yeah.
And if you're going to really get it right these days,
yeah.
TQ+.
We all know
this
that.
is a group that stands only for
Go on.
LGB, lesbian, gay and bisexual, and disregards trans.
What about the plus? All those people. That's a lot of people.
Never mind the plus, they haven't even got to the T.
Come on.
Exactly. What arseholes you have to be.
I've never even heard of such a thing. What
basically, there's a school of thought growing that there's too much focus on trans people that it's...
Oh, fuck off.
This is fueled by J.K. Rowling, and I feel like,
I'm sure
when someone of her status...
I'm glad you didn't say calibre for her. It would have negated the thing you said about Janelle and Kaysar.
It emboldens other people to come forward.
Of course it does.
So people are saying now, like, oh, you're forgetting about women's rights because you're focused on trans rights and then trans people are not really women. But, like...
Bollocks.
The misogyny is just, like, palpable. It's awful.
Bollocks.
And then I looked at this account for this LGB association or something, or whatever it is. It's like a charity type thing that stands only for the rights of those people.
What a pernickety, arsehole kind of charity.
Yeah, and can I remind any fucking gay person, including myself, that the trans movement is what got you your rights. Do you know this, right? Stonewall riots started by a black trans woman.
Yeah, because I watched that Disclosure documentary, so I know everything now.
And, like, only if that had begun, like, if it were not for that, then LGB rights wouldn't be a thing. So you can't ignore the TQ+.
What is it about trans people
that makes people uncomfortable?
Yeah, what is it? Like, how does that threaten J.K. Rowling as a woman?
Yeah.
If someone else feels like they were born a woman and then they get the surgery and become the gender that they're meant to be, or is gender the right word?
Or feel they should be, or feel they are.
Yeah, or what the fuck has that got to do with anyone else? You know my motto, Gaz? What? Mind your own business. Yeah. If everyone just minds their own business, everything would be alright in the world. Actually, that's not quite true, because you do need to stand up for things sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
But on the whole, bigoted people just mind their own. Apart from me, I can get involved in it. But, like, I just wonder, like, how that threatens you, because it doesn't threaten me in any way.
No,
like,
but that's
I'm a woman, you're a woman, you probably look better than me as a woman.
Is that fragile femininity?
Ooh, I've never heard that before.
I've just coined that. But one thing that this woman who's tweeting, possibly a politician, my boyfriend's been coming at her today, and
Dan is like a Twitter warrior.
Oh, he's so good.
I love it.
Especially when it comes to, like, standing up for marginalised people. Dan's there at the front. But he's
at the Vanguard.
This Vanguard. What's
that?
The
Vanguard.
Ding ding ding. What's that? What's the Vanguard?
The forefront.
Okay, the forefront.
Yeah.
He is. He's leading the charge. This woman voiced the opinion today that because we're not, like, focusing on LGB people,
LGB.
Basically, the result of not rehabilitating or looking after these people is they get to the point of needing to transition, I think. This is the view. So if you don't look after lesbians sufficiently, this is what this person said, they want to amputate their breasts and change gender. Like, what the fuck?
That's absurd.
Bollocks, isn't it?
Where do you even come up with that shit? Shouldn't we actually listen to people who are actually trans and find out what they want, what they think about it?
No, that's not right.
No,
you're just a lesbian.
You're thinking wrong. Sorry.
And
unless you have
right
a period, the fucking seal of being a woman is having a period. Oh no, you've never had a period,
no, it's
so
having a womb.
it's
it's
like. Do you know how much use my fucking womb is to me? You
Yeah,
can
it's
literally
not much.
rip it out, throw it in a fucking bin. I don't
rather.
need it. I don't
surely.
need it. I don't need it.
It's more hassle than it's worth.
God, it is, especially when you hit the menopause. Not that I know about that yet, but it won't be long. It's just like, I just can't. These people. The trouble is, I admire Dan for getting involved, but
it's exhausting.
it makes me too angry.
Yeah.
It gets me. Did you see this? Oh, we're getting well off track. Just skip ahead 5 minutes.
No, don't. This is the good bit.
I know, but I worry people might get pissed off at one. Fuck off.
Well,
look,
you know
if you
what?
don't like it, just go somewhere.
If you're not in favour of the current movements, then get to fuck.
So did you see? Yeah, get to fuck listeners. But donate to our PayPal. Did you see this Rule Britannia fucking thing? Do you know about this? Did you see it on This Morning? Did you see it?
Is it when Nigel Farage came on?
Yeah. Did you fucking see it?
Is it Eamon Holmes being a racist?
Yeah.
Again? Yeah.
Right, so basically we have this thing in England, or Britain, whatever the fuck it is, called the proms, which is basically where old white people get together and wave Union Jacks around.
And they play classical music.
And they think it ain't racist. It is. Anyway, it was on tonight, I think. So they're going to ban, Rule Britannia and... Is it Swing Low?
Oh, the song, Rule Britannia.
And some other song, I don't know. Anyway.
Swing Low, Swing Chariot.
Is it that? No.
It's a rugby song, isn't it?
Anyway, it's to do with slavery. That's why they want to ban it.
Oh, you are correct.
We shall never ever be
song
slaves.
Is an appropriation of a song about liberation of slaves, which was created within slave communities, I think. I think that's the problem.
So it was like cultural appropriation.
Yeah.
Oh, that was before its time. Anyway, so all these fucking old white people who'll be dead soon, thank fuck, are bitching going, yeah, we want to sing this song about blah, blah, blah. Anyway, they had this phone in on This Morning and it had fucking Nigel Farage was one guy and then this other guy, Femi, his name. I forget his full name, but he's on Twitter.
Femi came to light as
search Femi, he will come up.
He's a prominent Remainer,
that was
anti-Brexiter.
It. Yeah, because he was talking to Farage about that. Farage called him an extremist. Eamon Holmes didn't say anything.
If there's any extremists in the room, it's Farage.
Yeah, and then they said they shouldn't even have Nigel Farage on TV. And then they said, and then Femi said, "Oh, so imagine this song was about raping someone," because he said that's basically what slave owners did. They went in and fucking raped people, and they're just shutting him down so bad. Eamon was shutting him down so bad. Honestly, I had to turn it off.
Eamon was shutting him down.
It was so. I was so fucking angry. It was just so wrong.
I don't know how Eamon gets away with.
I hate Eamon now.
All that he says.
I used to like Eamon, and now I hate him.
He's always looked very grumpy to me, and I feel bad because I know Rylan really loves Eamon, and he considers Ruth and Eamon his TV mum and dad. But Eamon,
I hate Ruth as well.
Eamon is so out of touch.
Yeah,
and I could smell the racism when he started to say, "Oh, I just don't like Meghan Markle, and I don't know why."
Yeah, we know why.
But how can he not really get pulled up for those views? I don't feel like Eamon gets much flack.
No, he gets over murder. Fuck knows how.
I have a connection with a producer on This Morning. And I'm not going to name any names, but
we'll just call him Ted.
She posted a story about
Ted S.
about the show, working on the show, and saying today was a mess, basically.
About that episode?
Yeah.
Sweet. Good.
And I was like, you know what? That's a really bold, brave move to put that publicly on your stories.
It is.
But also, she has to stand up for that. She has to say that. But out of fear in the past, maybe people wouldn't have done, and that's what's so good about now. Josh Grant, our friend Josh Grant, who
and Ica.
She's
not our friend, but we're willing to hold our hands out to her.
Yeah, but I just want to say, while we're on the subject, I just want to give some love and respect to Josh, because everything that he's done lately and the noise that he's made, and this, obviously, like, there's been support amongst the community, but like he's done a real lot, which has been very brave.
Mate, I know all about. I've been chatting to Josh Grant on the phone.
Have you had a call?
Yeah, we had a call. We had a catch up.
Oh, good.
Because I wanted to check in with him that he was all right. Because I know he's been under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I did the same, and I think
obviously I won't, divulge what he said.
No, but I think that there's obviously a certain amount of pressure that comes with being a leader for any sort of movement, and he has sort of become one. So props for that, and we love you, Josh.
Yeah,
even though you're not engaging with Big Brother stuff anymore. So
yeah, listen to this.
But thanks for the shout.
It's like fuck you guys.
He did shout us out though, which is really nice.
He did. Oh yeah, just to wrap up that this morning thing, when they posted the video on their Twitter...
I've not seen the video, I want to see it.
Nah,
they didn't edit it.
Of course they fucking did. They edited the bit out where Nigel Farage called Kemi an extremist.
That is terrible.
Ain't that bad? Ain't that bad? They shouldn't have booked Nigel Farage full stop for programmes. He should not be on programmes spreading his bullshit message.
No.
It's bollocks.
You know what is refreshing, and have you...
Wine?
I'll get the wine. No,
go on. This sounds
and this
interesting.
is Big Brother related.
Finally, we're back to the matter at hand.
Well, sort of.
Oh, no, we're not. Hold on. Yeah, it's in the fridge. Where else is it going to be? In my wardrobe, like on Animal Crossing.
A problematic UK celebrity Big Brother housemate
Go on.
has been banned from Twitter.
Oh, who? That'll do.
Katie Hopkins. We haven't spoken about
Oh yeah, what's happened to her?
Isn't it amazing that Katie Hopkins, for her... What's the word?
Extremism.
What's the word beginning with V? Vitriol.
Vitriol.
For all of her vitriol has been banned from Twitter, and it's almost deleted her from existence.
Now, why is Trump still allowed to tweet?
Good fucking question.
Because it's the same thing as far as I'm concerned.
And also, do you know who else
he's the president?
I've got a problem with?
No, give me the list.
Dan Wootton. Dan Wootton is the scum of the earth.
Dan Wootton pretending he's besties with Caroline Flack. Fuck off.
Has he really been saying
Yeah,
that?
as soon as she died, he did.
Oh,
yeah.
Right. No,
Fuck that guy. He's the biggest cunt. Everyone hates it. Name one person who likes Dan Wootton and it'll be a short list.
the fact that they used to give him airtime on UK Big Brother.
Oh, it's annoying, isn't
It's
it?
embarrassing. Anyway, sorry, this is getting... We will get back to US Big Brother very shortly. But Meghan Markle did a whole, thing where she participated in an event that was kind of rallying against Trump. And she spoke out. Did you see this week?
No.
She said, basically, you need to come out and vote, and it's time for change.
Trump needs to come out.
The Americans need to come out.
Bit late for that.
And everyone came for her. Piers Morgan, one of them. And
oh, no.
I know Piers Morgan
pretends to be shocked.
Comes for anything. Dan Wootton as well. And people were saying, the royals are supposed to be apolitical, and Meghan shouldn't be commenting on this.
She ain't a royal no more.
She should be stripped of her royal title. Well, I've got news for you.
She has
Harry
been.
and Meghan wanted to leave the royal family. They don't need
They
a fucking
left.
royal title.
He doesn't. They don't have royal titles anymore, do they?
Officially, they still have the title.
Oh yeah.
But they're not performing the role.
Yeah.
But Meghan Markle is speaking up about something really fucking important, and all you want to do is shit on her. Why? I don't understand.
Because they're backwards people. They're fucking old people.
Does Piers support Trump because he was on The Apprentice?
No. Piers was trying to bang Meghan Markle, and they were mates. And then when she met Prince Harry, he
introduced her to Harry.
She blocked him. Yeah.
Oh my God, I didn't know that.
I know Piers has fallen out with Trump as well.
As if Piers ever had a chance with Meghan
I
Markle.
know, Piers Morgan stalks Meghan Markle. It's absolutely disgusting. Anyway. There's more, I'm sure, that we'll come to. Should we talk about Big Brother US?
We could do. And we have got some international Big Brother news as well.
Oh,
God. Do you want to talk about that after the US stuff, or should we do it now before we forget?
Well, okay, yeah. If you're going to forget, do it now.
Have you heard about the new edition of Celebrity Big Brother coming soon?
No.
Celebrity Big Brother Canada.
Oh, yeah.
Big Brother Celebrity.
Oh.
However,
Has it got subtitles?
Not Queen Arissa Cox.
Ooh.
Because it's only for the Quebec area.
Oh.
Yeah.
So has it got subtitles?
Well, I don't know, but if it has, I'm up for it.
I'm up for it. Ooh.
What?
Think of all the accents we can do.
That'd be highly offensive, I'm sure. But,
so
I think
who's
that's
presenting
interesting.
it?
So we know, Arissa's told us,
I was trying to think of like a French version of Arissa Cox's name. Carry on. I'll keep thinking.
Arissa Coquette.
Marissa Coquette.
Marissa Coquette. Yeah, Arissa told us basically like that area of Canada is like very, very French, isn't it? So like even the entertainment,
watch their own TV.
Yeah, so like
they're not interested in normal Big Brother.
Not
Canada,
really, yeah.
just
so
like the rest of the world.
That's why the French connection were like kind of one of a kind. Like it probably doesn't even occur to people from Quebec that Big Brother Canada exists because they tend to consume French media. So it's interesting that they've decided to make only a celebrity Big Brother Quebec. But isn't that mad?
Interesting. That's
that
cool.
Just a state of a country has its own version of Big Brother.
Wow, that's a step forward.
And I wonder, like, if they consume French media, does that mean celebrities from Europe, in France, would go to Celebrity Big Brother Canada? But people were going like, when the news came out, some people were tweeting going, "Oh, I want like this Canadian celebrity to be in it, or whatever." And then people were like, "No, it's not going to be that because there's a French version." And they have what they call, and this relates to Big Brother US, their own star system. They call it a star system, like
What's
their
that?
own like celebrity world.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that gives me hope that regular Big Brother Canada will carry on for a while, because that is so niche, and the fact they're putting money into that sounds quite positive. Are they filming it in the regular Big Brother house?
That's a good question. I don't know that.
I would have thought they would be. Cause
Wouldn't seem to make sense to build another one in the same country.
House. Yeah. Maybe they'll do it on the off season or something.
Yeah, they probably will, won't they? And a Celebrity Big Brother is usually only 4 weeks, isn't it?
Do you know when it's going to be on?
No, I don't got any more information other than it's happening.
We should have asked Arissa about that.
Yeah, we should. I'll text her now. See if we can get a voicemail by the end of the show.
Yeah, good luck. So should we talk about BBUS, which is what we're here to talk about?
Yeah, all right.
Do you want to hear the gossip?
And another thing.
Go on.
You said about Canada continuing for a while. Obviously, it's a separate entity on a different channel and everything, so it's entirely a separate production. But Big Brother, Arissa was tweeting about Big Brother Canada, and she did a whole thread on the commitment to diversity as well.
Oh, yeah, I saw that, yeah. Although I did only read the top post.
It is obviously continuing. We do know the next season's coming.
Did you read the whole thread?
I did, but I can't remember it now. I'm drunk.
I need a wee already, and we've not even started talking about
it. We better have a wee.
Okay, let's have a wee, and then we'll go get in.
Big Brother UK,
everyone just skip forward.
Big Brother US.
Oh, dearie me.
This is going to get messy.
Press that on. Right.
Welcome back. You haven't been anywhere, but we have.
Towie's just come in, so now we're going to have some more issues.
Do you know, it smells really nice in here today.
Doesn't it?
Yeah, what is the fragrance that you're using?
That one is freshly cut grass.
Oh, that's why it smells like greenery.
Yeah, and then upstairs is fuchsia.
That's why I walked in here and I was like, it smells like flowers.
There you go.
Like, you know when you walk into a florist, that's what Lindsay's house smells like right now. No wonder if it's cut grass and fuchsia.
Isn't that nice?
It's very nice.
I've got the ambience for days.
I just want to warn you now that I will hit tiredness probably in about 10 minutes. So you get like no sense out of me for the rest of the podcast.
Gaz, what have you really got to offer in the first
Good point.
Shit.
I'm just like,
hold on, for the last part we're going to
I'm just expendables, everybody.
For the last part we're going to be watching the eviction. You could just have a sneeze on that song.
Yeah.
Okay, so
we know what's happening anyway. Janelle's gone.
Do you want to hear the random goss?
Yeah, I do. Random gossip of the week.
About 2 weeks old, but still, you don't know it, so...
No, it's new to me. It's news to me.
Kevin was trying to create an alliance. Do you remember Kevin?
No.
He's still there.
Who's Kevin? Oh!
That whiny guy.
Anita Vito.
Yeah, yeah. Do you know what his alliance was called?
His alliance?
Yeah.
Buy a new baby club? I don't know. He must have been jealous of Christmas with all
I
his
was
babies.
thinking that. I thought this is rubbing salt in Kevin's wound when that was happening.
What is his alliance called?
The Adorkables.
With who? Nicole?
Like Ian and Nicole.
Oh, the unicorns, whatever.
Yeah.
Adorkables.
Anyway, that's not really a thing, so I just thought it was a funny name. Nicole F was turning people against Janelle, yeah, we know that. Oh, Nicole A turned on Janelle. Well, more on that coming up. See, even when
Nicole A turned on Janelle. Oh, the whole I'm expendable to everyone.
Oh, when she had to go to Janelle. Made my blood
Janelle
boil.
should have been like, bitch, get
I
back
know
here.
what the fuck. That's the trouble with Janelle. In the diary, she's like, I'm going to tell this person this, that, and the other. And then she comes out, she does nothing. Although back in the day, she was good. Did you watch that old video I sent you of Janelle?
Oh, I forgot.
Janelle's best bits. Of course you didn't. And it won't matter next week.
Maybe I should watch it at the end of this podcast on the pod.
Honestly, you should. At 4 hours in. Oh, do you know about Cody's thoughts about coronavirus?
Not real.
Oh, you like this?
Does he think it's not real?
Yeah. He goes.
Didn't someone go like, well, if it's not real, explain all the deaths?
Yeah. What the fuck? He goes. Oh, what? You just get the sniffles. The sniffles.
Oh, what, like Victor in the shower.
That's what he compared it
No.
to. And that bad. And apparently Danny was actually taken his task going, you cannot say that. You're causing the problem.
Yes, I
by
saw
saying
that. I
shit
saw the
like
clip.
that. Yeah, there you go.
Maybe Alfie sent us to that. I'm not sure. First, shout out to Alfie Sheldon of the night.
I wanted to give Alfie a dressing down right here,
give
right
him
now.
a little...
He's not been giving us any facts. He's not
Do you
been
know
sending
why?
us any
'Cause
videos.
our facts have been on point.
Oh, we don't need him no more.
Maybe.
Fine. Alfie. No, Alfie, I do want stuff. Send us stuff. We don't just want the boring old game-related stuff. We want the gossip.
Yeah, do you know what? You never sent us a damn email. The least you could do is send us the tweets that you've seen.
This is the berating our listeners section. Not even a listener, a friend.
Do you know?
Oh, actually, all our listeners are our friends.
Yeah, that's true. Sorry, I'm a bit cold because you opened the window.
Yeah, because I'm fucking boiling. Oh, I just snapped this tray. Oh, the
Don't tell them about
podcasting
the
tray.
tray.
A private matter. Go on.
COVID-19, yeah, so, can I just confirm,
Here comes another tangent.
COVID-19 is a real thing that my dad and his wife had, and they were diagnosed, and online you can, like, check the diagnoses was right, diagnoses, right, in your local area.
Oh yeah, it's going up in Sutton.
On the day they did their test, there was only 2 in Bedford.
It was them.
It was them. They was like, that's us.
The glory.
Anyway, can I just tell you? Do you know about my thing with the eggs? Have I told this on the
Oh,
podcast?
for
Or not?
God's sake.
Have I said it on the podcast
For
or not?
fuck's sake, no, you've not said it on the podcast.
Right, I think that I had COVID early days, right?
Oh, God.
I was still going into work. That's the
It's
scary
my fault
thing.
that he's bringing this up.
But do you know what? You got ill after we
Don't
went...
point at me, young lad.
You got ill after we went
You got a car.
writhing around...
In the ball pit.
In
no
those
wonder.
balls.
No wonder.
Right, we went to this dirty ball bar, and if you don't know about that...
Bally Bullison.
You'll have to...
They've got to have gone bust by now. There's no way that place could still be going.
They're busting their balls to
Yeah.
stay open. You got ill from the balls, possibly.
I did.
The stuff in
One
those
baller
balls, they are a COVID
I was under
insecure
them.
nightmare.
I was under them.
We were all under the balls. I had balls in my mouth. And they were sweaty.
And on a weekday.
Anyway, you got ill. Then my colleague who sits next to me got ill, came back to work with a cough. Then I got ill. That was probably COVID going around. Then I lost my sense of smell and taste. And I sat and I said, I'm pretty sure I was around my colleagues. And I said, I'm just scared that I'm never going to smell my own boyfriend again.
Ooh.
That was my biggest concern.
Why? What's he smell of?
No, but it's comforting to
a
smell
sexy
your
smell.
partner. Yeah.
Pheromones.
Yeah. And then, months down the line, I had this thing where I started to hate eggs. It just taste, and I love eggs. They just started to taste like chemicals. And I'm sharing this with you listeners in case you're experiencing something similar.
It's not a fucking COVID egg smelling support group.
Well, you say that, but
Is it?
apparently on the Jeremy Vine Radio 2 show,
You're going to say Jeremy Kyle.
Jeremy Vine show, is a radio show over here, today they had a section.
He's a Morrissey fan.
Is he?
Yeah.
But yeah, they all are. They had a section where people called in to talk about their altered sense of taste and smell.
Oh my God. What
So-
did you say about the eggs?
I didn't listen to it yet, but my stepmother told me to listen to it. So I'm going to tune in on catch up because it was today at 12:30 and I wasn't online yet. But that's probably a symptom. So if you lost your sense of smell and if now things taste a bit funny, it could just be a sort of lingering symptom of COVID. But don't worry, because eventually it sort of comes back. Eggs are becoming enjoyable again to me.
Are they?
But my
that's a
stepmother who
relief.
had it, she was like, I can't enjoy chocolate in the same way. And she loves chocolate.
Well, that would be a blessing to me, to be honest. I'd lose weight. Listeners, if you've been affected by these issues, just dial bbonblast.com and donate.
Donate £10 at bbonblast.com and we'll make more podcasts for you.
Is that it?
Yeah,
Right.
that's it. Let's go on to Big Brother now.
Okay. So, Tara, could you be quiet? Okay, and also Cody, another problematic thing he's been doing. Can you stop that? Calling David Kevin.
Oh, what? That is ridiculous. That is really ridiculous.
I think we don't need to say any more about that. Even weirder, David does not know who the Spice Girls are.
Oh my god!
And he is 30 years old.
Who told you? Where did you learn this from?
On a podcast, I can't remember.
Not Judy
one.
Girl.
Could have
Another
been.
podcast that cared about the Spice Girls.
Yeah, I think it probably was
Judy
Judy Girl.
Girl. If there's any podcast that we listen to that likes the Spice Girls, it's got to be Judy Girl. Do you know what, David? You need to spice up your life.
And he was saying, oh, is there... And they were going, oh, there is a ginger spice, so she is like one of the spices. And then he was saying, is there a chili spice? Is there a garlic spice? He was taking it literally as if they were spices.
But how old is David?
He's 30. How did he miss it?
The Spice Girls went to America.
Yeah.
I would say
all
they
the gay
broke
people in
America.
America love Spice Girls. Maybe it's because he's straight. Is he straight?
Yeah,
Seems straight.
I don't know, actually. He's never really sort of
just
raised it.
He doesn't raise anything. It's so boring. Oh no, that's it.
Tyler.
I don't really have any interesting gossip.
No, I appreciate that. Knowing that David doesn't know who the Spice Girls are.
That was good, wasn't it?
Like I was borderline with David before. He's now dead to me.
Yeah, he's dead to everyone, I think.
Do you know, Laurie sent me a tweet the other week, and it was a tweet which said, I finally sorted out my spice rack, and it was like a shelf where this guy had like put a collection of Spice Girls dolls. It was really good.
Nice. Yeah, there was some more gossip, but it's actually quite boring. Hopefully, I'll think of some more stuff as we go through, because I have listened to like about 20 hours of podcast, so I should know something, yet still nothing. So, episode 6, have you got anything?
I've put David and Nicole A, colon, the Expendables. That could be the name of their film. Tyler was talking shit about the old stars in defence of David.
Old stars?
He was. He called them old ass blank. Now, fill that in. Old ass.
Gits.
Old ass stock photos.
How rude. I don't appreciate this ageism in the Big Brother house.
Tyler said, Memphis is lame. Agree or disagree?
Literally or just figuratively? No, I think Memphis is a good character. I like the fact Memphis is like kind of at the centre of their alliance, but they all hate him, and he just does
with Memphis.
He just does what he wants, and he doesn't really tell anyone. He's just like, we're my day. And it's just like, you don't give a shit.
Have you got the quote that Tyler said about old school Big Brother?
I haven't even got anything. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I do actually.
Go on.
Week 2, and he's acting like that. He's going to get cooked in this veto. Old ass, ... And then I've got, Memphis is lame. We shouldn't be slapping each other around. That might be how they played back in 1943.
There you go, that's the one. Now, 1943, was that the end of the Second World War? Or, I'm not giving my history or my dates.
Yeah,
or was it the First World War?
Oh, in the World War 1938 to 1945?
I think, isn't World War II like 1945-ish?
Yeah, that was when it ended, I think.
Oh, we're calling it just the World War now. 1 to 2.
Know.
It's a box set.
What is this? Oh, if you don't know your
the
history,
World War
you're trying
saga.
to repeat it. Yeah. We do like to repeat ourselves on people. Go on, where are you going with this? Let's bomb Memphis.
No, not at all.
Oh, this is why they all had the hump. Because Memphis said David has to earn his stripes. He needs to prove his place in the big boy house.
At the big boy table.
The big boys table. And Danny said in the diary room, his speech was extra, and I don't respect his belittling game. Oh, relax.
Who?
It was nothing.
Whose speech? David.
Memphis. What he said about David.
Oh.
Did you actually find anything that bad with that? Because I didn't really see a problem with it.
I don't remember it, so...
It wasn't that bad. These people need to man up. Sexist.
Did David say at one point, I feel like somebody cares, like I'm born for something? Or is that a misquotation?
Who cares? No one cares about him. I
got Nicole A was crying to Janelle, who apparently adores her.
Oh, yeah. And sees her as a number. Janelle said, this is the perfect scenario for a backdoor. And I've put, make sure it's not you getting backdoored. Oh, yeah. Was Memphis HOH at this point?
Yes. So Janelle was trying to convince Memphis that a backdoor was a good point. This was a good juncture to do a backdoor, basically.
On Nicole Franzel.
Yeah. And she realised, and Memphis said this, he literally couldn't care less whether David or Nicole A goes. Now, that's good TV, isn't it?
Yeah.
On the HOH, couldn't care less.
Which
Which
they
of the
can
two
both
nominees
go.
could go?
Yeah, I like that. Don't you sort of half appreciate Memphis's Cavalier game? But also,
I suppose, yeah.
think, I can't wait to see them boot him out as well. Be like, we don't need you no more, old man. Get out.
Yeah, he's very secure at the moment.
He's got a big head.
Yeah.
And I think he should have kept Janelle and Kaysar safe and
played with them.
I know he was trying to play both sides, but he didn't. I feel like he put more of his eggs in the
It was
other
weak nominations, didn't you think? The very
what,
weak
David
move.
and Nicole? No,
Like,
they're real strong players.
I mean, want to talk about lame? That's that's it right there, isn't it?
Pathetic, isn't it? It's not even worth it.
Nicole A was really... Her reaction to being nominated was painful to watch, if you ask me.
Do you know what about Nicole A? I didn't like her last year. And I like it even.
And I don't like
I like
coffee.
it even less this year. She was a fucking wimp last year.
Yeah.
People only liked her because she was against Jack Jackson and all those cunts.
Yeah.
All these fucking
I don't
bullies.
understand why anyone ever liked her, honestly.
Yeah,
She was
but-
America's favourite player.
But
It's the unicorn drawing, isn't it?
Think of what you had to work with last year. There was
I dread to
nothing to
think.
like. There
No.
was nothing to like.
No.
This year, she's in there with people I actually like, and she's still being an absolute twat. So
She's
fuck
such
you.
a wet weekend.
Put that on your podcast, bitch. How has that girl even got a podcast? She doesn't have opinions.
Oh, she keeps promoting it on the show.
How can you have a podcast when you don't even have opinions? It's no.
No. Leave that to us.
Leave that to the big boys table.
The thing about David is, look, this is all stars, said Memphis.
Yeah.
Janelle was framing...
Hold on,
Nicole...
I've got more of
Go
what
on.
Memphis said.
Go on.
He said, I might have been a little harsh, but we've put in work to get this far. I already gave him a have not. May as well double down.
I know!
That's the road of least resistance. Ouch.
Kick a man when he's down.
Yeah.
Janelle was basically framing Nicole Franzel as a threat, but also the motive was to keep Nicole A as her number. I think.
It was.
Kaysar and Janelle's number.
And Memphis I don't see her as a threat. But I think he should. I think Nicole Franzel is a good game player. Don't you?
I can't tell you yet. Is she?
She's got a lot of bases covered.
I mean, she's coming for Janelle, so...
She's in a lot of different alliances. I can tell you.
She's part of an alliance with Cody and Tyler, right?
Yeah, and she's in with
But
Danny.
Memphis is working with them. They're talking to the wrong people. They didn't know Memphis is part of that alliance.
I know. That's the sad part.
Dear me.
But why didn't Janelle and
This is a problem with
Kaysar?
stock photos. You don't know where they came from.
You need to reverse image search
Yeah.
that shit. But Gaz, tell
Yeah.
me, why
Yeah.
did Janelle and Kaysar not get not number
what?
one pre-game
Yeah.
and number two?
No.
Get a good alliance together
and
in
number-
the first few
No,
days.
number one, why did you both play your safety suite cards on Eviction 1?
Thank you.
That was
That
dumb.
was number one.
That was...
That was the first of their boneheaded, stupid moves. Although they talk a big game, but neither of them can play for shit. And I love them both dearly. So then,
David was crying about being on the block with Nicole in the diary room, and Nicole was crying about having to compete with David, and I put get a grip, and then I put insert generic determination diary room. You know when there's there's tears, and then you get the determination diary room.
I'm gonna.
Oh, but I will win this veto,
Ah.
and I can keep my place in the house, and it's all just so contrived.
Apparently, David is fake crying though in the house, or so he is saying.
Not a tear was shed.
Yeah, apparently he's good at fake crying, and that was his big thing last year, that he was a good fake crier.
Well, it's like something you tell Iker in the pre-show
That
interviews.
was what he told Iker.
No, because Iker went, give us your best fake tears, give us your best
That
fake
was
laugh. Oh,
That's all he's got. Still 2 years later, and that's all he's got going for him.
yeah, still
Poor
fucking dining out of Iker's interview.
Okay, moving on. Nicole was saying about Victor. You don't know Victor.
No,
What are
I
you
don't,
laughing about?
because of what I've written in my notes next.
Who's it about?
Kevin, I think.
Kevin?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, so this bit's before that. Nicole was saying about Victor, he will be the best dad. He already wears dad jeans.
It's this bit.
Victor, I don't know why he's going out with her. I really hope he dumps her. Anyway, Nicole is getting married in December and she wants to get pregnant ASAP. Over to you.
I've just written missing your as yet to adopt / conceive kids section.
Is that all you wrote?
Yeah.
Kevin said he wants to get IVF, but it's expensive.
Oh, I know what he said. Is this about a cocktail of semen?
Yes. Go on. I feel like this is more
Sperm
your territory than mine.
Cocktail. I've not got the quote.
I have.
Go on.
Oh no, I haven't actually. I've got may the fittest sperm win, and we'll work out who the dad is later.
Yes, he did say that. So he said, like a sperm cocktail. So basically, his boyfriend and him are gonna, jizz
Have
into
a race to the prize.
perhaps like a cup or something.
Yeah.
And then Memphis is gonna come in, shake it up because
Nice.
he's a qualified mixologist.
Nice.
And then we, like inseminate it into
While singing Womanizer.
the donor. Womanizer. Yeah. And then off you go.
But
Imagine if it's twins and it's one of each. That's not possible because it splits, doesn't it?
listen, this is an important subject, and I'm drunk, so let's try and be serious.
What about a cocktail of sperm?
Yeah.
Okay.
No. Don't you think it's kind of a shame that for gay people
It's a cocktail.
you have to go through
That's a cocktail.
you have to go through shut up, I'm trying to be serious.
Thinking of bear.
If you want to have kids,
Yeah.
I go straight to you, but they can just have them left, right, and centre, willy
I
nilly.
want to have kids, mate.
Oh dear, this is not going well. Listen, do you feel sorry for Kevin that he's been trying 20 years to have kids and nothing's happened?
Guess what? I've been trying.
But at the same time, someone said to him, "Oh well, couldn't you adopt?" And he goes, "Oh no, we kind of want to see what it looks like, sort of thing. We want to." Don't you think that is like almost the most selfish thing ever? Like, there's so many.
There's
no,
so many
I'm
kids
the biggest
out
cunt
there.
on the planet for even saying this. Guy,
You'd never consider
I
it.
fucking hate kids. But like, don't you think it's like the height of vanity to we want to see who's got the fittest sperm and who it looks like and blah blah blah, and just fuck off. There's like, just go down the pound. There'll be kids there waiting.
Pound. Good God! I mean, in America, there probably is a pound. Can they talk about caging children at one point?
Oh my God! Can you please give us a sensible view on that?
I'll take the baton now
Please
from
do.
you.
You need to, quick.
Is it vanity to sort of like let the fit sperm win?
Yes.
It kind of gamifies the whole thing in a way, doesn't it? It's like, when it comes out, like, whose nose have they got? Yeah. And like, you won't necessarily know.
You would. I think you
Until-
would know quite soon, don't you?
A bit down the line. I don't know.
Mind you, sometimes when a woman lies about who the father is,
Yeah.
someone
God.
thinks it's theirs for
Yeah.
years on
Like
end,
a
and
cuckoo
then
situation.
yeah,
a
and
cuckoo
then
nest.
suddenly they're like, "Oh, hang on, I'm not doing."
God, there's a lot of mentions of the royal family tonight.
Come on, Gaz, bring it back.
Do you know? I feel like, obviously, like as a gay guy, it is a little bit unfortunate that like you can't possibly make a child that is a mixture of you and your partner.
Yeah, that is sad.
You would, in an ideal world, you would want to know that. Like, I've always thought that it's like, you could maybe like use a donor from one of your partner's families, but that's a bit weird. And one of your family members of your partner,
You could have one each.
or you could have one each. Yeah,
I suppose.
But also, like, if you're in that position and you use a surrogate, is it a surrogate mother?
Yeah,
No, a surrogate carries a conceived.
that's still a surrogate mother.
Is it still?
I think
but like
so.
you're using their egg.
It's
so
not.
like,
Sometimes they can just carry it, can't they? Sometimes
yeah,
it's their
exactly.
egg.
Sometimes
yeah.
it can be fertilized and it's someone else's egg and someone
Yeah,
else's sperm,
like
and they just
Kanye's
carry it.
children.
That's what I consider a surrogate to be.
Yeah.
When it's a mother who takes on I don't know what that's called.
It's kind of like an agreement, an arrangement, isn't it? Well, I suppose it depends if they want to be involved or they don't want to be. Either way, you've got to have all this extra admin. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I think, and for want of a better term, it's a sticky situation because, like, because that
And it's the
that
same for
mother-
it's the same for women, for lesbians too.
that
Let's just
mother,
put that out there.
yeah, that's the biological mother of a child, and if two lesbians conceive a child,
Oh, actually, they can do it easier, can't
You
they?
can obviously-
'Cause they could have a sperm donor.
yeah, you can have a sperm donor, but that person is the biological father of that child, and eventually a child
That don't matter.
probably wants to know.
Yeah.
And I know, like, of course, there's records and there's agreements, and like you can probably track back.
It used to be if you had a sperm donor, you couldn't track back.
Oh, really?
It was only recently, not recently, but like maybe 10 years ago, that they put it. You have to be able to track back and say, okay, that is my biological dad, and it cut sperm donation by like 90%. Obviously,
because people do it for the money,
exactly.
Don't they?
But that's kind of dangerous if you're doing it like 20 times, and then your kids are born, and then they're end up fucking each other or something, you know.
Oh, I didn't think of that.
Think about it. I listened to a podcast about that.
Oh, God.
Anyway, get us back on track. Don't you think it's just harder for gay people to have babies? They have to actually think about it and consider it, which probably makes them better parents because they're not just having them here, there, and everywhere like straight
I feel like pregnancy and parenthood and all that stuff is such a sort of sticky area. Still something sticky, but like, some people can try forever for a baby.
That's true. A lot of straight people can struggle,
and then some people can accidentally get pregnant as a teenager, and it's like sometimes it's just very unfair the way things are.
It is,
and someone who doesn't, some people who never wanted a baby end up with one, and some people who really want one never will have one, and it's unfortunately just the way it is for gay people that you're never going to be able to co-parent or co-produce that child. Co-produce.
I like that. This is a co-production.
That's what we have at work. We work across different departments. And I am actually at work. I'm defined as a co-pro champion. So there you go. But you're right, and I think for people who are struggling to conceive or people who can't conceive, there are a lot of children out there in the world that could do with parents, and I feel like that's probably the best way to look. And I had a friend once, well, I have a friend now, who once upon a time wanted nothing more than to be a mother, and she was like, but I want to adopt a child, because we were working around those issues with children who are orphans and stuff, and you knew that there was a lot of children out there in the world that didn't have the support of a family, but then in the end she had her own child.
Oh, okay.
And I feel like it was almost a flip on her standpoint.
Yeah.
She decided to conceive and bring a new child into the world because people do ultimately want it to be part of them.
I know they do.
That's the thing.
I just find...
and I wouldn't ever question that someone can love a child as much as if it was their own, even if they adopted it. But people, once it's part of you, and there's another example of a friend of mine who accidentally got pregnant and initially said they were going to adopt, but with the whole carrying of the baby, it's too emotional to get rid of.
Yeah. I can imagine
you've developed that child, and you bond with it even when it's before it's born, and then that's also probably another issue that comes into play with a surrogate mother.
Yeah, 100%.
So it's all just such a sort of challenging area.
I don't think I'm very qualified to comment on this.
I mean, we're probably the least qualified people to ever talk about this on a podcast.
But I just think to have a baby to go, oh, you know, that's...
to go.
No.
Babies to go. That's our new,
end of that sentence.
Our new business idea.
To have a baby to say, oh, that's my nose or that's my eyes. That's like the most stupid reason to have a baby ever.
Well, the thing was, in his VT, he literally said, if I win, we're going to get a new child. I mean, we're going to have a child. But it sounded to me like it was adoption that they were looking to do.
I just think... Actually, it's none of my business. Do what you want to do. I've decided to take my own advice.
Oh, it's got Anita Vito's eyes.
Just do what you want to do. Do what makes you happy.
That was a longer section than I ever thought you would ever get on adoption and parenthood.
Because I wanted
to
get your thought on it because you are gay.
Yeah. That's a secret.
And I'm not very maternal, to say the least. Okay, so Memphis then told Cody what Janelle and Kaysar had just been saying to him. All right.
Yeah.
And he said they think the alliance is Cody, Tyler, Nicole F, and Danny. And then Cody was saying he wanted to backdoor Kaysar or Janelle, but Memphis doesn't want to take that shot. Cody said Nicole isn't even close to the head of the snake. Don't know what that means. What is she, the arse of the snake? What does the snake do?
that thing with the tongue.
This podcast is becoming a piece of performance art.
Who said that?
Dominique.
It's a shame that Dominique didn't get to come back. I'd like to see her talking.
Dominique on All Stars.
Talking tongues in the toilet.
Fuck. Mind you, she's probably more relevant than Memphis. Memphis is making himself look stupid, as I think his alliance will dump him first. He's going to be wishing he saved Keisha, I've written here.
Keisha? Bloody hell, she went day one, didn't she? I forgot about her. I was like, who the fuck? My head was like, who is Keisha? Scanning data banks. Oh, yeah. Memphis told Nicole that she's going up as a back door. What?
Look, I have got the sense here. Memphis reported back to Cody everything. Look at me. It's important.
That's drunk chat.
Listen.
Look at me.
Oh no, I'm doing
this
it.
is really important. Now listen,
Davina.
Now listen.
We're not even halfway through the first episode.
Or the halfway through the first bottle of wine.
And we've got to do the watch the fucking episode.
Good lord.
Look, I've got it straight in my head.
Yeah.
Memphis told Cody what Janelle and Kaysar said.
Yes.
But he told Cody, do not tell anyone what I've just told you.
But
Cody
went
and told every fucker. But somehow Memphis never twigged and went, what the fuck? Cody's telling everyone everything I said. Or maybe he did and it wasn't shown. But either way, we never saw it.
Yeah, like when Auntie Gar said, I was in the bunker and no one picked up on it. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Why have I said Memphis tells Nicole F, she's going up as a back door?
Nicole F?
Is it Nicole A? Nicole A is already on the block. How can you go up as a back door when you're on the block? I don't understand my own notes.
No,
but
was
anyway,
it that Janelle wants her to go up as a back door?
You can't go up as a back door when you're on the block.
No, that Janelle wants Nicole F to go up as a back door. At least we don't have to say Nicole F and Nicole A anymore.
Well, because I've not written A or F, I don't know who the fuck we're talking about.
Well, that was stupid.
Whoever it was, I've written she was pissed off at how casually he told her.
Oh.
Maybe it was Nicole F.
Okay. Should we just read out the notes that we understand from now on?
Yeah, maybe. That's a really good section coming up, though.
Tyler said he wanted to target Janelle and Kaysar this week. Fuck off. I've just written a list of people here. Oh, the veto jaw, whatever. Yeah, go on.
No, not that.
Yeah, go on. BB All Star Wars.
It's where they use like a sound, a song that sounds like the original, but they've like changed the tone of a few notes.
Do you know how this would have worked better? Without the hyphen.
I knew you were going to say that.
Tell me you haven't written it down. Makes no sense. Ruins it. Why? Why with the hyphen?
And
get rid of that hyphen.
There was a costume that said All Stars on it, and it did not have the hyphen.
Oh, come on.
So sort your grammar
Consistency.
out.
Consistency
Yeah,
is
consistency.
key. Look, I've not worked since March. I need to be pedantic about grammar.
You found your thing to be pedantic about.
So Ian got his punishment, which was
rehearsing the scene
as Dirk Space Jammer. That was his character name.
Yeah.
And he had to wear this weird headwear, lycra, and then a director was like telling him off, like, do it again, but less like Ian and shit like that. Did you enjoy that?
Give me more Tom Cruise.
Did you enjoy that task?
No.
Shit, innit? Typical modern day BB boring filler.
I feel like they try to sort of adopt that sort of UK humour, but it just doesn't
Don't
translate.
work, does it? Shit. I do like it when they wake them up in the night.
Me too. That's the only bit I appreciate about it, because that's sort of Big Brother fuckery that you only get on the show.
And then Enzo went in the diary room and went, I didn't even pay for a ticket to this movie and I want my money back. Well, that was
with the one-liners, which I think are scripted.
Yeah. And then Ian went, what am I doing with my life?
The veto competition was also something about Star Wars. And apparently they did it at like midnight, didn't they? In the garden. Do you remember?
Oh, did they do it at midnight?
I think so, yeah. And it was that whole balancing a ball thing on this like little base that looked like it was held by two lightsabers.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah.
That was a bit BBAU, wasn't it?
Oh, it was quite a physical comp. It did remind me of BBAU and the balls on the pulley system thing. Do you remember that? The two balls.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking when I saw it. Oh, I just had this thing with Nicole F moaning beforehand. I don't get why Janelle doesn't like me. I don't know what she has against me. Anyway, whatever.
I think Janelle's impression was better.
It was, actually. Sorry, apologies to Janelle and family.
So I've got a little thing for you here, which you will not be expecting from me.
Oh, God.
Ian was wearing a T-shirt which was bearing a slogan. Do you remember what the slogan was?
No.
The slogan was, Dolphin Crash.
Oh.
Does that mean anything to you?
No. But in Animal Crossing, there's a T-shirt that says Sea Lion on it.
Or perhaps he's an Animal Crossing fan. Or perhaps
Go on.
it's a reference to some vintage Big Brother USA.
Oh.
So I was like, Dolphin Crash, what the fuck is that? Why I started Googling Ian's t-shirt, I don't know. But you know what concerns me here? It's not the strategy, it's the wardrobe choices.
Good point.
It's a reference to old Big Brother from the Dom and Colin podcast. You listen to that?
I have done, yeah.
Are they old housemates?
No, they are cunts.
Oh.
They are the most boring. I actually listen to them when I'm going to sleep because they're so boring. They are so boring. Shout out Round because she likes Dom and Colin. Fuck knows why.
Apparently Ian went on that podcast.
Oh yeah, he did used to be on it. Yeah.
And
he used to be on Robert's podcast too.
The agreement is like he, as a sort of throwback, he's wearing like slogan t-shirts from old Big Brother. Dolphin Crash means nothing to me. Obviously means not much to you either. There's another one that says Ducking Pumpkin.
Oh. Do you know what? It's interesting because me and Jack just started BB7 and everyone has a slogan t-shirt on. Like Evict Me or like What's Up Kaysar. Yeah, they all have slogan t-shirts on. It's like de rigueur in BB7.
Ding, ding, ding. De rigueur.
Yeah.
Define.
De rigueur, like, you know, of the time. Very fashionable, yeah.
Very
oh my God, that's great.
Continental of you. Put you in Celebrity, Big Brother Celebrity in Canada with Marisa Coquette.
Okay, so now what?
Did David...
I can't actually remember this competition, even though you explained... Oh, I remember. David, you look over at Memphis and dropped it.
Explained it.
Idiot.
Did David say he was stabbing between two killers? Standing between it must be.
If you're stabbing between two killers, you better be careful. You're going to end up stabbed yourself.
He said he was standing between two killers and he meant Memphis and Tyler. That's what it came down to.
Yeah, he should have stabbed them while he had the chance.
He went... Rather
than dropping his balls.
He should have lightsabered their little hands off.
Yeah. Like, we need Howie in there for that. Jedi Howie. This is why Janelle and Kaysar can't get anything done. In BB6 and BB7, I had an alliance member called Jedi Howie.
Right.
And he was a very integral part of their alliance. Now, without Howie, they can't do it.
Jedi Master?
Yeah, it's a Jedi Master and a sex pest.
Oh, dear.
Howie loves boobies. Like, slap people on the arse, and he was just a complete pervert. That's why he's not appropriate for 2020.
No, things that didn't feel right for 2020.
Different times.
David
I can't even read my notes.
David said, and I know I can beat them. Now, do you remember what David's game plan was in the competition?
Oh, shouting.
The scream tactic.
Did you like that?
Memphis said it was such an amateur move.
It's quite funny, wasn't it?
Have we seen that before?
I
feel like we have.
Do you know what? I'm
Who
getting
else
a
is doing
deja vu feeling. Was it someone on BB Australia?
Was it?
I don't know.
I feel like I've seen it before.
Yeah, I must admit.
Maybe Josh.
Familiar
Was it
to
Josh?
me. Could have
Pots
been.
and
That
yeah.
would put you off, let's be honest. What else have I got?
David dropped his ball. Memphis won the veto, that's what I've got.
Oh yeah, Memphis said, there's nothing sweeter than winning the power of veto when you're already HOH.
And Nicole said, of course. Nicole A said, of course he...
Hold on, that's not Nicole A. That's Nicole F talk.
Nicole A. That's Nicole A.
You're
Nicole
not going to need that
A
impression much longer.
Of course he'd win it because his head's not big enough. Nicole, now, don't get it twisted.
Yeah.
Nicole A isn't crying because she's upset.
Mm.
She's crying because she's...
useless?
Embarrassed.
Oh yeah. I'm meant to be an all-star, but I dropped it 2 seconds in.
Crap.
Is that what she said?
No.
She's not allowed to say that. She's a primary school teacher.
She's a fallen star.
Oh no, she's a podcaster now.
She's a professional
she
podcaster.
can say motherfucker and cunt at will.
Like, fuck.
He's a professional podcaster.
No, the guy from Big Brother Australia, the dancer. Kieran, who's a videographer, which means you've got a YouTube channel.
Fucking hell. Enough with Big Brother Australia. Off with its head.
Do you know that? Did I tell you about Kieran's video going on Lad Bible? I think I mentioned that last week.
I saw it, yeah. I actually saw it.
Danny says that Memphis should think of using the veto to go after Kaysar or Janelle. Danny called Janelle. She said, Janelle is the queen of Big Brother. Have some respect for Arissa Cox.
Oh yeah, and then Memphis was being like really dismissive of her, wasn't he? He was
Janelle
of Danny. He was just like,
do you know Danny is like and kind of not really a person who's a big player necessarily, don't you think? She's an extra to me.
She will come into her own.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she will. I feel like he was like... Oh, yeah, he in the diary room said, don't tell me to do something you wouldn't do. Because she was just, like, pushing her own agenda, but she's not actually HOH, so it's like, why is she coming here and talking to me like that?
That's what the game is.
Yeah, that's true.
Memphis just doesn't want any input from anyone.
I'll tell you about Dani. She was rode her dad's coattails through the whole of season 8.
Oh, Evil Dick's her dad.
Yeah, Evil Dick's her dad. He won. She comes second. Then she come back in season whatever the fuck it was, 11 or 12, I can't remember. And she she went against. She sort of did what she's doing now. Went against Janelle and Kaysar. It wasn't Janelle and Kaysar, but it was like Jeff and Jordan, as mentioned earlier. Shout out Dumbledore. And she just threw them in the bin, went with a bunch of losers and totally fucked her game, went out. I feel like, again, she's come in. She really wants to make a splash. She really wants to, like, do something crazy.
She
but I feel like it's...
quite got the minerals.
No, I feel like she has the minerals, but I feel like she don't have the strategy
finesse.
Quite. Yeah, or
Right.
people don't quite warm to her as much as they should, or... I don't know, there's just something that doesn't quite connect. The reason she hates Janelle, by the way, is because Janelle is best buddies with Evil Dick, which is her dad. So that's why... That is her beef with Janelle, because Janelle is friends with Evil Dick. So it's nothing to do with game.
Is
it's purely
Dani
personal.
still on good terms with Evil Dick? Do we know what Evil Dick thinks about Dani in this game?
Oh, Evil Dick always wants to be friendly with Dani, but Dani fucking hates him. She won't even refer to him by name. He's like, he should not be named.
How did they get them into the house together? That's interesting.
Dani didn't know.
They don't do that shit anymore.
Yeah,
I like that
I
shit
know.
on Big Brother. It's good.
I do too, but it was also a bit not okay.
Oh.
Don't you think?
Yeah, you're right.
Think about it. If they put me and my dad in or something,
I know,
like
I knew that's where your head was
but
going.
it is good. But it is good. Don't get me wrong. It's good TV. But
good TV.
But I do relate to Dani in that if it was my dad in there, I would not want to work with. And she did try to like forge a relationship with him when he was in the house, and you could tell he loved her dearly. But there was obviously some beef that had gone back, and believe me, if people got beef with their parents, they got good reason. Anyone who got beef with their parents, you don't have beef with your parents unless you don't have to. Do you know what I mean? As Judge Judy said, if there's a problem with the parents, it is always the parents' fault. So I'm on Dani's side. If Evil Dick done her wrong, I'm sure he fucking did do her wrong. But I do feel sorry for her that she's kind of in his shadow. But at the same time, he is such a good game player and he is such a big character and he's really funny and a real proper cunt as well. And don't get me wrong, she's a cunt too, but she ain't got the X Factor like Evil Dick has. So that's why she's got the ump. She's got Janelle, who's the queen. She's got Evil Dick, who's the king. And what is she? Nothing.
Little court jester.
Yeah.
Ian had to do his acting again during the veto ceremony.
Poor Ian.
I don't appreciate that.
No, disrespectful, isn't it?
You've got to maintain the sanctity of
Integrity.
the veto ceremony.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Veto didn't get used. What a surprise. Dani said that Memphis was making rookie moves and Nicole's mum told her to be ruthless. That's what I've got there.
Who's Nicole's mum?
Nicole A's mum before she came in.
Who's that, Janelle? Oh.
The real mum.
Oh, her real mum. I like how unapologetic Memphis is for his behaviour. He said, I'm sticking to my decisions. Memphis is making rookie moves. And I put, no, it would be a rookie move to veto your own nominations, wouldn't it? Memphis is head of household. Why is he going to veto his own nominations?
That's dumb.
And then at the end, Nicole F said, Memphis is the weirdest alliance member ever. And I don't see a future working with him. That is dreadful. And I've written...
It wasn't too bad, actually.
These big alliances will break up quickly when they realise they can't stand each other. That's what I put. Should I have a vote?
I think so. Do you know, this is going to be a long-ass podcast.
I know, that was the first episode.
I got notes from 3 more episodes.
It's your fault for going off on a fucking tangent about fucking eggs.
Sometimes you need to inform the listeners about your taste of eggs, just in case they're experiencing the problem too.
This is going to go on all night.
Do you remember when someone emailed in and had a heartfelt email about when I talked about coming out to my family?
Oh, yeah. Well, that's different to eggs.
Someone might be experiencing the eggs.
That's true.
I'm running out of storylines, okay?
Oh God, this is like Janelle coming back for the 4th time. It's like changing record. Right.
You do that one because I
Right.
fucked that one up.
Right, come on, we've got to speed this shit up.
Let's get through this eviction.
Episode 7, eviction. Oh God, we've got a whole other week to go because we're on an eviction now. What the fuck?
Oh God.
Oh my God. Okay, it's fine because we're watching that one live. So I watched this episode live.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I had an iffy connection. Julie looked blurry.
Well, I've written that Julie came dressed as a middle school teacher.
Yeah.
But it was better than those dresses she's been wearing.
Oh, the summer ones.
The tea party dresses, yeah. Janelle in the diary room said, Memphis doesn't want to work with me. Nicole F was also pissed that he didn't put up Janelle.
Janelle said Memphis is only thinking of himself. And Nicole A said, I'm not going to go down without a fight. If I'm backed into a corner, Kitty's going to scratch.
Scripted.
The whole thing is scripted.
Who doesn't want to show their cards and break the tie? Oh, Memphis, if there's a tie in the noms.
Oh, yeah. They should have forced him to do that.
Nicole was pitching to Davon. By the way, my phone now autocorrects Davon without having to put in the apostrophe.
Oh, I've never put in the apostrophe in my life. And in fact, lately I've just called her Day.
Nicole was pitching to Davon, but she can't vote David out.
This
she
was
wants
interesting.
An African-American winner. This was really interesting because
It's obvious Davon don't like David. Yeah.
She also said, like, I think Nicole went, I know you're friends with David. And Davon was like, I'm not friends with David.
No, they just think you are because you're black, both black. Yeah.
It's like an assumed alliance.
And apparently someone thought Davon was going to have a showmance with David. I can't remember who it was now. Just because they're both black.
That is
bad, isn't it?
Ridiculous.
I can imagine Big Brother thinking that, but an actual housemate.
Do you know, yeah. Alison Grodner, probably.
Yeah.
This
fucking fuck.
Speaking of which, Josh did say that he's not going to watch until Alison Grodner, Julie Chen, and everyone has gone from US Big Brother. Never
in about
again.
40 years' time. Yeah, because when I spoke to him, I said, "Oh, you're going to watch Big Brother?" He said, "I was thinking about it, but he obviously decided against." Davon said, "He's not my friend, but I don't want to vote out someone who looks like me."
Yeah, which I also understand.
Don't you think that was so interesting, especially compared to last year, when they literally voted David out because he didn't look like them? Jack and Jackson, not that you can remember who those people are.
No.
But it was like they literally voted him out.
Kemi, David, and
Ovi
who all went.
Yeah, in a row.
Yeah, and
in a row.
Cliff Hogg that came out victorious. If that's not a sign of modern America, I don't know.
Yeah, but it was like so refreshing to hear the exact opposite of what happened, not overtly, but very, very visibly last year. It was like, which is what we always say. Well, I always say I would never ever vote out the black person first.
Yeah.
Which you have said is
false.
Tokenism or reverse discrimination or have you said that? Actually, I'm just putting that on you. No, I don't know if you even have.
No, I've definitely said like that's not enough reason to sort of like not.
But it kind of
reverse racism in a way, is it?
There is no such thing as reverse racism or reverse sexism, but despite what Twitter will tell you, but isn't it in a way like I admired Davon so much for saying that, like she would do that for David, even though David don't deserve it. Like she don't owe him anything. He's not bothered to alliance with her or anything. But it was just kind of refreshing to hear that point of view, I thought, on BBUS. But
I also feel that it's maybe...
Oh, that does smell strong. Huh.
It's maybe regrettable that the situation is as such that you feel, or Davon feels, obliged to support David because of that.
Yeah, but she kind of changed her mind like 10 minutes later. 10 minutes later, she's like, oh, fuck him.
Because someone's talking outside.
Because she belking on the phone.
Because like she had like outwardly said he's not my friend. Like you shouldn't have to feel obliged to support someone because you share a skin tone. Or because you look like them.
But can you imagine...
if they're not your friend? But because the odds are so stacked against you, you have to. And
can you imagine like going back home and going, oh yeah, I evicted the black guy who got evicted first last year. It does feel...
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure.
It's very, very tricky, but because the world is set up for white men to dominate, which, once again, they are in Big Brother even in Big Brother All Stars,
Yeah.
that is what's happening. Tyler, Cody, Enzo, they're running the show. So,
but that's because it's not an even playing field, which is hopefully what we're going to get out of Big Brother Canada next season.
I hope so, but I still think those unconscious biases will remain. Even if half the house is minority and half the house is white, it will still be that half versus that half. It will still be.
What if
all men versus women?
Yeah. What if in the new diverse version of Big Brother Canada, the white people are the minority and they will get voted out first? Wouldn't that be brilliant?
I would love to see it, honestly.
Me too.
That to me just feels like a fantasy, like a pipe
But do you know
dream.
what? When we're talking about the diverse future of Big Brother Canada, we're not only talking about race, we're also talking about like gender as well and sexuality. So I'm really looking forward to that next season.
The fact that there has never been an all-girl alliance ever in Big Brother US. That's 2 people. The fact that there has never been an all-girls alliance running the house, it's just a joke. When people say the words all-girls alliance, it's just a joke, joke.
Yeah.
The fact that has never ever happened in 20-plus seasons, it's embarrassing. The men come together and they always have women like as is happening at the moment. They've got Nicole as an add-on. They've got Danny as an add-on. They got Davon and Bailey optional, but not quite as important as Nicole and Danny, the white women, as an add-on.
Yeah,
you're an add-on, but you can go sooner. You know, you're a pair. You're black girls together. You're a pair. You might cause trouble. That is what it is. It's like we're all bros together, and everything else is just ripple effect. Yeah, collateral damage. Cannon fodder to go. Yeah. Kaysar, you can go. Kevin, you can go. David, you can go. Think about it. We're not even talking about it this year. Kaysar, Kevin, David also ran characters. Like obviously Kaysar's a legend, but you know, game-wise, they can go. Davon can go. Bailey can go.
Yeah.
It's still happening. Even they've had the training. Yeah. No amount
the training
of training
doesn't change the
unconscious change
bias.
30 years of that shit. No. It doesn't change it. So what can you do? It needs to be stacked. Canada needs to be stacked. 2 or 3 white people. Then we can talk. Then we can see what happens. Right. Fuck it up. We're doing a good job of getting on with this episode quickly.
We'll whiz through this.
Sorry, hold on.
How dare this show give us conversation topics to discuss? How dare they? Why have I put Tyler / Danny / Cody / Nicole F are running the house according to Kaysar?
Because they are.
Kaysar was pitching to Davon.
Oh, yeah.
He wants to jump into a marriage, said Davon, without taking her to dinner.
This is the thing. This is something I've learned from the other podcast. Davon and Bailey are sort of open to working with Janelle and Kaysar, but they kind of seen the writing on the wall. Yeah, they've seen the way the house is going. This is why Bailey, if you notice in the diary, keeps going, I'm friends with Janelle. Like, I hope I can save Janelle, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, bitch.
AKA, I know the audience likes Janelle.
Thank you. It's like, bitch, if you were friends with Janelle, you would be backing Janelle.
Yeah.
You're going, I don't blame her in a way, numbers-wise.
Let's be honest, Bailey doesn't have a personality trait or a storyline. She's not a big player in here, so she's got to find something to latch onto. I
disagree with that.
Really?
Yeah. I think Bailey is actually playing quite well.
Oh.
Certainly better than Davon. Think about how Bailey played the year she was in with Tyler.
I can only think about one thing.
Yeah, exactly. Exhibit A. Yeah. She was playing well, and then she fucking... Her head swiveled round, and she went fucking nuts. She's married to Swaggy. That shows she's got error judgment right there. But on the whole, I think she's playing quite an under-the-radar game.
Okay.
I'd say she's playing it better than Davon is. I would say, but that's only from things I've listened to.
She is, because Davon stuck her neck out with the whole I want the punishment thing.
Oh, yeah. She's pushing a bit too hard for it. Yeah.
But you're right. Bailey's under the radar.
Bailey could do well, but I just think these men are going to steamroll once again.
But what I meant is
go on.
On a sort of
entertainment-wise.
Yeah, as an all-star value.
She's no Swaggy C.
No, she's not.
I fucking love Swaggy C when he was in there. I can't stand him now, but...
Chris.
Can't stand me now, Chris. When he's got his glasses on, he's Chris. When he's not got them on, he's Swaggy C. Right, hold on. Day said to David, are you in an alliance with the other side? And he said, I have safeguards in place.
Oh, yeah, he wouldn't talk about it, would he?
And I put, why is he being so cagey? David is cage filth. He is the iteration of cage filth.
What's cage filth?
Cage filth is when you just like... cage filth. This is like an Urban Dictionary one.
Right.
This is like when you got a friend who like, you're trying to find out about their personal life and stuff, and they just won't give you nothing.
Cagey, right.
Yeah, cage filth.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, my friend Nicola, she's cage filth, which we've told her. So don't go grassing me up, listeners. And then Dace. Oh yeah, what happened here? They had David said, bring it down to her because she was getting a bit aerated.
To
I
which
think
Bailey was like outraged as well. But
hold on,
the problem was that Davon felt pissed off that David was dismissing her advice.
Yeah,
and she was like, basically, I've got 3 seasons experience in this house, and he thinks that he doesn't need to listen to me.
One epic.
So you know what? Like, as much as you're not my friend and I want to support what you stand for, fuck you. Respectfully, fuck you.
Yeah, respectfully. Oh yeah, and then Bailey Davon went to report back to Bailey.
They basically went, look, David's a lost cause. This is not a number for us. He's not going to help our game. Maybe we should get rid of him.
Yeah,
right?
Bailey's like, can't we just vote him out? And Davon's like, yeah, he can go. And I thought, hold on, what about this whole thing about I'm not voting the black man out? It's gone out the window. And then Julie said, the lines in the house can sometimes get quite blurred. And I put, just like this stream that I'm watching. Kaysar said to Nicole A, it's a divided house. And Nicole A said, is it though? Yes, it is. And you're about to be voted out, you stupid cow. Kaysar and Gel... Oh, fuck's sake. Janelle. Gel. We'll just call her Gel for short.
That's what Lindsay calls her, because they're very close friends.
Yeah, we're close mates.
You don't know this, but Janelle to her friends is just known as Gel.
Well, Gel. So, Gel... Get off. Kaysar...
You just reminded me.
Oh,
we need to speak about the sad Big Brother news.
Oh, what's that?
I don't know why World Joe reminded me, but
Is it someone from Essex?
No, but quite often we like to quote a particularly awful tattoo from Celebrity Big Brother UK.
Oh, don't be bitter, glitter. Eek. This sounds bad, you know.
It's not a laughing matter, but the
No,
tattoo
go on.
is.
Oh, the tattoo
But
is
it was
always.
revealed this week that Sarah Harding's been battling with cancer, right?
She's got it quite serious,
It's like-
I think.
Yeah.
Spread.
Which is
Whenever
never
it's
good.
spread, that's not a good thing.
And that's really... I've thought that was really awful, sad news this week.
It must be quite serious, because even my mum texted me about it and said, this is very sad news. And I was like, oh, I just read the headline. I thought breast cancer, and like, I have friends who have beat breast cancer, but breast cancer, of course, can be very, very serious. But when I heard it spread, I just thought, eesh, that's not good.
Do you know? And I wonder, is that because of lockdown?
It could be. I've been seeing that happening. Yeah.
They were talking about on this morning. There was a guy that because of lockdown,
Look, this morning. Let's
he
stop
couldn't.
shouting out.
No, but also my friend that's the producer secured that.
Oh
guest,
yeah,
so.
sorry. I watch This Morning every day. Dermot's been on it quite a lot lately too.
I always watch him and Alison presented
He
together.
was
Has
on
that
it
been and gone?
Yeah, he was on it with Rochelle today.
I like Rochelle.
What's the like?
What's not to like?
She's boring.
Oh.
She's the worst.
I like it,
And a bland husband.
but I like the Saturdays.
Oh, my back. Oh.
Yeah, some people have not been able to go to their appointments and things because of
I know,
lockdowns.
I
And then
know.
there was a guy who was on this morning, and because of that,
I saw that.
his cancer is now terminal. And I
I saw
wonder
that.
is that what has affected Sarah Harding potentially? Perhaps she couldn't get into hospital. But
God knows.
anyway, that's a Big Brother winner from Celebrity Big Brother UK, and
Spoiler.
it's sad news. And
Thoughts and
we
prayers.
hope that things improve for Sarah Harding.
Hopefully she'll be alright. She seems like she's quite tough. But
And in other news, it was like 3 years since she did that rendition of Hero to Chad, where Chad looked so confused the other day, and that was being going around on like the gay Instagram pages and stuff. And that is Big Brother Gold.
Hold on, Hero, didn't she do Sound of the Underground?
She was just like in.
Oh, okay.
It was just Chad sitting on the sofa, and everyone else was sat outside, and she was like, "And when a hero comes
God.
along," and Chad gave her that side eye, and everyone in the garden was looking like a gog, like, "What the fuck?"
Shout out to Chad as well, because I'm sure he's got his own health issues.
Yeah. Check out his collab with Trisha Paytas on OnlyFans. Collab. Hashtag collab. Hashtag ad.
It was a collab of their fluids. So
It was a veritable cocktail. That's a cocktail.
a sperm cocktail. Oh God. Okay, right, let's get this back together. Janelle said Memphis is a wild card. And Kaysar said, this was to Nicole A. Oh no, it's not about you. It's about getting David out as he's working with them. Oh yeah, he made Nicole A feel like she was nothing because he was like
just expendable to everybody.
Yeah, it's not about saving you, but she is fucking expendable. Hence the fact she's fucking left. Nicole must be getting dragged on Twitter, don't you think?
Why?
Going against Janelle, going against the Queen.
How could you?
Who is against the Queen will die. Everyone knows that. Nicole A said,
yeah, she basically turned on Kaysar and Janelle and started to sort of like want them out. It's like, these are your best chance of staying, bitch. So shut up.
Because all the others lied to her and were going, oh, Janelle and Kaysar were up there with Memphis laughing at you. They were like, yeah, that's what they said.
That's a nasty game.
So Nicole A said, Janelle is destroying my game. I'm coming after Janelle and Kaysar. And I've put, fuck you, they're trying to save you, dummy. And this was when Janelle said to Nicole
In the
A.
bedroom, she tried.
She went, I tried.
And Nicole A went, not hard enough. Wow.
And then as she walked out, she did that thing of like when you get off the tube and you go to insult someone.
Dickhead.
Like you can't, like that guy punching that guy. Billy Steele.
Oh, Billy Steele. Do you think that was a fake name? No,
yeah.
It's not. It's his real name.
That's the ultimate chav name.
And his family run like a steel company. They do.
So as Nicole walked out the door, she went, do you care or do you not care? Bunch of bullshit.
Oh.
I was like, how fucking dare you? How dare you speak to Janelle like that? That is Janelle, Queen of Big Brother. Be out there drinking Memphis's wine, trying to save your boring, bad TV arse. I'd rather have fucking Casey in the house than you fucking boring cunt.
God.
Actually, that's not true. How dare she? Fucking Gaz. Last year, she was in that whole house the whole entire time with Jackson. She let them fucking walk around the house, eating watermelon, being racist. She didn't fucking say boo to a goose, and then she has a go at Janelle, who's trying to save her ass. What the fuck? That is not okay.
Have some respect.
Those views are not endorsed by BB on Blast. And then Kaysar went in to talk to Janelle. He said, we tried our best. We had nothing to do with this. We had no say in the matter. And Janelle said, it makes you really sad. I feel so bad for her.
So, really, Janelle did really like Nicole and did want to support Nicole.
Janelle never lies. She always comes out and says,
where you stand with Janelle.
Yeah, she hates the people she hates and she likes the people she likes. And then she started crying. And then Kaysar said, I've never ever seen you cry in this house. And I've put, that's just because of the Botox. But
surely the Botox would stop the tears.
That's true. Yeah, that's why he's never seen it before.
It's worn off.
But, Gaz, do you know how disgusting this is to see Janelle, BB royalty, taken down, made to cry by that fucking piece of nothing of your reality recaps, a really boring podcast where they kiss people's arse 24/7. No offense, I do listen to it now and again, but very, very rarely. Shout out to all the podcasts we like Judy Girl. But that is not okay. That is like seeing, you know, I can't think of a think of a TV comparison, like some amazing person. Think of a BBUK comparison.
That's like seeing
come on,
Judy Chen turn on Arissa Cox. Right?
And Arissa to cry.
And Arissa crying about it,
And Arissa to cry. That is, can you imagine how you'd feel if you saw that? It's just...
No, I would not be happy with that.
Good luck on Twitter, Nicole A. Good luck. So then Janelle said she was gutted because Nicole doesn't think she has her back. And I said, yeah, Nicole will be gutted when she gets back on Twitter. So then Julie was talking to the house. It's Danny's birthday.
Oh, and Julie's got a gift for Danny. No, I know you're very excited to receive this gift. Yeah, that's right. It's a compliment. You're looking very pretty tonight. Julie, why does Julie go off script? She cannot do it.
It wasn't just that. What else did she say?
That's it, wasn't it?
No.
That's what she said.
She said, last week, you looked a lot like the actress Busy Phillips.
Oh, yeah, she did say that. Who the fuck is that? I didn't write that down.
We should Google
Who's
that.
Busy Phillips?
I'm going to look this up. Why have we not done this before?
No, I
Google it.
don't know.
What sort of weird thing is that to say? So not, you've got a video call from Dominic, her husband. You look like Busy Phillips. Oh, God, she does it. Oh, God. Julie was right.
Is that...
That's
Danny.
No, that's Busy Phillips. Fucking hell. Okay, I'll take it back. That was a good comment. What the fuck?
It was weird.
Julie, just behave.
Do you know, like, worst dinner guest ever would be Disney? Disney? What am I... Disney? I just couldn't...
Les Mis.
I'm so drunk that I'm mixing
We've only drank
dinner
before.
and Julie and coming out with Disney. Would be Julie Chen. She's got no humour. She's got no chat.
No, you're the first person to ever say such. So they did the speeches. You got anything to say about that?
No.
David,
Nicole shouting out her podcast already.
Yeah, David was very earnest. Imagine if someone mentioned BB on Blast on BBUS. Who would do such a thing?
Tim Dormer, if he ever gets in there, that's about it. And even he doesn't know who we are.
Nicole, yeah, she shouted out that guy Eric. That guy gets on my nerves. She said, "I want to play All Stars, not All Scared." And then she dissed Memphis. Nicole A. She said, "Memphis, my big, strong, amazing friend. Kudos for targeting me."
Little me or whatever.
Like,
yeah.
what the fuck? So you're admitting that you're less than useless. You're like a fucking waste of a vote. You're admitting you're a waste of an eviction.
Yeah.
Well, why the fuck should you even be in there then? Jog on, put your face mask on, and get the fuck out of here. The votes, blah, blah, blah. Oh, Ian took a sock puppet.
Oh, yeah, he did take a sock puppet.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe it's part of the...
What?
part
Autism.
of his coping mechanism. Maybe.
Something to do with his girlfriend, apparently.
Oh.
Enzo did a hinky vote, I think. Because the vote was 10-2.
Enzo and Kevin both voted out David.
Ah.
Everyone else voted out Nicole. Mm-hmm. Probably most notably, Janelle and Kaysar didn't stick with Nicole.
I think they realised, and by the sound of it, Nicole had realised she'd fucked it by the time she got out, innit?
Burnt the bridges.
Nicole got told off by Julie for taking too long to exit the house.
She said, "Please put on your mask and go straight to the empty chair 10 feet away from me." She actually said that.
Shut up, she did not.
She said 10 feet away from me, like, "Don't you dare enter my space, you absolute piece of nothing.
You dirty, COVID-addled bitch.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. But it's so ironic because Julie should be the one wearing the mask. She's outside.
Nah, sorry, that's not in her contract. Do they still put down their bags? They don't, do they? Do they come out with a bag?
Take out the bag. That's not COVID secure.
But hold on, they've always put down your bag. I missed that. Put down your bag. Now it's put on your face mask. It's like, come on, all this admin.
Also, who's supplying those pink face masks like Christmas wore when she entered the house? That's what Nicole put on to leave.
Facemasks.com.
Julie was asking, why? Why Nicole didn't trust Janelle and Kaysar?
Yeah.
Why? Julie, I can't remember what Nicole said.
I can.
Can you?
She said, "I will admit I was wrong." And she's worked out in the last couple of days. And then Julie told Nicole everything that had been happening in the house, so we knew there was not going to be a battle back.
I'm cutting in on here. You see that? I knew there was no battle back.
Well done.
Also, Julie then decided to lie to Nicole and go, "Oh, it breaks my heart. I would love to give you a hug right now. But unfortunately, because of the global pandemic and the fact that you're 10 feet away, can possibly..."
And I'm a Janelle fan. And Nicole just sat there crying. It's like, ew. You went from America's favourite last year to... God knows what. America's least favourite Nicole. And that's saying fucking something. So then the HOH comp started. Oh, God. The beer... pushing.
What is that
the
game?
Mugshots.
That game where they slide beer down.
Oh, is it No. Hurling? No.
No, there's an old video game, like a 8-bit video game where they slide beer down the bar, and it's.
Oh, is that?
It's referenced in Wreck-It Ralph.
Ah.
I felt like it was inspired by that, but I can't remember what it was called.
Well, Gaz, that seems like your area of expertise that you should have looked that up before we started.
I thought you'd know it.
Well, what are you saying? Anyway,
Did it remind anyone else of that?
If
Maybe.
so, let us know. But first, let us know about the eggs.
Right, I originally thought that on the scoreboard it said PTS. I thought that was short for pints.
Oh, PTSD.
but,
What was
meant
it?
points.
Oh, points.
So they got points for sliding it down the bars.
It really pissed me off that Janelle and Kaysar went so late in that competition because I was like, oh my god, what's going to happen? What's going to happen?
Yeah.
And Janelle did really, really well, and then
I can't remember what happened.
Tyler won.
Oh yeah, he got 12 points, not pints.
Oh, 12 PTSD.
I said, did Kaysar mean to throw the HOH? I think he slid those glasses right off the end of the bar.
No, that's just how he plays. Just
Haphazard.
Appallingly.
Right.
Just cannot get the job done when it comes to it.
You know what? At least we saw the full HOH and we got the answer there
Yeah,
and then,
that's
which
true.
is unusual.
That's true. They seem to have been doing that more this
so.
time. Thank you, coronavirus. At this point, Howie brought in a mouse. And this was when I was watching live.
It's that season again. Oh, God.
But luckily I missed the Love Island promo because of that.
I want to talk about the Love
Over to
Island promo. They are filming Love Island in a converted nightclub
Oh, what the fuck?
on the LA Strip.
Are they?
So they're still... And they
What
even...
the hell? Oh.
Flowerline Flack referred
Oh,
to...
hold on. I wrote something down here. Caroline Whack, alright.
She
Nice.
referred to
Recipe.
the Islanders, even though they're not going to be on an island, they're going to be in the middle of LA. This reminded me of the fact that I'm a Celebrity this year is not filming in Australia.
So they're going to be in a castle.
It's going to be in the UK in a castle. But this week on Twitter, someone said
So
that they
get someone out.
spotted them setting up a TV camp in Wales.
Oh, in
So,
Wales.
in Wales.
I like
And they're going to
thinking
be
I
like
do.
living, they're going to be like living in cabins apparently.
Ah.
Love Island being promoted on Big Brother is still a weird idea for me.
It's a competitor.
Yeah, but it's on the same channel in US, so it's not as quite as a competitor, but it's odd. It reminded me. I wanted to talk to you. I said, remind me about Love Island.
Oh, go on.
I spoke to my grandma this week.
I'm
my
going to
nan.
get wine wheel story. I am listening.
Um,
Ow! My neck is really hurting. I don't know why.
I'm not.
Because I went swimming yesterday, I think.
Oh, yes.
I'm listening,
You are
carry on.
whinging a little bit.
Shut
I spoke to my nan this week. Well,
Just wait.
okay, I'm not at liberty. I'm not at liberty to reveal the full details yet.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But
Oh, don't.
No. I can say I participated in something, right?
Oh, my God. Be careful.
In
a sports game.
basically, I took part in something, and I
Yeah.
said to my nan, I need to find my next challenge.
I need to beat
I need to find my next challenge.
Yeah.
And she went, oh, you could go on Love Island.
What the fuck? What about Dan?
She goes, I've heard that, on Love Island, by the way, if you don't know me, I am a gay man in a relationship with another man.
A lovely man.
Who my grandma is aware of. Hasn't met yet. But she goes, you could go on Love Island. And I was like, okay, my nan doesn't know the concept of Love Island because you have to be single for that. She goes, I've heard that they're putting fellas in there. Fellas like
Gay fellas.
fellas like you and Dan. And I was like, you mean gay people? Okay.
Oh, bless her.
I was like, well, how's that going to work? Because, you have to match with a pair.
Yeah, there have to be 4 or 5.
If there's only 2 gay people,
Yeah,
they have to be together.
Yeah, that's how it works.
That doesn't make sense.
That.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, you're right. So, yeah, basically, my nan helpfully suggested I could go on Love Island, even though you have to be single, ready to mingle, and ripped to within an inch of your life.
You could always pretend for the magazine deal.
You could as well. No, but she suggested that I could go on Love Island with Dan.
Oh, what the fuck? What is it? Swinging Island?
Anyway, she quickly said, oh, well, I always thought Big Brother was the best show.
Oh,
Anyway.
well, she ain't wrong.
And then she said,
Shout out Gathers now.
my nan was a long-term Big Brother viewer. And then she goes,
Oh.
but it was never as good as the first series.
Oh.
She said,
How did she watch it until it finished, or did she give up?
Channel 5, she started to falter.
Fair enough. Didn't we all?
So,
Actually,
yeah.
we didn't.
No, we didn't. So yeah, this week my nan suggested I should apply for Love Island.
Are you gonna?
No. So Julie's cryptic quote of the week.
Oh, God.
Now, do you remember what the last week one was? Because
It was, do unto others as they would do
do
unto
unto
you.
others as you would do unto them, or something.
Yeah. As they would do unto you.
As they
It's
would
from
do
the
unto
Bible.
you. But what if someone got in for you? You come for them as well? Is that what
Yeah,
you're
that's
saying?
right, yeah. Stab them before they can stab
eye
you,
for
like
an eye.
David in that veto.
Now, Alfie Sheldon did report back on this point last
God
week.
for that.
And he said that was a reference to Black Lives Matter movement. And Alfie said himself, and rightly so, if you don't know who Alfie is, follow Alfie S12. Is it 12? On Twitter.
Follow him now, he's got hot takes.
He said, if you're going to talk about BLM, don't be cryptic about it.
Exactly.
Come forward.
Shout it
and
from
I
the
agree.
rooftops.
I agree.
So where did they get that there was a Black Lives Matter thing?
Don't know.
Just made it up.
Don't know.
So what did she say this week?
This week she said, if you have... Also, notably after the Love Island promo, and if you're familiar with UK Love Island, and Caroline Flack, the old presenter, who we recently lost to suicide, who said...
I can't even think about that, it's just so
There's a lot.
awful.
Who said on social media, be kind, and then there was a sort of be kind movement. Julie said after the Love Island promo, if you have the choice between being right or being kind, always choose kindness.
Now, I don't feel like that... I don't actually agree with that.
Neither does my boyfriend.
No.
He laughed. He was like, ha!
It's stupid. Like, I would rather be... That's like saying, okay, be kind and give out false information.
Yeah,
no. You can be right. You can be right and be kind at the same time.
Yeah, you're right. You are right.
I think that's...
Do you know what? You're right.
Bollocks. Oh. Ooh. The lights are flashing on and on.
The flashing mode.
Jesus. Hold on.
Is Julie going to release like a quote book for Christmas or something? Because what's going on here?
I don't know. Hold on. Let's read this again. If you have the choice of being right or being kind, always choose kind. Can't I be kind and right? Hold on. BB on Blast is neither kind nor right.
No.
We're out of the market already. We're
we
wrong
right.
and mean.
We're wrong and strong.
We're wrong and problematic, so I've heard back in the day.
Who told us? Was it Lawkins that were problematic?
No, Luke.
Luke Stammen.
Yeah, he said we can be problematic at times. Well, I think it's because I'm old. Don't you think?
You're not old.
I know, I think I'm like the Memphis of...
Don't you start that. Oh, my grandma's racist.
No,
but she's old.
I think I am like the Memphis of the podcasting world. Like, I'm like, hey, kids. But I think I am like... They're like, oh, fucking hell, this bitch. I think I am like that.
I'm not getting any younger either, so...
Oh, you're younger than me.
Well, that's the fact.
That will never change unless I die. Then you get older than me. It's true. It's the only way.
God.
Stop planning. Right, let's get
If
on.
Lindsay does die, who should take over from her?
That's a good question. I think Rowan.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it should be good. Should be
Yeah.
better, if anything.
That should be loud as fuck.
Oh,
And
it should
people's
be good.
eardrums would be gone.
Yeah, she's literally being underscore loud.
She
so.
is.
Rowan, yeah. I sanction
Louder.
Rowan as my
Louder.
predecessor. No, not predecessor.
Predecessor.
Postdecessor.
Yeah.
Is that a word? Postdecessor.
It is now.
The follow.
You've heard it here today first.
The
Fragile
squeakle.
femininity and post-decessor.
Predecessor. Okay, episode 8. Come on, let's go on with this. Tyler won, and he went, that's for Angela. Oof.
Oh, God. Angela's on Wine Safari. She's not bothered about that.
That is not Angela on
Isn't
Wine
it?
Safari.
Isn't it? Who was the Wine Safari person? That was Angela.
That was Holly.
The same thing.
Yeah.
isn't it?
Angela's
Are they
even...
the same season?
Yeah, Angela's... For fuck's sake, Angela's even uglier than Holly, if that's possible.
Ugh.
She, I can
I don't
fucking...
remember what Holly is.
Fucking bag of spanners. Anyway,
Nice to see her on the side there in the HH room.
Oh.
On the dressing board.
Tyler said he's going to go after Kaysar and Janelle. Woo! Janelle was doing her own flim-flam here. She said, the noms haven't happened yet, but I could work magic. You never know what's going to happen. And I was like, yeah, you never know.
Yeah, as soon as they started to focus on Janelle
Yeah.
and Kaysar, you knew what was
Yeah,
happening.
they would get... How much airtime
You
did
said the
Janelle...
same. You're like, if they've got airtime, you know they're in
Yeah.
trouble. And I knew straight away.
So true. Kaysar said he won it fair and square, and I'm not going to grovel and beg. Maybe you should try.
you have to. Sorry.
Cody said Janelle and Kaysar have been stirring up drama in this house. No, they've not been stirring up drama. I'll tell you what's
I've
happened.
just been having a nice time, actually.
Let me tell you what's happened.
Yeah, do.
They befriended Nicole A. they were telling her things like, we need to go get this person, that person, because they thought Nicole A was on their side.
Yeah.
Nicole A went back and told everyone else. So that's why Janelle and Kaysar are fucked, because of Nicole A. Because of boring ass Nicole A with her unicorns. Take your unicorn, take your dad, take your, watercolours or whatever the fuck, and your podcast, and go fuck yourself. I wish I could have ended that sentence more creatively.
No, but sometimes you just got to go for the lowest common denominator. There was a have-nots. Have you got anything for the have-nots thing where they had to I think the outgoing have-nots had to pick.
Oh yeah, hold on.
Who would be next? Wait a minute.
Hold on, I got some.
Hold up, I'm doing the hand.
Where the fuck is that? I'll tell you what I got.
I'm doing the topaz hand.
I wish I never told Jack about that because that would be a good season to watch. And now he knows about that. It's like, how can I cover that shit up? I could just put this on and be like, what season is this? No one knows.
Yeah.
But Topaz is quite a memorable name as well. So I've got Tyler told Enzo and Cody that he doesn't trust Bay or Day. Okay. Then they created this Slick Six fake alliance with Day and Bay and Danny to cover up. Do you know who's in the Slick Six?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I don't.
Oh
yeah, then have nots.
It's Nicole Franzel, Danny. I don't actually know.
No,
I don't know.
Don't matter.
Christmas probably.
People we don't like. So then, do you like the alliance name Slick Six?
I mean, it's okay.
Makes me think sick. Sick. Sicker.
There's been worse.
Let's just call it the Vomit Gang. So then, the have-not selection, David goes, I really want to choose Memphis, but, I'm too scared. Didn't he?
Did he?
Yeah, he said he was too scared.
No, disclaimer, I was framing a poster and putting it on my wall during this episode, so I was slightly distracted.
Alright, I'll take the wheel. Jesus.
There was a spat between Nicole F and Janelle. Can we go for that? That was good. That was good. You want good TV? That was it. That was right there.
Okay, tell me what was good about that.
Nicole F, made some comment when she put Janelle on the block, and was not on the block.
I've got the comment.
Room. Go on.
I'm going to pick someone who hasn't done it before and likes to talk about me, Janelle.
Yeah. She was asking. She's begging for it. She's asking for it.
What's that?
Pooja. Pooja from Big Boss.
Oh, I see.
You know, the woman who smashed up the broom.
Oh, yeah.
You know that.
I remember.
And then Janelle went on the rant in the
whole
diary room.
The whole house was like, when Nicole said that.
And I liked the way Janelle took the piss out of Nicole
F's
nasal voice in the diary room. And to see someone to see a housemate in the diary room coming for someone not on the script, just as themselves, that was quite refreshing for this
that is
Big Brother.
Refreshing, yeah. That's what Janelle and Kaysar do best, be themselves in the diary room. Although they're still a little bit scripted, but they're not as much as everyone else is.
No.
Yeah, Janelle said, Nicole plays a snake game. She likes to backstab, lie, and cry about it. She doesn't like confrontation, but guess what? I do.
Hey!
But then when Janelle came out, she didn't really
And the
do.
Diary Room Award 2020 goes to...
But then when she came out, she didn't really do. Janelle didn't really do fuck all, did she?
But give good Diary Room, that would do.
But when Nicole went in the diary room, she went, "Oh, did I really just say that out loud?" It's
Yeah,
like,
no.
fuck off.
So
then Nicole was chatting away to someone going, and Janelle walked past. She went, "Oh, just stop, stop."
I like that.
Yeah.
That was a bit of a goodbye kind of attitude.
And then she went, okay, whatever. But I wish she'd said more than that. I wish she'd just been like, look, you little piece of shit. You're nothing.
Yeah.
I don't know why your husband is going to marry you. Hopefully he's going to dump you after this. You fucked half the people in the Big Brother house. You're annoying. Everyone on Twitter thinks you're a little cunt. Take your binder and shove it up your arse.
The binder.
That is what Janelle should have said.
Yeah.
I'll be Janelle's scriptwriter from now on. And then in the diary room, Janelle said, I just can't stand her nasally voice any longer. Kaysar said, it's going to be a rough week. We always seem to get everyone's attention. I think it's just because we're really cool. That's what he said to Janelle. And then he said to Janelle, it's you, me, and Memphis.
Memphis has not got your back, guys.
And he said they said they hoped Memphis would win the safety suite and save one of them.
Oh, no.
Yeesh.
If you had not both played your safety suite passes already, you would not
so
be in the
annoying.
position, and that's the worst part of this.
If you had not taken your finger off that button in season 6, Kaysar, if you had not listened to Dr. Will in season 7, Kaysar, it's like Kaysar plays the same. Every single person in
Don't
that
worry,
house
Kaysar.
plays the same game every single time. The only person I've ever seen switch up their game was Dan Giesling, who switched it up from being very, very good to being very, very evil. And even that didn't work out in the end, so...
You got to have a full switch around when you come back, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see you again, Kaysar, in BB26, I'm sure.
It will look even worse than he does now. Kaysar does still look... I'm not saying...
He looks like a nice, normal guy.
Yeah.
I like him.
But he used to be fucking smoking hot. Anyway...
Now, I haven't got any notes until the bidet section, so let me know when you get there.
Okay, I shall do. So, Kaysar said in the DR, this week could go wrong in a number of ways. Well, yeah. Janelle said to Memphis, they have half the house. And Memphis said, I will use the safety suite on you if I win it. And then Janelle said in the DR, he didn't look me in the eye when he said that.
She knew it.
I knew it. And then Janelle said, if you won it and used it on us, they would be pissed. And I put Janelle looked very shiny in the diary room.
Oh, you know what that is?
Yeah.
The vampire peel.
And Janelle said, I just want to make a big splash. And Kaysar said, same. And I've put, that is the fucking problem. Stop coming in there making the big splash.
Ironically, she does look a bit like Daryl Hannah in Splash.
It's all that hair. Okay, Enzo bidet section I've written.
So they're all going wild over the fact that they've got a bidet, they're saying. In
What?
the
How did they say it? Bidet.
A bidet.
It's like that's what they have in Big Brother Canada.
Yeah,
the
Marissa
bidet. The
Coquette.
bidet.
Well,
Was that Marissa Baguette?
Marissa Coquette. I didn't say Baguette. I said Coquette. She's currently looking for a appropriate bidet for the celebrity housemates.
You're being Frenchist.
So, what is your view on a bidet? It's the sort of thing that when you go away on holiday and there's this thing in the room and you're like, oh, what's this weird thing? It's like half a toilet.
I'll give you a chance to guess what my view on a bidet is.
Absolutely disgusting.
It's vile. Anything shooting water your ass. Cold water, no thank you.
Well,
Go on.
do you know what?
Go on.
What they haven't got a bidet.
Oh.
I don't think they've got a bidet. I think they've got
A bidet. No, how do we actually say it? I've forgotten.
a bidet.
Bidet. Yeah, bidet. And they say bidet.
I think... God, that's just reminded me of a story.
Go and tell the story, you know it's going to begin. We got all night.
You know, the majority of people listening to this will be American. So, you know what we call... So in McDonald's, you've got a fish burger. What's it called?
Oh, don't do this. Don't play me like this.
What's it called? The fish burger.
I feel I don't like to say
Yeah, go
it.
on.
Fillet o fish.
No!
Fillet of fish.
Fillet of fish. It's
Yeah,
a
that's
fillet
the thing. No,
of
but
fish.
I have heard people say fillet o fish. That's how you meant to say it.
It sounds like
no.
My name's Filet o fish.
It's got the O and then it's got the apostrophe. Guys, I am joking.
In America, they call it a fish fillet.
Oh.
I think.
Fillet,
a fish fillet.
fillet o fish. That's how you meant to say it here.
So I was once in...
I'm embarrassed that I had to say that. Because
a
I would
fillet
never...
of fish.
Yeah, my mum has that sometimes and I just say fillet fish.
Oh,
I
it's
don't
fillet
say
of
the
fish.
O. Yeah.
Oh, like it's a fillet of fish instead of a fillet of fish.
Yeah, like the
I
O
didn't know
apostrophe.
that.
That's what it actually is.
Oh, like Toys R Us.
Fillet o fish. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's a fillet. Fillet. We say a fillet of fish. In America, they
Yeah,
say fillet.
chicken fillet.
Now, when I was living in Thailand many years ago, I was in a restaurant, a McDonald's restaurant, I believe.
It's funny the way you say McDonald's. You say McDonald's. I say McDonald's.
McDonald's restaurant.
It ain't got an A in it,
No,
you
it
know.
doesn't. It's a big Mac, but it's a McDonald's.
Oh my! What the fuck?
Jeez.
This is mind blowing. Carry on.
I was in a McDonald's with my English friend, and there was an American there, and I said, "Oh, I might get a fillet of fish." And the American was like, "What?" No, or maybe the American said, "I'll get a fish fillet," and I was like, "What?
Ooh,
What are you talking
that
about?"
sounds. I like that. It sounds posher.
And I
Fish
was like,
fillet.
"Yeah, it sounds
Oh
like
yeah,
it's going
don't
to come
they
on a
have
plate."
They have Chick-fil-A as well, don't they? Isn't that a restaurant in America?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I've heard them say it on Judy Girl.
we
Or
were like-
Sister Speak.
We were like, "You what? It's called a fillet fish." Like, what are you on about? And the guy was like, "Look." We said like, "No."
You said.
The guy said, "What do you call it? A duvet?" And we're like, "No, it's a duvet."
Yeah.
And then the guy goes, "Do you go to the ballet?" And my friend went, "If the ballet's not on, yeah." That was the response. I'll never forget that conversation.
That's good. Yeah, that's good.
Why are we talking about the
I
fillet?
fuck no. Oh, the bidet.
Oh, the bidet. Anyway, I don't believe they've got a bidet.
No, go on.
I believe they've got a Japanese toilet.
Oh, go on.
If you ever have used a Japanese toilet,
No, but I know they've got a lot of buttons on the
it will
toilet.
change your fucking life.
Oh,
And that's why
I don't
they're all
want to
going
use
mad
it.
about it.
Then you go back to normal and you're like, oh shit.
Right, I took Dan to a Japanese restaurant in central London, in Soho, in Chinatown.
Go to Soho. Oh.
It's actually a fusion restaurant. They do Japanese burgers with Wagyu beef.
I don't really know what a fusion restaurant is, but
Fusion is where you take one cuisine and mix it with another. So burgers,
like a
American,
hybrid.
like a hybrid. Burgers, American. Introduce Wagyu beef, it's Japanese. Fusion burger. They also do a cheeseburger roll. So it's a spring roll with a cheeseburger minced beef filling, but you dip it in burger sauce.
Okay.
It's amazing.
Gaz just did a motion. Dip
Of
it
the
in.
dip. It's an amazing restaurant. Anyway, I took Dan there and I was like, go to the toilet. I
Ooh.
was like, but
Go to
don't,
the
I was like,
toilet.
but don't use the urinal.
Oh.
Treat yourself and sit down.
Oh. I see how your evenings out go.
When you go into the toilet, you open the door. It opens the lid for you
Oh,
automatically.
I've seen that before. Yeah, that's good.
And it has like self-cleaning properties.
Oh,
The toilet seat, you know, like when you go to a public toilet, you're like, oh, I'm not going to sit on that without
especially
wiping
these
it down.
days, isn't it?
I don't know how it does it, but that toilet seat is pristine. It's gleaming.
Oh,
It's basically like, it might as well say, come in, have a seat. Like, you sit on the toilet seat and it's heated.
oh, I don't
It's
like that.
warm.
No, I don't like
Anyway,
it.
you sit there
I
for
don't
a
like a
while.
heated car seat either, but it makes me feel like I've wet myself. It does. My mum's like, oh, do you want me to put this heated car seat? I'm like, no.
Dan told me this week that we do not have the ability as humans to feel something that's wet. You
What do you
don't know
mean?
when something's wet. You know the temperature.
Yeah, he's right.
And that's what you're saying. Like
Yeah,
you feel
he's
spot,
right.
you think, oh, I might pee
yeah.
myself.
Yeah, true. He's
It's like
right.
sometimes, you know, when you bring laundry from outside, you're like, I think it's still wet, but actually it's still cold.
That's true.
That's confusing. We don't have the ability. We're not advanced enough yet to
my
feel
God.
the wetness. We only know it from context that something's wet.
Oh my god. Okay, so
Anyway.
what else happened in the toilet?
Anyway, it's got a load of buttons on the side. Like sit down.
I'd be terrified. I'm
make
like,
yourself-
fuck, I'm going to get sucked down this motherfucker.
Basically, the first experience of Japanese toilet when I went
Yeah.
to Japan with my dad, and my dad used it. We stayed in this hotel, and it had this.
I didn't know you went to Japan with your dad.
Yeah, we went years ago when I was just after I lost my mum, basically, like when I was like 18. My dad used the toilet, and he was like, "That's amazing." It's like somehow
TripAdvisor.
when you're done,
Toilets are great.
When you're done, right? Because you press the button or whatever, this little thing comes out from the back of the toilet.
Oh, no.
And
Is
then
it a
it, like-
brush or a spout?
It's
What is it?
like a little hose thing.
Oh, fuck that
And
one.
it basically shoots the water right at your bum
I
hole.
don't want that at my bum hole. I don't want it. I don't want it. Is
And
it
I
nice?
don't know how the aim is so accurate. I think it's controlled by camera. I think this is
Does it like prise your butt
I
cheeks?
think, I think there's a central control room where someone is like remote controlling the thing. Like, there's the butthole. Release the water, and it's warm. It's perfect.
Oh, it's
the right
warm.
temperature.
Oh, if it
It's
was
not
warm,
cold.
if that was warm, it might be a different story. Yeah, because I always just think of cold water going at your bum. I
And
just
I'm
think,
pretty sure it dries you as well. Like, the Japanese toilet is the way forward. It is a goal of mine and Dan's to have a Japanese toilet in
Is
our
that?
house. In our house, it's amazing.
Is it arousing or is it just perfunctory?
Well, it depends what you're into.
Is it just like, oh, I feel clean, or is it like
You feel so clean.
Is it like that?
And it's so accurate. It's so on point.
How?
I don't know.
How does
I
it
don't
know?
understand.
Everyone's butthole must be in a different
You would
place. How?
think. You would think. I don't know. Maybe it reads your butt cheeks and like
So
stores
do
the
you-
data. It's a fingerprint recognition.
This is what fucking Steve Jobs has been doing. Hold on.
He's long dead.
Oh, whatever. Whatever the new one is. Bezos. Listen, do you
Bez.
still... Listen. Oh, God, I was spelling Stiffy. Yeah, Bez. That's what he's working on. In his garage. Do you still need to use loo paper after? Or no?
No, I don't think so because it dries
Oh
you.
my
You don't
God.
have to. But
It's environmentally friendly then.
I think I have used loo
I
paper.
mean, I
over.
would too, because you'd be
After.
nervous otherwise, wouldn't you?
No one wants those skid marks
No.
there. But honestly, if you're in London, go to Itchy Buns. It's called Itchy Buns. It's called Itchy Buns, and ironically, you will not leave with Itchy Buns because that toilet is so thorough. It's the best toilet experience in London.
Maybe we could get them to sponsor BB on Okay, well, that's good to know. So, what was Enzo's experience?
He loved it, but then they were upset
Getting
about
water. Like,
there was a wet floor from the.
Was there a wet floor in
what they referred to as the spritz?
Was there a wet floor in Itchy Buns?
Oh no.
Oh.
No.
Oh, yeah, he was going, it's a spritzer. A spritzer is a drink.
Yeah.
What is this?
Wine and lemonade.
Wine and lemonade. Oh, what a pussy you'd have to be to drink that shit. Oh, yeah, Cody said this is the most bougie thing I've ever seen.
Oh, bougie. I like the use of
How
the word bougie.
do you spell the word bougie?
B-O-U-G-I-E, I believe. That's how I spell it.
I have spelled it. I had no
B-O-U-J-E-E?
idea. B-O-I-J-U. I spell it. I had no clue.
J-U. Bougie.
Bougie. The only time I've ever heard that word is on Queer Eye for the
Oh,
Straight
yeah.
Guy.
We love it. The gays love it.
It's not even called Queer Eye for the Straight Guy anymore. That's how much I'm showing my age. Fucking hell. Okay. Then we had a Janelle and Kaysar section.
Oh, the 40th birthday section. Now, Kaysar's going to celebrate his 40th birthday in Big Brother House, apparently.
Kaysar's younger than me. What the fuck? Tell me what you thought of this section. Having not known them before.
Well, it said that it was an unlikely friendship that formed over a chess game 15 years ago. It is nice to see in a show a flashback to 15 years ago.
Yeah, and that cool. Yeah, the longevity of it.
Strangely, because although I've not really watched Big Brother USA properly until season 19 or something.
Oh, you poor
18
cunt.
or whatever.
Yeah.
But as a Big Brother fan, when I was a kid, I had a hunger for knowing what was going on in Big Brother around the world.
Yeah.
So I did used to try and find stuff, but you couldn't really find stuff like you can now. You couldn't really find episodes. And I always just used to think, the American Big Brother house looks so weird. Like, it looks like our actual house. It looks really small. And then in those clips that they showed of them back in the past, it was that kind of Big Brother house. And it looks different now. So even to me, it was kind of nostalgic.
Yeah.
Because I used to download the theme tune, and I knew what the USA theme tune was. And on my computer, I had the Australia theme tune and the UK theme tune and the US theme tune, because that's how much of a dork I was about Big Brother. And I knew what Julie Chen was, but I didn't really know.
I knew what she was.
I knew that was a thing, and I knew US Big Brother was a thing, but it didn't look like our Big Brother. It looked like a small house. So even I felt nostalgic watching the clips of Janelle and Kaysar's friendship develop.
I'm watching BB7 at the moment, All Stars. The house. Did you see my tweet about the house?
No.
The furnishings.
Twee, are they? A bit twee?
Not twee. Just hideous. It looks like someone's just literally just thrown up all over the house.
Yeah, they've not had good style in US Big Brother.
What are they thinking?
It's funny because but if you look back at our Big Brother, our house always was well dressed and it had a certain look.
Yeah.
Each house has a look.
Yeah.
But America's always been a bit...
It's just a jumble.
Yeah.
And it's still a jumble now.
It's like they did it out of TK Maxx.
Yeah, it's just like, that'll do, whatever. So then, Janelle said, who would have thought you'd spend your 40th here with me in the Big Brother house? And then they had a bit of Janelle going, I'm so exhausted. And
Kaysar goes, why are you so tired? And Janelle answered, I'm 40. That was good TV.
Yeah, it was funny. And then Janelle was showing off all her creams to Kaysar, going, you need this one, you need that one. And he went, Janie, you like the finer things in life.
That was such a cute moment. This was honestly my favourite part of this week's Big Brother.
The fact that you're even thinking that and you don't even fucking know them.
I'm in love with them as a duo now.
Oh my god!
I am.
What the fuck? Why is BB22 breaking them up like that?
And then they were upstairs in that little nook area where they like to hang out. And then Janelle sent Kaysar to get more peanut M&Ms.
Oh yeah.
And it was just they just felt really coupley.
Yeah. They are coupley, but they've never had that romance.
And I've written a couple edit, and they are cute. They are.
Janelle said, we're the strongest pair in the house. And Janelle said to Kaysar, I can read your thoughts. And he said, what am I thinking? And she said, we're so fucked.
Correct. She said, Kaysar's been my ride or die in season 7, season 6. And she's like, and now season 22. Is that what number we're on?
Oh, yeah, that was good. That was funny.
But the edit told you they were fucked, didn't it?
Yeah. They said in the next episode, I think, we were fucked from the moment we walked through these doors together.
It's almost like weakness in strength, isn't it, in a way?
It's like, game-wise, you're fucked, but fan-wise, you are on the Mount Rushmore.
Yeah.
You will never be... You will never...
The big head.
Yeah, you are.
Do you know what? They should carve the big heads into the outside of the big brother house, shouldn't they?
They should do. So then...
imagine they did an All-Stars where it was like fan favourites and it was a public vote.
Yeah.
That I'd like to see.
In BB7, they did a vote, because it was All-Stars, they did a vote of who they wanted to go back in.
All right.
And then that's why there was such a lot of good people in there. But there's already some bad shit occurring. But already in BB7 that I'm watching with Jack, Kaysar is fucking up the game, really, by going, oh no, we'll just sit back, we'll do this. And Janelle's like, no, we need to do this. It's like just the same thing over and over again. It's their second season. In the first season, that was when Kaysar got evicted, voted back in by 82%. And then it was endurance. He had to keep his finger on that button. And this person said, why don't you just let go of that button? 12 hours he'd held on to that button. He went, yeah, all right.
Oh.
And then let go. It's just like the same shit again and again. It makes me think people just don't change.
No.
They get older, but they don't change. Anyway, so then we've got these other shitty housemates.
Six.
Tyler said he'll put
Connecticut.
Canal. Let's just call him that. Canal and said...
Did you write canal in your note?
No, I just said it by accident because I'm drunk. And then he said to them, I'll say to them, why don't you just say why you're up on the block to them? Like, because they've been talking so much smack.
Tyler.
Fuck you, Tyler.
Know your place.
Gaz, can I just say, I nearly called you Jack then, why, when Tyler is in the diary room, are we looking up his nose the whole time? He's like this.
I haven't noticed.
Like, it's like, like an old person taking a selfie. Keep an eye on it, because we'll see him in there tonight, no doubt. He's always like this, like talking. You can see like up his whole nose. It's like, stop.
Disgusting.
And his hair also. Can you imagine what his pubes look like? That's what I was pontificating on the other day. Cody and Christmas were amping him up. Do you just write Xmas for Christmas?
No, I write Christmas every time.
Oh, do you? This was bad. Danny overheard Canal talking in the love... Is it the love room?
They're calling that.
With Day and Bay. And she reported back to the boys and said, they're all working together. Got anything about that?
No, carry on.
And
I do remember it, but carry on.
I've got an overheard conversation.
Is it about vegan ham?
Correct.
Is it vegan ham or is it ham? No, that's the bit I was waiting for you to get to. I don't care about this overheard strat
the
chat.
fact to me and you have both written that down, so that's all you need to know about BB1+.
No, I would not touch vegan ham with a barge pole.
Vegan, I'm sorry, vegan can do chicken okay, but ham, no. Bacon, no.
Cheese, hell no.
That Greg's sausage roll is actually quite good.
It.
It's actually good. I tried it. It was actually good. But ham, no. Bacon, no. Chicken, they can do a chicken burger all right. But, apart from that, it's pigs all the way.
If you do...
Sorry, Morrissey.
If you do want your vegan recommendations, go to MoleBB, at MoleBBUK on Twitter. She was reviewing all the... Mind you, it's UK related, but she was reviewing all the UK little vegan options last year, wasn't she?
Was she?
Yeah.
And Molly, stop sending people money. She don't listen to this, so it's fine.
Does she not?
Nah, because I don't think she watches BBUS.
Oh, right.
Got more important things
Rude.
to do.
Devon wants the punishment from the safety suite.
Does she want the punishment?
She wants that costume. She's not interested in safety. She just wants the costume. But you know why? She's always thinking about the next gift.
Has she got an iconic gift so far this season?
No,
Not
that's
really.
what she needs, the costume. For the
gift. What do you think of Davon so far this year? You've not seen her before, have you?
No, I'm pleased that she's there, but yet to sort of...
She's not really come into her own yet. No. But I think she will.
Do you know, no.
She will.
She's been part of a few conversations that I want to see being had in the house. So actually, no, I'm glad she's there.
I think she will either go out... She'll either go out in a blaze of glory...
Just fizzle out quietly.
Or... No, I don't think she'll fizzle out. I don't think she's capable of fizzling out. She will either have a ruck, or she'll have a good moment, or there'll be something. There'll be something. I just can't believe she will just whimper out. She can't. She's Devon. She's got to have one last gif in her. Final hurrah.
But isn't it... It's like the ice bucket challenge. Like, every charity wants another ice bucket challenge.
Yeah.
She wants the new... Pretends to be shocked. Is that in the same season as Coming Out the Door?
I'm not sure.
Because she kind of needs per season gift, but
She
there's
is.
2 big ones. She's been in 3 times. Is this the 3rd time or the 4th?
3rd.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, she needs the 3rd gift to go
She
along.
does. I believe in her. I believe you can get that gift, Devon.
She does give good gift.
She does. She gives good diary room, but she's nothing. She's like, to me, she's like a diluted version of the old Devon.
Oh,
but
she's
then
like matured into something a little bit less exciting.
Yeah, but then to be honest, she used to just fuck up all the time, and now she is kind of keeping her head
She's
down.
like wised up.
I think, give it 2 weeks, her and Bailey are both fucked. I think the white guys are going after them.
Well,
once Janelle's out, once Janelle's out,
Bailey's gone.
Kaysar could fade, and then women will be on the radar, I believe.
Yeah. Actually, the way that everyone turned on Devon, I didn't appreciate in this.
What do you mean?
This section of this show. For the rest of this show, everyone was getting too suspicious about Devon.
About the safety suite thing.
Yeah.
But was she pushing it a bit too much?
Well, clearly, because they all thought that, but I just didn't like the way it was being talked about.
No. Enzo's like, oh, hold on, I haven't got it yet. I put Day should play it cool here. Oh, the safety suite comp was the laser thing.
I like this.
You like the comp?
I liked the comp, yeah.
I've seen this before.
I've played a game a bit like this myself.
Have you?
Yeah, it's quite fun.
What do you think of the safety sphere? That was just a yoga ball
It was a
painted
yoga ball.
gold by the looks of
It made it more of a challenge to not break the lasers with it. It was good. Nicole played it to hide her alliance with Tyler. Nicole F.
What do you think about Memphis taking a nap halfway through? A bit Jordan Parhar
Did he?
during the ant veto vibes, I think.
I didn't notice.
No, he didn't take a nap, but he
away.
was just like sitting in the middle waiting to throw it, sort of thing. Cocky.
Like when
cocky,
Obi-Wan
cocky.
was waiting for the
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah, when he was waiting for the opportunity to attack Darth Maul. Something like that.
Sorry, you've lost me in the geekdom. You need to go to Howie from BB6 for this one. Jedi Howie. What else? Danny. Oh, I noticed Danny's job is a stay-at-home mum. I've put, why don't they just write unemployed? Zing. Do you think stay-at-home mum is a job?
It's an occupation.
It's not, is it? Because people who are mums have jobs as well sometimes.
No, but it's an occupation.
That's not an occupation.
It's not a job.
You don't get paid for it.
No, an occupation and a job are different. You get paid for a job. An occupation is something you use your time for.
Really?
That could be a
Where'd
job
you
as well.
get that from?
My head.
No, I never heard of that. That's bollocks as far as I'm concerned.
Okay. Danny is fueling. Danny was fueling Tyler's suspicion over Devon playing, even though Danny knew that Devon just wanted the costume.
Don't think Danny is stirring up a bit.
She's a snake. She's been snaky. That was
her
snaky
and Nicole, but both snakes.
She went around everyone. She went around the whole house, didn't she?
Have you worked out who Danny is yet?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That blonde one.
Yeah. Is she blonde?
Yeah, she is now.
Okay.
Memphis went to the... Memphis said he's going to the safety suite not to win.
That's why he sat on the floor.
He said he can't win, but he can't throw it because he told...
Oh, Janelle and Kaysar that he would use it on him.
Canal.
That
he'd use the safety on them.
I'm sure we can't have been the first to invent that. Maybe we were though because we were drunk. Is that Towie out there?
I heard him earlier.
What's he doing?
Chilling. I said, isn't it the last chance to play the safety suite anyway? It is,
yeah,
right?
it is. You're right.
The
SS.
if you
I'm
have,
calling it in my notes.
Me too. The SS. If you have it, you're going to play it, aren't you?
Yeah, of course.
And why is Tyler holding it against Devon so strongly? This is what I didn't like. Like, of course she's going to play it. She's got it. She's got the chance.
We know why. Tyler's a cunt.
Yeah. Everyone was turning on Devon. Have you got anything else? Enzo said the paranoia might be getting to her.
Oh yeah. Enzo went, I don't have to explain nothing to her, yo. I won it. Stop with the paranoia, yo. And then Tyler started going, yo, in response.
Did he?
Yeah, like, that's annoying when someone in the house starts saying something and then everyone else in the house starts doing it. We've seen that enough times on BB UK, haven't we?
Oh, what?
You know,
like Love,
just
Peace and Harmony?
catchphrases go around the house and you just can't escape.
It reminds me of when Jamie Oliver went and did a show.
Oh my God.
He went to do a show in America and he started calling everyone brother. It was so
What the
embarrassing.
fuck? That is cringe.
It was really cringe.
Oh, that is bad. So then Kaysar went to talk to Tyler, and Tyler said he's like a guilty puppy who chewed at the couch. I thought, don't you dare talk about Kaysar like that. How dare you?
I did watch a video of that guilty dog the other day on YouTube. You know that guilty dog?
No.
The owner comes in and there's two dogs and one of them's chewed something up.
Oh yeah.
And the one that didn't do it is fine, and the guilty one's screwing up its face and looks so sad. It's really cute. He's like, "Did you do this? How could you?"
Maybe the other one was acting like, you know. And then Kaysar in the diary room said, "There's a greater chance of the global pandemic being resolved than me not going up on the block."
Ooh,
is that a pithy line to say?
Tell that to Cody.
I've written his campaigning is crap. Tyler said, every person in the house is saying your name. And Tyler said, Kaysar went out to campaign to Tyler. Tyler said, every time my name gets mentioned, it hurts my feelings, man. And then Kaysar said, oh, I'm really sorry, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. Hurt your feelings, grow up. And then Kaysar said, look, I don't want to just promise you something because you're in power. And I thought, what the fuck? You're meant to go up and promise the world. Your arse is grass if you don't fucking do this. Then Janelle went up and actually campaigned properly like a normal person. She went, look, I didn't throw your name around. I threw Nicole's name around. She said, I wouldn't have put you on the block. She said, people will be gunning for me and keep me in. I'm freaking Janelle. So it gives you the buffer. So
I'm a legend.
Yeah, she's saying keep you in as a meat shield. She did such a better job of campaigning than Kaysar did. He just drags her down, in my opinion. Janelle wants to keep the comp beasts in the house and target the mid-tier players. And she said...
She would say that, though.
Yeah, I know. It
doesn't make sense.
No, but I have actually seen her and Kaysar target the floaters before, and then... and she said, please don't backdoor me. I want a chance of playing the veto. Which was fair, and to be fair, Tyler did put them both up and didn't try and backdoor her. So they did have that chance of playing the veto. So then the nomination ceremony...
Wait, who won the safety suite? Did we cover that? Enzo.
Oh, Enzo, yeah.
Enzo won it. And
he saved Christmas.
He didn't pick Dave Vaughan to get the costume.
He saved Christmas. Yeah, we've skipped that.
To be fair, Dave Vaughan probably pleased when she found out that there wasn't a costume.
Oh yeah, Enzo said he was keeping Christmas as a possible side alliance option. Which is,
because he didn't know where she was standing.
Yeah.
So it's like, bring her in.
Which is a good idea.
Nominations?
And then, yeah.
I will turn this key and I will do this to lock in my nominations. Ugh.
I nominate. Why don't they just say the fucking... Just say the name!
They should say the name.
Say my name, say my name. Isn't it annoying?
Around you, say, baby, I want you out.
It's annoying. So annoying. Just say the fucking name. If you're got accessibility issues, this video ceremony, nomination ceremony is a problem. I did enjoy Tyler's shirt he was wearing. Did you see that?
No.
It was nice.
Repeated pattern?
Yeah, it was. It's like a squarey sort of a pattern. So when Janelle's picture was revealed, she went, "Oh, that's a really nice picture."
Did she say that? I thought someone else said it.
She said it. I thought she was talking about her or Kaysar, and then I thought, no, it's her. So then Kaysar in the diary room said, a part of me is flattered for the amount of attention Janelle and I get every time we set foot in this house. We just can't catch a break. You also play like shit. Janelle said, I want to show the new players what I can do and say, do you know who you're messing with? I didn't work out so well.
No. As if we didn't hate Tyler enough. He's put the most loved alliance on the block.
What the fuck?
Do you want a break or do you want to whiz through episode 9?
No, I need a break. I need a wee and we need wine.
Hold on for this.
I need a whiz.
Just enjoy this message from our sponsors. Silence while we go to the toilet.
No, hold on. Let's think. Who did we mention earlier?
Itchy buns.
Oh yeah, Itchy buns. Come in and get your butt washed and enjoy delicious
Wagyu beef burgers
and
cheeseburger rolls.
And all the while, the toilet floor won't get wet. Come and join us tonight. Also, still eat out to whatever it is.
Eat out to help out. Where you can get a meal for half price or £10 off per person, which probably doesn't represent half price, and the whole deal is a con.
Just don't catch COVID on the way there or the way back.
Only valid Monday to Friday.
Offer ends
Monday to Thursday.
August 31st. Okay, episode 9. BB announcer guy says, "Will it finally be Kaysar's time to shine?"
Ouch.
What's ouch?
That's a bit rude. Like, finally it's time to shine.
Yeah.
Like, after all these seasons, we keep bringing him in and he can't
Yeah,
shine.
and also, it wasn't. Oh, Tyler goes, "Oh, these people need to keep my name out of their mouth." Doesn't that expression annoy you? My name out of your mouth.
Yeah, that sounds like, oh, I'm so above them, you can't even talk about me.
It makes me think of, like, his dick in my mouth for some reason. It does!
It's better
When
that.
I hear that expression, I just think, oh, I don't want that in my mouth. It just makes me feel ill. Just don't say, can you just say...
Don't suck what?
Stop. Can I just say, stop talking about me? Why
Yeah.
name in mouth? Anything in mouth is
You just...
perverted.
If anyone says in mouth, you think about a dick.
I do, because,
Wow.
you know, that's the main thing I want in my mouth. Uh-oh. So, Janelle said in the diary room, "This is just a whatever move." I thought, putting Janelle and Kaysar on the
quite a
block
big move.
ain't a whatever move. Don't do
She
yourself
said-
down.
I'm not like Nicole Franzel. I'm not going to cry or whimper.
And then Nicole was in the diary room and she said, "I'm so happy Janelle's got on the block because she's been so mean to me. Thank you, BB gods." BB Satan, more like.
Kaysar said he's been on the block with Janelle in 4 seasons. Then he went, hell, I've never been on the block without Janelle.
He hasn't been on the block with her in 4 seasons because he's only been in 3 seasons.
Oh.
She's been in 4 seasons.
Oh.
And in fact, the season she was in without him, she didn't do that great. But better than he does. He said he's going to fight like hell to win the veto. Enzo was going, "Oh, Janelle probably will win the veto. We wish."
But to be fair, on Tyler's part, it is actually quite a big move.
Yeah, it is. It's bold.
But it kind of scares me, like, are we sliding towards a Tyler dominating the game situation? I don't want to see that again.
Well, I would rather see Tyler dominate the game than Cody, wouldn't you?
No.
What? Cody, COVID, fucking...
I know, but I've seen Tyler dominate the game before, so for me it's boring.
Yeah, it is boring, but that Cody is such a twat. Don't you think? Did you see that? Did you see that Paulie? You never seen him, did you?
No.
Like Cody, his first season, he seemed quite normal, and then once you've seen Paulie, you're like, Cody seems like Paulie now, like a thicko. Do you know what I mean?
Cody reminds me a little bit of Neda's ex-boyfriend from Big Brother Canada.
Oh, John.
Yeah, John Pardy.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why. Is that just physically that it reminds me of John Pardy?
Yeah, John Pardy was okay. Cody seems more chavvy in a way to me.
A bit more rough.
Yeah. So then Davon was annoying Tyler by asking him who he would put up if Kaysar or Janelle win the veto. He's like, why does she have to ask me that now when no one's even won the veto yet?
Do you know what she called him?
What?
Secret Squirrel.
Ah, that was it.
Cody said he wants to win the veto to keep the norms the same. And Enzo said Janelle's doomed, you know.
Yo.
Yo. Janelle was working on Bailey to go after Nicole Franzel. Janelle said she's the worst.
I
The
like
worst,
that. I like
she said.
that. She said...
This is when they were in the beds in the Have Not room, do you remember?
That was it. And she said in the diary room, "I'm sure that Bailey isn't part of the large alliance." But Bailey is part of the large alliance.
Is she? Not the Sleek Six, whatever.
Yeah, whichever one it is.
Do you know that Have Not room doesn't look too bad, does it? I feel like for All Stars
you're
they
right.
don't treat...
Yeah, what the fuck?
Or maybe like
Where's the
US...
dentist chairs gone?
Yeah, exactly. That was Canada though, wasn't it? I feel like Canada goes a bit more extreme. Like it's like you've got to sleep on this pew from a church or this piece of rock with a grass on it and a swamp.
This tomb.
Yeah.
The crypt. So then, yeah, Bailey was kind of in the diary and going, "I'm friends with Janelle and I'll save Janelle if I can," and like literally did nothing. Whoa!
No, wind down.
Oh no!
Shall we pause while we do the cleanup?
No, we're good. We're good.
Where
Just
did it all
a
go?
waste of good wine. Where? It's gone up my back.
How can it hit your back from there?
How did I not put it on that table? Oh, listen.
Do you want me to top it up?
Can't
be trusted. Shall I? Yeah, you're gonna want a drink.
If you don't mind, I've got more wine anyway. I've got some of those little bottles.
I feel like I've probably had as much wine as I need.
Oh, I think I could have more. Oh dear. Listeners, this is what it's come to. Oh God, it's right on my back. That gas is giving me more. What is wrong with me?
Too much wine.
Oh, my neck hurts as well. Look, guys, we've got it together. Don't worry.
What? You're soaked. Costume change?
It's fine.
Okay.
Let's carry on.
Keep calm and carry on.
Okay, hold on. Come on, you put it together. Oh, the heart room.
The
What
blonde line.
do you think about this heart room business? Have you noticed it?
The love room.
They've got. Oh yeah, that's it.
Have they got pictures of the couples from the past on the walls or something?
And they got like love heart.
Neon love
poofs.
hearts. Oh, have they?
Yeah, I like a poof.
Is it the old Apple room? Is that what it is?
Yeah, and the old. What else did it used to be? The
Oh, the one with the pins where Julie stuck her face in there.
That was it. Yeah, and I used to be other things.
It's the scheming room, isn't it? That's what it is.
Yeah, you're right.
It's there for nothing more than that.
Yeah.
I put the Blonde Alliance, Danny
Who's
and
the
Nicole.
Blonde Alliance?
I think
Oh, yeah.
Danny was Danny's strategy is planting seeds with everyone about everyone else. That's all I've got.
That was it.
She went around the houses, didn't she? Doing a little like, this and this, this and that.
Oh yeah, I've put Danny being cutthroat edit.
Yeah.
She said, I'd be happy to get rid of Enzo, I'd be happy to get rid of Memphis, I'd be happy to get rid of Bay or Day as they would take each other. I don't think I can beat Tyler. So basically everyone in the whole house she'd be happy to get rid of. And she said, I think everyone in this house thinks they're running this house. And Nicole said, I don't, I just sit here and do nothing. But I don't think she does. Can we talk about Ian?
I thought that was sarcasm.
Can we talk about Ian's rocking?
Yes, we can. It's quite extreme.
I find it quite disturbing to watch.
But
it's not his fault.
no, it's not his fault. Obviously, it's part of a condition.
But he never used to be like that.
No, I think you said that to me last week.
It was milder. Something about that just
Do you think
sets
it
me
looks-
right on edge.
Do you think it looks like he is perhaps not in
Unhinged?
the right position to be inside the house?
But he perfectly is.
Yeah,
He's
he
perfectly
is.
fine.
So why does it unsettle you so much? Is it because what you've seen in popular culture?
Yeah, it's like what we were saying about the straitjacket. It's just something
Did we say
about...
that last week? Or was that
yeah,
just
we
amongst
said...
ourselves?
No, we said it on the podcast. But I was talking to Rowan about it earlier today, and she said it makes her feel seasick because she gets motion sickness. So when she sees him rocking, it makes her feel sick.
Mm.
So I think that's why people get pissed off with it. But it's not his fault.
Well, that's the thing he does, and I'm okay with that.
In a
now.
way, it's kind of cool to see someone like that on TV because
Yeah, I
imagine
think so.
like being in the office and someone sitting like in a meeting like that. It would be so unusual. So to actually see that
I've
on
never
TV,
seen that happen in real life.
no. So the fact that he feels kind of comfortable enough to do it is kind of a good thing. Even
I
though
think so.
I'm being a bitch about it, but I think it's actually quite interesting. So then,
Oh, the lactic acid vampire facial.
go on. Do 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 do.
So it's not a true vampire, because a true vampire is... Do you remember what she said?
No. Oh.
The facial.
Oh, blood. Blood.
Your
is-
own blood. Apparently
Injecting.
this is a... No, not injecting.
Oh.
You put your own blood on your face.
Ugh.
Apparently that's a real thing.
Yeah, Rowan said she's had it.
Her own blood?
Yeah, I was talking to her about it yesterday.
Rowan. We
She
need to do
said-
those fucking old face masks that Rowan gave us. They're probably
Oh, for fuck's sake.
damage us for life at this rate.
That and Laurie's crossword.
Where are
Both need
they?
to be, I don't know.
We're in that cupboard,
They're on the
weren't they?
BB scrap heap. I need to find them. I'll move house soon and we'll find them.
Probably long expired.
No, but Rowan said that vampire facial that Janelle was doing isn't a real vampire facial. That has to be your real blood sort of thing.
Yeah, that's what Janelle said.
What the fuck? Have you noticed Janelle is always rubbing
the
cream? She's always rubbing cream on herself wherever you see
Yeah,
her.
I have now.
Yeah, it's like...
I mean, anyone that believes putting their own blood on their face is going to have rejuvenating properties is a crackhead, aren't they? Like, that's not a
A
thing.
crackpot, you mean, not a crackhead.
No, a crackhead.
And then Ian's like, oh, that's whatever percent acid. That's
Yeah,
very
and
bad
then
for
Janelle
you.
was like, oh, it means it's like 3% acid, right? And he's like, no.
Yeah, because Ian's like a scientist.
Ian couldn't believe it. No wonder he was rocking. Janelle said she's got a cream for every moment in the Big Brother house. Like a cream for coffee, a cream for this and that. It's a
And
3.6 pH,
That was it.
I think.
I put, what is her cream for getting evicted? And she says she has acid peels to peel away the despair of the house.
Ian said the only sort of maintenance he does is
Yeah.
laser hair removal on his chest and back.
That seems like more maintenance than I would expect of Ian.
Well, he should have played the safety suite, shouldn't he?
Oh, good point. Nice. And then Kaysar came out the shower, and I thought he was naked. Actually, he had khaki trousers on. He put his trousers on in the shower. What do you think about that?
I've had a couple of instances in the last few weeks where I've looked at a person and they've been wearing like a nude
Oh, yeah. You think they're naked.
garment, and you think they're naked for a minute. It's weird. And I saw a woman on the street wearing like a nude dress, and I was like, ooh. And then I saw a guy on the street, and he was wearing a top that was like blue, and the bottom half was like brown.
Oh, yeah.
And I thought like he had a very tiny like top on, like a
Yeah,
little,
like a crop top.
Yeah, like a crop top. But actually, it's just the bottom of the t-shirt.
I went swimming this week, and when you get changed, it's hard to not get your bottom of your trousers wet. So
I hate that.
How Kaysar's putting his khaki
In the
trousers on
shower?
in the shower, I don't know,
No.
but I guess
It's a wet room, isn't
it's
it?
a religious thing. Maybe you can't have your legs out on TV. It's a
No,
shame.
it's not
I
a
was
religious
hoping.
thing.
I was hoping to see him. You know,
He probably just wants to maintain some dignity. It's not religious.
well, same thing. he is religious. Anyway, then it was the veto picks. Blah blah blah.
I didn't watch it.
Oh,
so,
Gaz, I've
yeah.
written a question for you here. I've put Gaz. It's a question for you because I've written Gaz at the start of it.
Yes, Lindsay.
Gaz, do you know the difference between the
play.
commission and the committee?
No, I don't. The
I
commission.
don't either. My next part of the question is, and are these the worst alliance names ever?
No, there are worse lines.
The
So it's like the
committee.
Pretty Boys.
The committee sounds like... Oh, the Pretty Boys was bad. The committee sounds like a knitting circle or something, doesn't it? Like the fucking local council committee. Or something.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? That's not very
You're gonna
glamorous.
Write the parish newsletter or something.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Um,
That's not okay.
We did know who the... What's it
The
called?
commission...
We knew who they were. It's
The
Cody.
commission was Memphis and Cody,
Yeah.
but who is the committee?
I don't know. Never heard of them.
Do you know what? I'll tell you something. We looked at that alliance chart. Do you remember we looked at that alliance chart? Not Laurie's one.
Yeah.
That was fine.
Yeah.
But then I looked at another one.
Yeah.
I can't remember if you and me looked at it or just
We
me.
looked at the one on the pod, but...
I looked at it.
too
Kaysar and
confusing.
Janelle were like on their own. As soon as I looked at that, I just thought this game is over, and it just made me feel depressed. As soon as I saw this person connect to this person, this person connects to this person, I just thought,
Here goes my entertainment.
yeah, I just thought I don't. This is like literally seeing like my future. Like, oh, should I take this test to find out if I'm going to die of Alzheimer's? No, I don't want to take that test. I don't want to know. So don't send us any more fucking alliance charts. We don't want to know. I don't care if things are going to change. I don't want that red string. I don't want the lines. Laurie, put the lines away. Erase them. Get the Tipex out. Just keep us in the dark. BB on Blast remains ignorant. Thank you. Oh, God. I've lost it.
I don't even want a montage edit.
No, and I don't
A
know.
relationship.
I don't know who's in the Slick Six. I don't know who's in the committee. I don't know who's in the route. I don't know who's in the unusual suspects. That's another one I got a podcast.
Okay.
I don't know who's in
There's always a lot more at play than you realise from the edit.
the. Oh, there was another. The closers. I don't know, and I don't want to know. So don't tell us. Oh God.
Bailey and Danny were in the storeroom.
Guess it's like moving on.
I don't know what they were talking about, but it's strategic. But what I've noted is when Bailey goes high pitched, you know she's chatting shit.
Oh
Have
shit!
you noticed that?
No.
She has this tendency to sort of like go for a rising intonation.
Oh.
And I just feel like that's when Bailey's bullshitting.
Oh, that's a good tell. I like it. So then they did the veto picks.
The veto pick.
Ah.
I didn't watch that. Sorry, I've jumped ahead because I was looking away for the veto pick. I thought, you know what? I'll watch the veto.
I was
Then
looking away.
I thought, then I'll find out who's playing when I watch the veto. Like, that's fine.
I don't blame you. Kaysar said about the veto picks, this is an absolute disaster. I didn't write down who was picked, but it's like Enzo, some other twats. This cupcake veto, Cupcake Clash, it was called. Can we get a title out of that somehow?
No.
Look, it was a rubbish veto. I don't think it was just boring to watch, not entertaining.
Yeah.
Crap, shit. Kaysar didn't know what he was doing. A bit like me right now. Put the things on the wrong bases.
The case had to match the
Kaysar.
colour of the cup. Case are closed. The
Oh.
the cupcake colour had to match the case.
Yeah.
Which Kaysar thought he was done. He buzzed in. It wasn't accepted, and then Tyler realised what the tactic was and pipped him to it. So Kaysar fell against Tyler. Janelle fell against Memphis, who was trying to throw it. Apparently.
Oh, but was he or wasn't he? But you think you think he's even lying to us?
I think he's lying to us.
If Memphis is lying to us, he's my number one pick to win because I approve of that gameplay. I wonder if he is.
I think he is.
Shit, that is good. That is good shit. I've written these hats are not flattering.
What hats?
They were wearing like little baker's hats. Like
I don't remember.
Guys, what the fuck? What were you doing during this?
I'm putting up a picture still, probably. I don't know. No, I think I did sit down and watch
the hat, like a chef wears like that.
Yeah. I know the ones.
They were awful. They were really, really gross.
Chefs don't really wear those hats. That's the irony. Maybe in the past.
Ask Marco Pierre White Jr. Kaysar said...
I've written, Cupcake Veto. We need Kaysar to win. I've written here.
No, well,
then
next
note is great. Tyler beat Kaysar.
When Kaysar sat down next to Janelle, he said, oh, didn't he say sorry for sucking or something? Oh, yeah, he said, sorry, I suck. And Janelle said, that's okay. But it's not okay, is it?
It's not okay, because you were supposed to be trying to keep her safe, but that was a lie, clearly.
He said, I've let myself down.
But wait, he was trying to throw it, but...
He was.
This was like a Jackie scenario. Do you remember when Jackie couldn't do that puzzle on Big Brother Canada?
Jackie Travers.
No, Jackie with the dog with the drawn-on nose. Do you remember she couldn't solve that puzzle, and then...
I remember her solving that puzzle, kicking ass in that veto.
No, you're joking. Someone else was trying to throw it, but Jackie was taking so long. Yeah. It was Ica against Jackie, I think. Jackie was taking so long.
Not on the headphone thing. Jackie won that one.
Not that one.
That's the only one I remember.
It was like a Scrabble-like word puzzle.
Oh, that was it. No, it weren't Jackie. It was Kiki.
Kiki?
Yeah. Kiki. And Kiki and...
Are you running?
Who's the other person? Kiki and Kayla were playing it. And Kiki was trying to throw it. Yeah, Kiki.
But the other person was being so bad that they had no choice but to win it.
I think... Oh, never mind. It was someone with a K. Oh, God, I nearly dropped my drink again then. Fuck me.
So, it's like, was Memphis trying to throw it, but Janelle was being so bad that he had to win it? This whole scenario is confusing.
I didn't even think Memphis was throwing it. I thought they just thought he was throwing it, but he wasn't.
Well, we may never know.
Well, maybe in his exit interview we'll find out. So Janelle said about the competition.
I'm going to tweet Julie JC Moonves. Can you ask Kaysar, Memphis, in his exit interview if he was really throwing the cupcake veto?
So Janelle said, listen, it's important. Well, it's actually not very important.
Yeah.
And you not only have to think and calm down, you also have to be fast in this competition. You not only have to think and calm down. That's where I've gone wrong tonight.
That's the rules.
And then Cody won after all that.
Oh.
I didn't even feel disappointed because I just knew it was going to happen.
I've written Tyler versus Cody means Janelle is going. Sad because she's good TV.
And that beer HOH, because I was watching live, I was on Twitter, everyone's like, Janelle and Kaysar got to win HOH. And I was just thinking, no chance are they going to fucking win against 10 other people. It's just not going to happen. Like, I've stopped deluding myself years ago.
It could have, if they were any good at sliding a glass of beer.
Well, Janelle comes second, so she could have, yeah. But, come on. When do things ever go away? And also, it don't matter. Even if they had won, it would only give them another week or another 2 weeks.
Yeah, they're on borrowed time.
Yeah, they're on borrowed time. If you ain't got the numbers, they needed to assemble the numbers at the beginning, and they never did.
But hopefully there'll be like a battle back or something.
No, there is no battle back.
No, but they might. You know.
Oh, you think Ted's going to rig it for Janelle?
Yeah, you know.
We're going to see that now.
Because the fans need it.
Are we going to see that now? Is it going to hit Angela?
Maybe they're going to...
The secret vodka.
Wait! I've got a theory.
Quick, go on, I want to hear it.
The safety suite is closed now. The safety suite is massive. What is it there for?
Oh my god.
Secret housemates.
Oh my god. No, they can't have secret housemates in BB22. What? Secret All-Stars?
UK. In US, yeah.
Christmas's babies.
You know, like, you thought you were being evicted, but actually you're moving into the safety suite.
Could they do something to say?
The safety suite was closing this week, however...
Could
you
they?
Never know.
They never do that shit on BBUS.
Expect the unexpected.
Actually, I say that, but they have done Pandora's Box before Where you like open a room and there's some like secret veto or some shit in there. Oh my god! Don't give me hope. Hope it's hell to hope.
Danny to Christmas and Nicole said Memphis was throwing the comp to save Janelle. This was in the story afterwards, and Christmas was like, really? And Danny was like, oh, that was the worst acting I've ever seen in my life.
Kaysar in the diary room said, well, we'll have to go back to the drawing board. I think they need to go back pre-fucking drawing board, don't you?
Pre-jury board. Janelle to Kaysar said, I'm sorry, I should have said no. This is that bit, so you'd have a chance to win.
Yeah.
Janelle said, I think the target is me. I'm the bigger target, and it's better for your game if I leave. To which Kaysar said...
well, that's just offensive.
I love that dynamic.
It was so cute, wasn't
really
it?
Cute.
It was cute.
Kaysar was conceiving a campaign to keep themselves as bigger targets, and I just wrote good luck with that.
I know, but it was good that they had a final go at it, you know. I know it was pointless, but it was like, okay, at least they're trying.
Yeah.
I mean, it's more than Nicole A fucking did to save herself.
The funny thing is that during this part, I was like, what's he talking about? Like, there's not a possible chance you can save yourself now.
There is, if you get someone else up.
If you consider someone to be a backdoor, if you manage to convince them to backdoor someone.
And then Janelle said to Kaysar, if you could just chill out a bit, you might have a shot. And Kaysar went, I can't do that. And he said, if Janelle goes, he's going to be vengeful, and that's not nice. And Janelle said, what, against the whole house? And he went, yeah. And in the diary room he said, our bond is irrefutable. There's no way of hiding it.
Irrefutable is a good
Isn't
word.
that nice? So then they tried to cut a deal. Sorry, Tally's eating biscuits, so if you can hear some loud crunching. Look it up, so loud. And then, what did they do to try and do this deal?
To do the deal?
Oh, she went out to Janelle went to Cody and she said, I didn't come back to go out in week 3 in an all-star season. Well, the fuck? Oh, God. Go on, you can do this section.
I know, when you heard this sound, I know what you thought.
Thank God I'm never having children.
No. Baby Bao Bao had returned from China to the Big Brother house where he belongs. Did you not think, when this punishment for Christmas came in, that it was going to be...
I'm showing Gaz my notes.
Why not a real plastic baby? Yes! It was going to be a baby simulator. I thought that was what it was going to be, didn't you? The baby simulator is a Big Brother classic.
I can't afford one.
Endemol owns 90% of the world's baby simulators.
Couldn't they pick one up at the conference?
They could have picked one out of Big Brother UK's old skip.
COVID.
What about COVID?
COVID stopped.
Can't send a baby. Oh,
yeah.
Baby Bao Bao couldn't come from China.
No.
Because of the COVID.
Baby Bao Bao lives in Wuhan. We just have to have a cushion with a face on instead.
Oh God, that would have changed Big Brother.
That is deep.
That flight to China. Jesus.
COVID land. China.
It's a Chinese virus. I can't do it. Dan does such a good impression.
Jack does as
It's a
well.
Chinese virus.
What did you think of this punishment?
Absolutely rubbish. Like, so low rent, it was embarrassing.
Thank you.
It doesn't look good. It's not entertaining, and it's a waste of everyone's time.
Thank you. I've written this is the nadir of BB. It is that.
Ding, 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 ding. What's the nadir?
It is the nadir, the bottom, the rock bottom, the dirt.
Yeah.
It's just...
We've gone from pinnacle. What was the other word for pinnacle? The forefront.
Yeah.
What was that word you used?
I've forgotten. Oh, the vanguard.
The vanguard to the nadir. They're opposites. They
Yeah,
are.
don't ever say BB on blast ain't classy. We are. I did like Enzo going, oh, I'm the father. That was quite funny.
BB on
And then
class.
it's like, oh, Christmas, you've had triplets. I actually felt a bit sorry for Christmas because she has just recently had a baby, and I know those people with babies.
Triggering.
Yeah, it is tough for them to be away from those
But
babies.
also, why has
But then it's Christmas, so fuck you.
Why has the voice of Camp Comeback become Big Brother? Christmas, there's a new arrival. Like, why? Why not just make it Big Brother?
Poison blue.
Poison blue. Like, why not be like, what's the Big Brother Australia voice? Like, posh, isn't it?
Chad,
Christmas.
come to the diary room.
Christmas, there's a new arrival in the diary room. Why not just be like a serious Big Brother? Why is it this cartoon voice? It's annoying.
It's like the BB, get ready for a takeover.
This version of Big Brother has no class.
No.
No class. Honestly, if you're a US viewer, just watch a bit of UK, watch a bit of Australia, get some class.
Canada.
Have a taste of what classy Big Brother could be like, and you will not believe what you've been missing.
The fact remains, BBUS is the best Big Brother there ever was, so... Never mind. So, Janelle said to Cody, I'm willing to do anything it takes to stay in this house. You will. And she said, I will vote with you for 2 weeks and take out the floaters. 2 weeks? Not that great.
It's not
I don't think
a great
deal.
She
said this was a deal of a lifetime. I don't think it is.
God, she does think a lot of herself. And Cody said, Janelle is a devil we know, which could be less dangerous than the snake in the grass.
Better the devil you know.
Better the devil you know. Nikki Elkington will enjoy this.
She will. But she's not watching BBS though. If you say you'll never go... Nikki Elkington will be shocked that I know this old Shocked by the power. That's Kylie's song. I used to love Kylie.
Do you know, like, what upsets me is if I ever see Kylie trending on Twitter, it's about Kylie Jenner. It's never about Kylie Minogue.
Oh, come on now.
Get your Kylie straight.
Kylie Jenner trying to trademark Kylie. We've had the old Kylie for about 20, probably 30 years. Fucking how old I am.
Since my childhood.
Oh my God.
Locomotion was my first tape cassette.
You got to be certain. That's a good one.
What's that?
You got to be certain. It's on the first album. Oh, come on, I've got that on 12-inch. I mean, Gary knows.
I saw Kylie at Brighton Pride last year. She was great. It was such a throwback, so nostalgic, and she did a great performance. So big love to you, Kylie.
Yeah, shout out Kylie. In
the HOH room, there were pictures of Angela, and there was a Hilton Head hoodie. Now, shout out to Scotty, because the Hilton Head reference endures.
I did a video. I forgot this. Check out BB on Blast Facebook page where I've done videos. I said the fact Tyler has the audacity to wear that Hilton Head shirt after Scotty said Angela's good at giving Hilton Head, because they're both from Hilton Head, aren't they? Do you remember?
I think so, yeah.
That's like
the
shame that you would ever wear that T-shirt again. I was Scotty, of all fucking people, the fucking geek, high school geek, fucking called you out, called your girlfriend a slut, basically, and you're still wearing that shirt. Shame on you, is what I say. I'm glad you noticed that too.
I noticed that. That's the sort of shit that I'm here for.
This is the sort of stuff we have to note, because others podcasts won't.
Janelle's arguing to stay. She said to Cody...
Oh
no, you sort of did this bit, sorry.
Go on, you can do it.
No, Cody said... No, I've done this. Better the devil you know. The veto ceremony. Sorry.
Cody didn't use it.
Well, before that, there was an interruption for Christmas to tend to the babies.
I'm over that Christmas thing. It's annoying.
And
all this jingling bells and Christmas jokes. Stop already.
I just missed the creaky wheels.
Yeah.
Cody said he didn't use the veto because he doesn't want to ruffle any more feathers. That is the most bullshit reason I've ever heard.
Kaysar said, I'm extremely irritated, but my friends and family know I'm successful because I'm relentless. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, shall I tell you what Kevin said about Kaysar? This is a tidbit I got from another podcast. He said he's a Silicon Valley wannabe executive douchebag. That's what Kevin said about Kaysar.
Oh, wow. He's really coming for him.
Well, Kevin, you're a little fucking whiny whinge bag, so fuck you.
Yeah, Kevin, you're all VT and no entertainment.
Yeah, where's Anita Vito when we need her? Hey, pal.
What was Gary's alter ego? Zoe Williams or something.
Yeah. You alright, boy? Can we get a hell yeah? And then Danny said... Janelle is the BB queen, but it's time for a new coronation. Woo! Strong words.
As if she's coming for the title.
Bailey said she's going to try and get votes for Janelle. Do you believe that?
No.
I don't either. And then Janelle said, I feel like I'm playing with children. I'm an OG BB player. I'm used to playing with cutthroat bitches, and I need to show these wannabe all-stars how to play. I put, you should have done that 3 weeks ago. But she is kind of playing with children, because she's 40 and some of them are like 25. Do you have anything else?
Just that it's called Gary's alter ego is called Zoe Wiener.
How
apparently.
the fuck did you find that out?
That's not right. It's not Zoe Wiener. I think it's Zoe Winters. I'm on the Big Brother wiki, but on the Gary Levy page on Facebook it says Zoe Wiener, but I don't think it was called Zoe Wiener. I thought it was called Zoe Winzel or something. Anyway,
I can't remember.
At least he actually did that alter ego in the diary room, though. That's what I thought Kevin was going to do.
Apparently he did. Apparently Kevin did a whole bit about Anita Vito on the live feed. No one showed it. It's like the cornflake boxes all over again.
Chidwood. Shall we watch the show? Because I can't remember what I was going to say.
Fucking hell. 3 hours in. This could be our longest podcast ever.
No, it can't be.
I think
We've gone borderline 4, haven't we, in the past?
Fuck me. Yeah, we've still got emails to do after the show.
Have we got emails?
We've only got a couple. Braden and a couple of others.
Oh, Braden
in fact, someone put a...
Braden does those long-ass emails day by day, blow by blow account.
Someone put... Love you, Braden. Someone put a fucking spoiler in one of their emails. It wasn't a spoiler, but listeners, please do not put your spoilers in the first sentence because it pops up on my email. It was like, oh, I'm so sad Janelle and Kaysar ain't staying this week. I was like, what the fuck? I hadn't even watched the video at that point. Come on, guys, think about it. Okay, we're going to watch the episode now. Be right back. Oh, so don't listen to me criticising you. I love you. Okay, we're back. We're watching the eviction episode. This is our first time we've watched a live show during the episode.
On the podcast for a long time.
First
Even
time we've
in
cheated.
Australia, we didn't watch anything together,
Oh my
did we?
god. Maybe.
Or did we?
I don't
Julie
know.
looks good. The best she's looked so far.
Oh my god! Oh no.
What?
Janelle's dressed up. Canal. Uh-oh. Kaysar's staying. Janelle's dressed to go. Doesn't that annoy you? It's just a spoiler. We need to put this.
But maybe
Gaz,
Kaysar doesn't care.
Can
You
you
know,
put
he's
this
quite
on?
relaxed.
No, it's not that he don't care. He's dressed for the comp.
Oh, of course.
Oh, why is it such a spoiler? It bugs me. Doesn't that bug you? It's such a spoiler.
Well, I might not have noticed if you hadn't said anything.
Well, you better get to know this if you're going to be in this game.
Why in that room with the cameras,
Oh, my neck.
the camera lens pictures, have they got like, you know when you get your school photo done and there's an umbrella with the light bulb in it?
Oh, yeah.
He's got those.
Because they're getting their school photos. That's a good quality picture.
Very good. It's like 4K.
I feel like I'm in there. I can smell Tyler's perming cream. Look, the shirt. I don't think that shirt's nice. It's nice.
Oh, Tyler's shirt.
Yeah, Tyler's
I was looking
shirt.
at Kaysar's shirt in the photo.
Oh, Kaysar's shirt sucks. He's old. Hey! Fuck you and your brother and your dad. There's Drew staring at the TV. Hey! Oh god.
I mean, can we just put some respect on Janelle's skincare routine? Because she looks cracking.
Well, it ain't just skincare that does that. It's plastic surgery.
Oh.
But yeah, still. No shade, she looks good. Her hair looks fucking amazing too. Big Brother, oh, hashtag
flashback
stars.
was.
No, not hashtag. Hyphen. What is Chabot wearing?
Good evening.
Oh, yeah.
She looks good.
Rowan sent a sneak peek of this earlier. But look at the hem of the dress. If you can
What's
see
the
it.
hem? The bottom?
Yeah, it's like frayed. But this topic looks good.
Janelle and Kaysar
Shit.
desperately needed a head of household or veto victory.
Do you know what?
Anyone
What?
was staying in the game.
A Big Brother host in black, it just works.
It looks better, doesn't
The
it?
black through. Davina set a precedent there.
Yeah.
Tonight,
Look at the hem.
either Janelle or Kaysar
Frayed.
will
Oh,
be
it's like a little lace.
Yeah.
Little lace detail.
And the
Oh, it is
shoes.
frayed.
You'll find
The shoe's
out
not good
soon
either.
enough. But first,
Soon enough. Not soon enough.
Do you know, I think she should have worn black earrings, not green.
Numbered. But you don't earn
Ooh,
the title
Janelle's
of
boobs.
legend for nothing.
Nah.
Nothing. We've got a little basket. You can put your toilet rolls in there.
Ooh.
That table.
I would do.
Not using the power of veto to keep Janelle and Kaysar on the block is really
You
important.
suck.
Janelle is definitely the bigger target that needs to go.
You're damn right.
She's an amazing player in this game, and she's somebody that a lot of people could end up migrating to if she starts winning competition.
I'm totally fine.
I was thinking of migrating to Janelle
I feel like I've
for
done
the winter.
Yeah.
The worst case scenario. But as much as Kaysar is my ride or die, I have to make sure.
I've got a
once
question.
again, that I am
What was
the one-
Janelle's old nose like?
Honestly, her nose used to look slightly smaller. So I think that's how it's got bigger. I think that's having children, really. Janelle's sunglasses look so good.
I have to rethink everything.
Come on, Kaysar, you can do it.
Sucks.
Come on, Kaysar, we believe in you.
I'm really sorry, Janelle.
What's that?
I'm really sorry.
Yeah, you should be a little
Oh my
bitch.
gosh, don't be.
Snake noise.
I mean,
This music. The music's like so loud, you can't actually hear what they're fucking
I think
saying.
that sometimes your TV's balanced.
Because I heard they were coming after
Sorry, it's
you.
gone.
Look at Tyzer's nose. Tyzer. Look at his nose.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Thank you. Look at it.
Snub nosed.
No way. Stop, put it down. Put your nose down. This music sucks. This music is playing in hell. I can't hear a word they're fucking saying. Oh, Christmas and
Not
my
those
baby.
fucking star babies.
We should use that as our picture, just one of them stars.
Yeah, the one without a mouth.
Yeah.
Send us to social security.
Hold on, what they sent? Oh,
I'd like to change that history for him.
I don't want to get rid of Janelle.
You know, I just think Janelle's just too good of a player to stay.
Yeah, she's like worth a billion of you. And you.
Yeah.
I'm indicating that I'm leaning a little bit towards Janelle because I feel like that's where Christmas is leaning towards. I really am thinking, well, there is a benefit of keeping Janelle. She's at least talked game with me.
And she's a meat shield.
Has had
Look
three
at Kevin's
conversations
vest. It looks like
and none
something
of them
I would
involve
wear.
games. So that's a little
The ice lolly.
Yeah.
I've got an ice lolly t-shirt.
Christmas to know that? Because I don't trust her.
I have yet to encounter somebody that's just like really cute, you know.
Bailey?
Is Kevin quite old? He looks quite old.
Yeah, he's probably about my age. Shade. Hold on, Bailey said she wanted to get Janelle. I know Danny don't.
You didn't even see us come up.
Hey yo.
What's up?
We just all need to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Time to check in with the Slick Six.
Come on then, Bailey. If you're such a good friend of Janelle, let's fucking see it.
I really want Janelle to stay here.
Come on then.
But I also know I can't go against my alliance.
Okay, so who's going?
So you're gonna do fuck all then?
So that's what this means for,
Yeah,
right?
that's what I'm saying. Who's the better player? You know what
Janelle.
Janelle.
Uh-oh. You just sealed your own
Here's the
eviction.
problem, though. There's a little bit of pressure. on
Bailey
you
was supposed to be
guys
trying to help
because
Janelle.
you guys are-
Exactly, it's just bullshit. It's just lip service.
Well, these girls are going out.
But then next week we can focus on getting you guys. We
Oh,
will
yeah,
get you
right.
back. Like that's what's most important to know is that like literally we
We'll get you
all
out
have
next
to
week,
bring
bitch.
you back.
Like 1,000%. Yeah. I mean, I gotta be honest. I thought this week, whichever one of them go, the other one is following them out.
I bet not. I bet not.
Either way, neither one of them contribute or take away from our game, so it doesn't matter.
Well, you're an idiot. You should have worked with them.
Okay, I'm in an alliance with guys. And
You're in an alliance with people who are going to cut you in 5 fucking seconds.
They are a shield now.
You're an
Later on
idiot.
down the line, I need them out. So, Janelle in this house, she can take them out later on down the line.
So keep her then.
Well, that sucks. Janelle's my friend.
Oh. Maybe said Janelle's my friend.
Oh, okay, so
Shocking.
she is.
No, she still did nothing. Oh.
Where are you with boots?
I don't know. I don't trust anyone as far as I can throw them.
Kaysar and Janelle will never campaign against
Anybody
each
that
other.
keeps her is also
What's going on with that
split the house.
sofa or bed? Looks blurred.
I think that you're in a really good position to
Loyal on your hat.
That's
Subliminal
what a
messaging.
child is called.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I thought it's called Easter.
Janelle's going to be the one.
Halloween.
That's good for me because I know.
Okay, so don't campaign against Janelle. Don't even try it.
Last week I gamed really hard, so now I'm thinking I want to soften my approach.
Oh,
to
Casey
ensure
looks so
that
fucking good. I don't know how he looks so bad now.
Not
Not that he looks bad.
Age.
No, not that he looks bad, but just compared to how he used to look. He used to look so hot. He's the same age as me, so do I look bad?
Well, probably compared to 15 years ago, you
No,
might look quite
I
different.
think I look better.
Glow up.
really had to put on the SPF.
I've had a glow up too.
I used to have
I said that last week,
no
last
eyebrows
week.
back in the day. Me
For at
and you
least
both
the
look
first
better.
5 or so weeks.
Oh, Ian's chest. That laser removal's wearing off.
No, I need to get that safety suite. Pronto.
So my strategy a little bit is also to kind of act dumb.
Yeah, Ian
Some
is
of the
playing
questions that
dumb.
I ask, I
Oh, look,
think
his nipples.
They're
They're
very
pointy.
pointy.
Oh, hell no.
Kind of cute.
Oh, I fancy Ian.
I think a lot of people do, you know.
God knows why, they never
Ian's
used
an
to.
unexpected heartthrob. You're not listening to a word
I know,
anyone's
we're
saying.
missing. It doesn't matter. It don't matter.
This is a comedy
Oh.
edit, isn't it?
Oh dear.
No, like, I'm making Christmas bacon.
Just making Christmas bacon.
I like Christmas bacon.
What is Christmas bacon?
You put it on the turkey, don't you,
Oh,
and roast
pigs in
it.
blanket.
Oh,
No.
pigs in blankets are the best.
No, that's cruel.
What's Christmas tattoos, though? You need to take the piss out of someone else's
What is
tattoos.
that? Hold on, I need to watch that again.
Yeah, rewind that.
What the fuck is that? That looks pervy as fuck.
Have you talked to anyone else in the
Listen, don't worry, listeners. We're not going to keep you in the dark. We're going to.
There's no way that it's going her way.
Well, that sucks. Janelle's my friend.
I know.
Okay, here we go. Right, pay attention and shut up now. Oh. Oh, I've gone back too far.
Where are you with those?
I don't know.
That's right, because Gaz is ordering food at McDonald's. So it's fine.
No.
Anybody that
What do you think of Kaysar's body?
is also going to be, it's going to split the house.
Oh.
I can't see
I
enough.
think that you're in a really good position to not only stay asleep,
Excuse me.
but continue to stay.
The powers that be have already
He's got a bit of a
decided
moob going
He
on.
does, actually.
Janelle's going to be the one that goes home this week.
His hair's going as well.
That's good for me because I never wanted to campaign
Kaysar!
against Janelle to begin with. Last week I
Sorry.
gamed really hard, so now I'm thinking I want to soften my approach to ensure that I
Ooh,
have
don't
a
use the
long
word
term stay in
ensure.
the Big Brother house.
In the Big Brother house.
My energy getting staying focused, calm,
and winning some damn comps.
Oh.
Once I do that,
That's what is
No. You didn't do well in the cupcake, huh? Okay, here we go. I'm listening now, listeners. Don't you worry.
I really had to put on the SPF 50 today.
Oh,
Going
SPF
into the
50.
house, my plan was to lay low for at least the first 5 or so weeks.
Oh,
Why don't I bring my hat out?
can't bring my hat out.
Yeah, really. I'm surprised you didn't.
I don't know what I was thinking.
So my strategy a little bit is also to kind of act dumb. Some of the questions that I ask, I think, have just been very productive towards that goal.
Oh my god, I'm cooking.
What are you making?
What are you making?
Christmas bacon. It's this bit.
Oh,
I thought there was more substance to this bit, didn't
Ian's
you?
I'm
boobs.
making Christmas bacon.
Ian's doing the rocking bit that pissed everyone off on the live feed.
Cut those.
That makes some sense.
Ian's off.
I like it.
What the fuck?
Ian.
I've had to undo my bra, I'm sorry.
Have you
Doesn't
talked
bother
to
me.
anyone else in the house? Like, how they're leaning?
Hang
No
on.
one talks to you.
Janelle talks to Memphis.
I'm
a little bit uncomfortable with how attractive Ian came across in that section.
I know, what the hell? I fancy Ian too. And
And
I never fancied him since he was 14. He was gross.
But you're a locked yes if I get 5.
What the fuck? Me and you never
Thank you,
fancied the
Memphis.
same person. Ever.
Does anyone have a promo code for McDonald's on Uber Eats?
Moving forward.
It's just not going to help.
to do to get rid of some of these players. Agreed. If we can
Oh.
Can I order it now?
calm down, I'm not going to get picked up.
If you want, but if you were in this eviction, there's going to be hell is coming.
I do have
It's going to take 20 to 30 minutes to arrive. It's not enough time, is it?
Order it
I
in
know.
5 minutes.
At this point in the game,
If
all
you
I
fuck
know
up
is a
my
massive target that
Big
can't
Brother
be
eviction
solved, so
and this
I'll probably
podcast,
walk
you're in
next
deep
week. I don't
shit.
enjoy it. So that's good for your game if I'm in the house.
If you can get a majority going,
Then you'd be.
Come on, Janelle.
Okay. I am literally here by myself if Kaysar leaves.
Yeah.
I mean, you could scoop me up. I would be willing to work
No
with you.
chance.
I mean, if I
That
could get
bitch
5
hates
votes,
you.
would you be my 6th?
Do you have Memphis?
No, she don't have Memphis.
Yeah.
She has fuck
What do you
all.
have right now? Devon, Kevin, hopefully.
Getting a
Nah.
Don't
Kevin
tell
boot isn't
Danny
gonna keep you in this
Oh, I got a
house.
hat.
You're gonna
that I'm a
have to
celebrity
reach really
hat.
high for maybe
That was what she's wearing in the
Cody's vote.
picture,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Let's be real. Cody
Their
can't
profile
even convince
pic.
me to keep you. So realistically, this is
I
never
can't wait
gonna
till you
happen.
see you go down,
I
Danny.
don't
So
want to
fuck
say yes
you.
completely. Okay, but I'm not telling you no. But you're
You know what?
leaning
Now I know
towards
she's
it.
Evil Dick's daughter. She has the same angular look.
Yeah, she does. Like a goblin.
Yeah, like a Madonna's
Yeah.
old conical bras. One of those.
Yeah, and she's fucking tapped like he is.
Coming after you. Yes.
Girl, I hear you. But who you really need to get to
Baby,
is Cody. Because
what
Cody
are you
has
actually doing
ended
to
up
help?
here.
Nothing.
And if they flip, the whole alliance flips, and then she would be in the game.
So baby, help.
Period.
It's all bullshit because Janelle was in a dress and Kaysar was in his comp
Yeah.
gear. So it's just.
Do you want
all...
one of those keys in the frames that they've got in that room?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. Why? Get me
But I
one.
think they
Well,
may vote
maybe.
to keep me just
Okay.
because I'm a huge target.
What was
It's
my
also
name
kind
on?
of a thing of they just know that.
What? From Avon?
No, with my name on. Come on, have a little bit.
Right.
Come on, treat yourself.
I mean, for you personally, I think it would be good for your game.
I was in Aldi the other day.
yeah.
There's a cashier that we really like,
Oh, yeah.
and she was talking to a customer,
And I can
and
promise
she
you
was
that.
asking her, "Do you need a bag?" She's like, "Get one of these, a 10p. Treat yourself,
Yeah.
a bag for life."
Fucking hell, man. That is dark.
I never really had like one over the other, but so, like,
No, I know.
Fucking Janelle having to beg to Cody is like as bad as life gets.
Cody loves it.
2020 just is this gift that keeps fucking us in
A
the
gift
head.
that keeps
Well,
gifting.
that's why I
Just like
you hold on to it
Devon.
and as collateral. You
Nah,
can hold
she
on
ain't
to
got a
it
new one for
until if I do
2020.
win, then you know I'm not putting you up. Period.
it don't make sense to be honest.
So I've talked to a lot of people that have been on the block, and no one has offered me a wedding band as collateral to keep them in the house.
A
So
wedding band.
Janelle
I'm not
offered
really
a
sure
wedding
that I
ring.
can trust
I remember
Janelle
someone else did
completely
that
in this
before.
game,
Dan
but
Giesling
it
with his
definitely seems like
his
she's
watch.
She said she's gonna
and
give him a
necklace.
wedding ring.
not targeting
Dan
me
Giesling
next
did
week.
this with his granddad's watch, and it worked.
Yes, Janelle. It's me
Yeah.
telling you about a plastic bag while Janelle's promising wedding wing.
I don't mind.
Wings.
Wedding I don't mind. I'll catch up on it on the podcast. Dan Giesling did this and it worked. And then at the end they were like, "Oh, did you get your granddad's ring back?" And he was like, "Ah, well, anyone granddad's ring or whatever."
That is brilliant.
It's like, oh, it's just a bit old crap. No, I think it actually was, but
Stars Janelle and Kaysar fighting to stay in the game.
that boob
A
says
rookie mistake
eviction to me.
threatens to
Oh, yeah.
blow up the house.
That JC Moonves, honestly, she just needs to let it go.
Bring back JC Mondo instead. He can have a big one with
Problematic.
Canada.
Housemate.
I don't care. It was insane. Nope.
I ignored it because I didn't believe it. A few days ago, Tyler told me that
Fucking hell, man. We're stuck with this fucking plank of wood instead of Janelle. Nope. Oh, is that a capital V after the apostrophe?
Yeah.
I knew that.
Yeah, I'm not good.
That's
I just want to sit down and talk with Bailey and see if we can work this out. I mean, it was frustrating to hear that.
What's going on?
I
Is he
don't
frustrated
know.
to hear?
I don't know.
It's the truth. That's with dating. I have later options. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bailey eating a lemon.
Oh, the fuck.
Ultimately, I didn't believe it.
Oh, it's a lip
Ain't a
balm.
lemon.
It's a lip
It's not a
balm.
good thing.
What's that bin in between them?
It's the habit room, isn't it?
Why have they got a bin in there? They should have to go outside with the rubbish.
No, you have to tell her. You have to tell her. There's a problem between you and Devon because if you don't trust each other, one, I'm always in the awkward
What's
position,
going on?
and two, you both do
It's nothing to do with Janelle and Kaysar. That's the only thing I care
to
about.
get everyone on the same page, then move forward.
I hate David.
Hey,
I
a bit
hate
strong.
him. He's so boring. He should have gone. Him and Nicole can both
Better than
play.
Ovi coming
No.
back.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Y'all don't speak the same language.
Oh,
So
oh,
here we are,
but
week
he's
three,
got
and
beef
our
with
trust
Dave
is
on.
not
It's just
Oh,
fixed
Bailey's
it.
mediating.
Okay, hold on.
I'm talking about.
Oh,
And it ain't on my end because I trust him.
Oh.
He don't trust me. And it's like, what did I do?
Cody and Tyler mentioned in an attempt to keep Nicole, Davon is trying to flip the votes.
oh. Well, this could be good. I'm turning him against Tyler and Cody.
Like Davon.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to watch this one again.
His name slipped in this conversation.
Nah, some shit is happening.
I think I made a rookie mistake. Is all
what
that
again?
untrue?
Yeah, I told you I put my game on the line, sticking my neck out for you. So much so to where you even out your own mouth told me, calm down. Because I was going above and beyond telling people that I was not going to vote you out.
Above and beyond.
Wherever you're going, I think you need to bring it down.
Oh.
Just more contained.
This is like some shit that's gone down that they can't communicate well in the main show, don't you think?
Sticking my...
What, and now I'm doing it via flashback?
Yeah, like they don't get it quite right.
I damn near threw my game down the drain for him.
What?
Threw a game down the drain for him.
Did she?
I'm sorry. I'm
We
glad.
need Alfie Sheldon's
we had
input
this
on this.
conversation.
We need to do a voicemail.
I'm sorry. This is hard.
We need input. We don't know what's going on.
So
Maybe if we could hear the fucking show instead of this music, we'd know what's going on.
Well, blame the fucking TV. It ain't my fault.
Everybody, like, take the night off because
Everybody take the night off. They're at work. Does that include us as well? Too late.
Oh, they've got the names
Text
of the...
Alfie.
You see that? They've got the
No.
names of the showmancers on the cushions. So Jodie
Oh.
there.
Oh yeah, and I heard
Who's Jodie?
Swaley.
Jessica and Cody.
Yeah. Oh, what's going on? What's that Alfie right now?
So I'm swooping around corners.
You can do it while
late
we're watching
night,
this.
And I see
Do
David
the fact checking
and Bailey
section.
having some sort of like heated
This is
whisper
the...
conversation.
We'll understand it from this bit.
So my timely
Okay.
senses are going off.
Why are we not seeing Janelle and Kaysar? That's what I'm confused. What is going
This
on?
David storyline is very important.
I don't give a fuck about
somebody I've been
David.
working very closely with in this game, so I need to have a little chat
Unless-
with him and see what's up.
I don't know.
Where'd you hear about?
Oh, we're trying to flip the vote.
I
Oh,
told you, Danny. Did you tell Devon?
oh,
They got it out of me. But
they got it out of us.
yeah,
Oh, what the man?
Oh,
Why would you say that?
oh.
David is a terrible game
David's
player.
on the shit
He couldn't have
list.
opened his mouth to Tyler.
The biggest target in the house, and now my friend David might have just made me the new biggest.
Tyler, stop talking for your fucking nose.
but
Dude, I literally said if you say it, it would close my.
they
Come on, man.
What has David told
You could have
them?
shot out any other name.
And then Dave on was trying to flip the vote.
I'm
To
suck
say
at
Janelle.
line.
Like, I'm not even coming at Bailey and Dave.
Don't make me fucking apologise to that
I'm just
twat.
not as good at this game as I thought I could.
Well, we
I
know that.
trusted you, and I wanted to let you know.
Oh, David's on
How
the
did
shit
you
list.
forward? How do they even push you to say that?
If I can be completely honest, it's because of trying to make this year different from everything else.
Oh.
I felt vulnerable. I'm not. I got
Felt
it.
vulnerable.
That's why I want to be here for you, dude.
Oh, the white man gonna come in and save you.
I'm gone next week, David.
Stop.
Good.
Oh, I know we play
I
next week.
fucking hope so.
And if I'm out of here, then I'm not here
Oh,
fighting for you anymore.
Oh, shut up, you
Okay, that's
idiot.
all I've been doing in this game.
Stop talking through your nose.
Me over when all I was trying to do was help you. What are you doing, man? This might screw me over with Dave.
They've edited this so badly.
Forever.
I don't think
I
it's
really
us.
wanted the Slick Six to
Don't you
actually
think?
work.
Well, I think partly
All
it's
I know
us.
is I
No, it
can't tell
ain't.
David
Oh.
anything from now on, and I need to watch out for Davon. And back in the corner, come on, man.
I'm sorry. That's on me. That's my fault.
I think David is squealing about something Dave
I
wanted
think
to.
David has made a load of blunders here, and he's ruined his chances with...
Legit.
He should have kept these arrangements under wraps
Yeah.
from each other.
Innit? Hold on, this is...
I do feel like he's a little scared of you.
Of Davon! Or
But you
David?
know what? You didn't do anything.
I'm
What?
frustrated because I feel like I have went above and beyond to try to help this
Above and
man
beyond.
with his game, which is not my job.
That's
I
a
did not
ban.
come here to teach
know.
anybody,
Very good.
okay? But I decided to do so out of the
Oh
kindness
shit,
of my
Baby and
heart.
Davon
And
is
you're
telling on
gonna
each other.
accuse me of
Oh.
flipping votes on you? Like
Didn't I
it's
tell you
always
Davon was
something
gonna
with this
fuck
dude.
up?
The whole Cody and Tyler saying you were the one that flipped the vote. That was my first time hearing that. That's why I was like, and like I said, now I feel kind of like, what's going on?
Right. So
So what do I do with that? We have to sit on it. We have to swallow it. That's easy for you because they're not saying, babe, no. I'm just as concerned about your game as
Look at Avon's face.
I can't do this without you.
I don't know
she's
exactly what the hell
pissed.
is going on. I've got
Me
David
either.
dragging my name through the mud. Tyler dragging my name through the mud.
We need
I'm not even
advice
on
on
the
that.
Tyler's
board.
pissed off
This
because
is
she wanted
supposed
the
to be about Janelle
punishment.
and Kaysar.
Oh.
This could be really bad for my game.
Yeah, I'm tired. I don't want to be seeing these people. I want to see Janelle and Kaysar, so fuck off. We'll deal with you another week.
Tyler's twitching.
We need some help with this. We need... Get your
Maybe
phone
Larry
out.
explained it in that message.
Oh, yeah.
David's
Ask Alfie now.
Said to
Text
me.
him. Say, what the fuck
Alfie
is
won't
it?
record anything, you know
It
that.
don't matter. We just need to...
Yeah.
Do a voice... We're doing a voice now.
He threw us under the bus.
On the
I'll
bus.
text him.
I see David
Hold
and
on.
Bailey having like a heated little exchange. So I'm like, yo, you guys alright? Like, what's going on? And David's like, they cornered me.
Just do the
I
voice
told
now.
Davon and Bailey that
I'll
he
voice
came
mail
to me
him.
and said,
I can't because my
he
phone's
was
recording.
trying to get me out. What do you mean they cornered you?
Oh.
I prefaced it
Oh.
when I told you that by saying, if you tell Davon, it's everything up in you. Why would you do that?
Oh.
With us. To them, like okay, and then right after he comes and tells me that he threw me under the bus, so now I'm so from both sides. Dude, I had your back. I was sticking my neck on the line for you.
Whatever happens,
Yeah.
Janelle and Kaysar ain't going home next week because you guys, do you know what I mean? They're fucking each other.
Whoever stays will
Yeah.
be safe for a bit.
Yeah.
Dude, he is a rookie playing this game.
He's an absolute rookie.
That's the problem. He's a rookie.
Stop saying rookie!
Make me regret my decision.
So I'm already a big target in this game,
Which
and I'm
would be
about to take
Diary
out
and
Janelle, the biggest target in the house. David is exposing my game to my alliance,
Low budget.
making me an even bigger target. Maybe keeping Janelle here is good, because maybe she's a shield for me. Is
This
it
is
really
flim-flam,
best to
Janelle
get rid of
saying.
I
Janelle
was
this
just
week?
pressing love on my own picture that you put of me on Facebook.
Yeah, why
So-
not? Don't apologise. I'll take all the likes I can get. What did you say to
Tag
Alfie?
me. Is that on Instagram?
Yeah, tag you.
I'm tagging me.
One
in
goes
this.
home.
Janelle is just the guy. Kaysar is in his sports gear. Stop taking me for a fool. Put that
Yeah.
voicemail on for Alfie. What did
sent you
you
a
say
text.
to him?
I said, can you please explain David/Tyler/Davon/Bailey issue for us, please? We're too drunk to
Alfie,
follow.
we're recording literally right now. We need your advice because we don't know what the fuck is going on. Can you please help immediately? Like now.
Kaysar, two legends of the game, but only one.
How long's left on the show?
survived the night.
Oh, like.
Let's head to the living room.
Did you order the food?
No, can I order the
Yeah,
food?
press the space. Oh yeah, order the
Hello,
food. It's
house
fine.
guest.
You don't need to pause it if you're ordering. Oh, do you?
No, but how long's left?
Oh yeah, just pause it.
Is that 16 minutes left?
I don't know. Just pause it. Pause
Why?
it. Pause it. Because we need to ask Laurie and Round what's going on as well.
For fuck's sake.
Where's the BB hose? Right, do it now. Guys,
This is an emergency SOS to Big Brother fans across the world.
we're 3 hours and 22 minutes in our podcast. We're quite
And
drunk.
we're losing listeners fast because we can't understand what the fuck is going on because we're too drunk.
No, we do
and
understand.
distracted by McDonald's orders.
No, we do.
And
We do understand.
The sound levels on this TV are off, so
Oh,
all I
shut
can
up.
hear is the music.
Oh, just because you got a nicer TV than me, stop showing off. Listen, there's a problem here. This is on the podcast, for starters. Secondly, I jerked a glass of wine over myself. Thirdly, never mind. Listen, we're watching the episode. Listen, I've turned into Devine. There was a whole thing with Devon, Davon, David, Bailey,
and
and
then
some
Tyler.
subterfuge with Tyler. Cody was having a go. What the fuck was going on? We're like here for Janelle and Kaysar. We don't know what's going on. It's obvious Janelle is going because she's dressed up. Kaysar's dressed for the comp. But can you just explain about the Davon, Bailey, Tyler, David thing? Just purely that. Can you reply in the next 10 minutes? Thanks. Goodbye.
Right, that'll be the help we need.
Remember, we're still podcasting.
I don't want me to continue.
Yeah, you can do the McDonald's order now.
Enthusiasm in there.
This is the
Sitting there
worst
like this,
podcast
and
we've
it's
ever
like-
If I've
done.
lost this basket,
All right, but it's time to get down to business, all stars.
Let's
It
get
is
down
time
to
for the
business.
live-
Let's
Hell
get down
yeah!
to business.
Janelle, Kaysar,
Dude, speaking of
in
which,
just moments, your housemates will cast their...
do you know that basically Disney Plus, if you're a subscriber, you pay for a monthly fee, right?
Hmm.
They can't release Mulan in the cinema, so they want you to pay to watch it.
Hold on,
on your
Mulan's
TV.
already out. What are you on
No,
about?
the new live action Mulan.
Oh, I hate live action.
How much do you think they want you to pay to watch for the privilege of watching Mulan? Bearing in mind we pay £7, £6 a month. already.
£12.
More than that.
What? £15.
More than that.
Shut up. How much?
£20.
Fuck off.
It's called Premier Access, right? And they're doing it in America and here. And I get it, like, because of COVID, you couldn't release it in the cinema, and you do need to make money. But that's not really... It's for the one film as well. It doesn't apply to any other films coming later. It's just for that film.
Guys, it's like £20 to go to a gig. Well, back in the day when we could go to gigs. £20?
I think
Fuck off.
Dan and I are going to pay for it.
No, just get it on a torrent.
The day after. Someone said that on their own Facebook page.
Guys, I'll get it if you're on a fucking torrent. That shit. £20? Fuck, you can't afford that.
But before they do,
I'll get it
they
on a
each have
torrent for
a
you.
final chance to sway their votes.
Oh?
The basket's
with one
gone.
brief
Are you
statement.
serious?
Janelle,
I just want a
You're
lot,
first.
large chicken nugget, man. Guys,
House
don't ruin this. This is
You have
important.
been the coolest group of house guests I have ever played Big Brother with.
Well, better than the
I
nerd
love each and
herd,
every
but
one
only
of you.
just.
I just want to let you know, it is week 3.
You pause it if you
I
need to
can
sort that
benefit
out.
your game in any way, I urge you to keep me.
Oh.
Please keep me. Thank you.
What the fuck? Guys, quick, pass me the
What's
thing.
happening to the computer?
Because it fucks up if you're pausing it too much.
I know it's back.
thank you, Janelle.
Do you need to pause
Kaysar,
it?
you have the floor.
Pause that now.
Can we pause this?
Oh, yeah. Good idea. Oh. Ah!
Okay, look.
We've got intel from Ryan
We
on
promise to calm down.
McDonald's closed,
We're
but
gonna-
don't worry about that.
Yeah, we're going to tone it down. We're going to have a strong coffee.
We're going to have Oberg.
We're going to be fine. We're going to focus now.
We've got some more wine.
So we did just... How have you got another bottle of small
I've got
wine?
loads of these bottles.
Right, we did a shout out for help, and we've got a voice message here from @being_loud.
Queen Round.
So if this is false information, don't at her.
I hope you don't spoil us.
I keep trying to record these, but my thumb keeps slipping. Here
She
we
sounds
go.
drunk as well.
David is an idiot. Alright? That's what you need to know. He doesn't know shit about the game. He doesn't even seem to know where the fuck he is. It drives me crazy. He went to Bailey and said, I heard Devon was campaigning to get me out last week.
Mm-hmm.
Then Bailey got Devon, and they all got together, and he was just like, why would you do that? And they're
Because of the whole, he's not my friend.
Yeah, but what the
I
fuck
feel
has this
like...
got to do with Janelle and Kaysar?
No, wait, nothing.
Oh.
It's a side
like, we
storyline.
absolutely didn't do that. They really didn't. I mean, they were considering it, but you have to consider your options no matter what. But he's a crazy person. So they're like, where did you hear this? Where did you hear this? And then he tells them that he heard it from Cody and Tyler.
Oh.
And they had just made an alliance with Tyler. And, you know, Bailey's sort of on the fence with Tyler because she doesn't know if she can trust him. And she finally was like, okay, I really trust him. And now David comes in and sort of blows that whole thing up. So now he's, you know, weaving all of these seeds of mistrust between these people that are finally trusting each other. But the reality is, like, Bailey and Devon and Tyler totally need each other. And David is just stupid and blowing up his own game and other people's games. And he just doesn't know how to do anything. He rats out his own alliance 24/7. He's such an idiot. Actually, I can't stand Danny. She's a total bitch. But she was hysterical in this clip where he was like, what are you cooking? And she's just like, oh, where the fuck are you? Like, what is wrong with you? I'm on slop. Like, what do you think I'm cooking? It's so funny. Everybody can't stand him at this point. He really has no business being there. Zero.
This annoys
You know
me.
what? Thanks,
Thank you, Ran.
And I take it back when I said you sounded drunk, because you actually pulled it together there, and that was a very succinct
That is rich. Look at
explanation.
Chris that's holding that stuff. Listen, Gaz, what the fuck has this got to do with... This is Kaysar and
Nothing,
Janelle's
it's
last
context.
hurrah. I don't want the context. This is Kaysar and Janelle's final minutes. This should be about Kaysar and Janelle, not fucking David. He gives a fuck. He gives a fuck.
Can we just give Alfie
Sorry.
his time as well? Because Alfie did also respond. He said
No.
last week, Dave was trying to flip the vote so that David would go instead of Nicole, which Tyler found out, so he told David about
Hold
it.
on, David was trying to flip the vote so David would go. That don't make sense.
Davon
Oh.
was trying to flip the vote so that David would go.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Then this
Apart
week,
from her keeping the black person in talk.
Yeah, because it's the moment where they turned against him, which we spoke about. Then this week, David told Bay/Day that he knew they tried to flip because Tyler told him about it. Should we watch this?
None of this has got anything to do with Kaysar and Janelle, so I don't care. But thanks for the info.
Thanks, Julie. I have enjoyed being here and playing with each one of you.
Queen.
Obviously, on a personal level, I like you guys a lot.
Who, Kaysar?
Yeah, Kaysar, yeah.
I came back
Oh,
to
fuck you, Princess Slayer.
to make an impact. So I want to stay and do just that. So I hope you choose to keeping her. Thank you.
Oh, boo.
Very classy from the both of you.
Oh.
Thank you both.
Julie showing
Well,
her preferences.
It is now time for the live voting to begin. Tyler, as current head of household this week, you are not allowed to vote. As always, neither are the two nominees. One at a time, the rest of you will enter the diary room and cast your vote to evict.
What does she say?
Yeah.
Danny,
Do you
you're
want to go back
first.
or
Please
not?
go to the diary room.
Go back.
Do you want to go back?
Yeah, sure.
Danny has no
We've got
intention
nothing better to do. Let's face it, we forgot because
No
we've
and no.
What
Oh
the
my
fuck?
god! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Gaz, what did you do?
You knew it was coming.
Gaz, what the fuck?
I'm trying to go back. It's not going back. It's going forward.
Gaz, you fuck!
What is happening on this show?
Okay, Gaz just ruined who went.
You knew who was going from the outfits. Don't you
Gaz,
dare
what the fuck?
weaponise that against me.
Gaz, what the fuck? Do you know what? I've been watching all the old seasons with Jack and I've never once done that.
And Janelle.
Go back!
I'll let you know. It is week 3.
Okay, Gaz
Here
just
we go.
ruined. Gaz just ruined
Here
who
we
was
go.
going. Well done, Gaz.
I don't know how that happens.
What the fuck?
Sitting there like this, and then it's like, yay.
This is the worst podcast ever. Ever!
This is what happens when we have 2 bowls of
This
wine.
is why you shouldn't touch the fucking computer. Just put the computer away from your wine glass, whatever the fuck you do.
Live. Before they each have a final chance to sway their vote.
We just seen Janelle on the stage with Julie.
House guests, you have been the coolest group of house guests I have ever played together with. No kidding.
Oh yeah, we didn't fucking heard what she said
I
already.
forgot I was listening to McDonald's.
If I can benefit
You
your
were
game
listening
in any way, I urge you to keep me. Please keep me. Thank you.
That was like when I was around John and Wish's house and they accidentally fast forward and we saw Dimitri's in the veto. And I'm like, had to pretend we didn't see that. Only I should be in touch with the technology, not other people. You can't be trusted.
I think you're excellent game players. I came back to continue to play this game.
Gaz, you can check that water all you want.
Make an impact. So
I mean, Kaysar could still go. Could have been a glitch.
From the both of you. Thank you both.
Fucking hell. The only thing we've got to look forward to
It is
now
now
is head of
time for the
household.
live voting to begin.
Oh,
Tyler,
that
as
was
what?
current
head of household.
this week, you are not allowed to
And
vote.
the O-Burger.
As always, neither are the two nominees.
Oh, man.
One at a time.
Do you know, I was quite excited about my McDonald's because I'd ordered a Happy Meal because it had a Scooby-Doo
evict.
bobblehead inside it.
Danny, you're up first. Please go to the diary
Fuck
room.
you. You've just ruined this
Oh,
whole
I
bit.
wonder how this vote is going to go. I wonder where the votes will
You have
fall.
ruined this whole section!
Perfectly clear.
Do you know how hard I've worked to save Jack from spoilers this whole time watching these old episodes?
Did you
And you've
really think
ruined-
Janelle's outfit?
No,
when there's a
I knew
chance
she was
could
going
stay?
for...
Kaysar.
Oh!
Thank you.
Thanks, Busy.
Tennessee Dollar.
You voted to it, Kaysar! That was tension!
All right, let me get back on script. I'm just a little bit. What is happening?
Oh!
There is
She's
absolutely
lost it.
no love lost between Nicole
Why did
and
Danny
Janelle.
vote to it,
What is happening?
That's gotta be a hinky.
Hi,
It's gotta be a
Nicole.
hinky.
Please cast your vote to evict.
I vote to evict the legend, Janelle.
Thank you.
Yeah, put some respect on her name, you little whiny
Do you know what? I
thing.
hope this bitch follows her out next. I don't mind
And
that.
so, through a
thank
kinky
you.
vote, into the eviction last week.
Eviction? For fuck's sake, Julie. How long have you been doing this show?
Yvette from season 6. Shout out.
Hey, Julie.
Please cast your vote to evict.
I vote to evict Kaysar.
That was another vote to Kaysar. What the fuck? Guys, this could have been...
It's backwards week.
Guys, this could have been...
Get Enzo's bald head sticking out that gross hair.
What the fuck? What is that?
That is awful.
What the hell?
Currently.
Guys, this could have been tense if you had this
is
fucking...
still tense.
No, it's not tense.
Janelle
She
might
just
stay.
went, yes. Oh no, I've gone shrill.
Janelle's going to stay.
No, she's not. We just seen her on the stage with
There's
Julie.
2 votes for Kaysar already.
Fucked it up.
You know that sometimes there's a fake eviction, like when Charlie
Do you
went
know how
out.
hard I work to avoid spoilers?
Listen, in Big Brother 8, did Charlie not leave and come back in? Charlie from Big Brother 8 UK.
Yeah.
See? It could happen.
Oh, and everyone had pictures of my face out
It is 1 vote to evict Janelle, 2 votes to evict Kaysar.
there. What the fuck?
Continue
I don't know how
Tally
this...
on the screen.
Devon has contemplated keeping Janelle to help get rid of the guys down
Thank
the line.
you, Rowan. Thank you, Alfie. Sorry for being dismissive. I thought you two were bad till Gaz just ruined the eviction. Judy girl,
That's
shout
it.
out.
Yeah, they need that on
Judy
the start.
girl,
of the
Judy
pod.
girl, Judy girl.
All-star Janelle.
They're definitely using
Boo!
Thank you.
it. Definitely going to use that sound clip.
Of course they are.
They did it when
Hey,
Angela did it.
Baby on
She
blast.
has Memphis' vote to stay.
No cunt saying that, are they? And
No.
there's a fucking reason why.
Memphis,
Hey, Julie.
please cast your vote to evict.
I vote to evict Janelle.
Thank you.
Boo!
Bailey wants Janelle.
Okay, let's see
to
how
stay,
much of a
but
friend Bailey is
she
to
worries
Janelle.
about going against her alliance. What's her best play? Hi, Bailey.
She's
Don't
going to vet her out.
pretend.
She's going to vet her out.
Please catch
Let
I
her
know
put her
she
face.
is.
I so sadly vote to evict Janelle.
Oh, get out, baby.
Thank you.
No
Traitor!
backbone.
Traitor! You
Cody
looks like you can
feels
get in the
that
bin.
Janelle is a bigger threat than Kaysar. Is it better to keep
So
the
who
target
voted to
in the
evict
house?
Kaysar?
Hi,
She
Cody.
only just turned off
Please
her
cast your vote to
What?
evict.
her link to the house when she was already announcing
Thank you.
those
Oh.
lines. You can hear her press a little clicker like
Guys,
she's doing the
you can't
weather.
talk.
Christmas gave Kaysar advice on how to stay safe this week.
Oh, Christmas got her baby with
Keep
her.
them safe tonight. Hi, Christmas.
Hi, Julie.
Loyal.
Please cast your vote to evict.
I vote to evict.
You could call your
Janelle.
baby spoiler.
Thank you.
Spoiled.
Love you, Loyal. Love you, fun.
Spoils of war.
Ruinating.
It's official. With 6 votes to evict Janelle will leave the house tonight. But let's see how the
That's
other
it.
votes fall.
Janelle's fate is sealed.
Oh no
Hi,
shit.
David.
I sealed your fart.
I didn't
I
see that
sealed
coming.
my own fart.
I didn't see that
Not
coming.
me either.
Shut up.
Oh fuck you, David. Fuck you.
Shout out, mama.
Kevin would like to
And fuck
keep
you,
Janelle
Kevin,
in
as
the house,
well.
but he is wavering on what to do.
Who did David vote
Hi,
out?
Kevin.
Hi,
Janelle.
Julie.
Please cast your vote to evict.
I sadly vote to evict the legendary Janelle.
God, Kevin's stubble goes
Thank
up
you.
high.
I love you.
I hate the sort of fake genuine
Ian's plan
sadness
is to
they
keep
put on.
laying
Yeah.
low.
I
So,
sadly vote to
what's
evict
his best move
Gaz.
tonight? Hi, Ian.
Hi.
Please cast your vote to evict.
I vote to evict
Suddenly not so
Janelle.
hot.
Happy birthday,
Fucking
Dad.
Ian's like our hottest person now, so that's the problem. Jesus Christ. What's he got?
How old is he? Because he
Wizards.
looks like a little boy,
He's
but he's
30.
actually...
He's 30.
Is that all? He actually
Yeah.
looks older than that somehow.
You should
But
watch,
boyish.
honestly, BB14 is
House
fucking
guests.
legendary. And Janelle's
The
in it,
votes
isn't
are
he?
in. When I reveal the vote, the evicted house guest will have just a few moments.
Go on,
to say
Janelle,
goodbye,
go fuck you
gather
all.
his or her belongings.
It will
and
be
walk out
interesting
the
to see how
front door.
Kaysar
And
fares
remember,
about
you
Janelle.
are leaving
For once.
the Big Brother bubble, so please put on
Oh.
your mask and go straight to the empty chair you will see 10 feet away
This is just awful.
by a vote
Oops.
of 9 to 2. Janelle, you are evicted from the Big Brother house.
Queen, I like her necklace with her name on
She looks
too.
pretty good.
She does
Her
look
dress is
good.
amazing.
Her hair is great.
And that boob job.
I don't like the fake boobs, but she still looks good. When Jack first saw Janelle, he was like, ooh, bimbo. He didn't quite say that.
No, but
the,
when you don't know...
Yeah, but then he was just like, oh my god, she's so cool. Actually, Jack wouldn't say bimbo, but, you know, it was like words to that effect. Just fake. Because she does look fake, but she's not
Yeah.
fake. She's real.
What's she doing?
I don't know.
Oh, the
putting her
mask.
face mask on. The same one that Keisha had.
Look, the way
last
she was
week.
like putting the mask on there, waiting to open the door. She just took a run up.
Did she say goodbye to Kaysar already? Come on,
didn't see it,
Kaysar.
did you?
No, I didn't see it. What up, Kaysar? Oh, there's the bag.
Janelle, I have so much
No way
say
to talk
you.
about Janelle.
Wait, listen. Do you hear that? Those are your fans screaming.
Pure
at the television
silence.
Right now. There's nothing to talk about, so stay.
What,
right
from the
there,
gallery,
lady.
from the Big Brother gallery? Who?
From the gallows.
Is Julie
When
taking the
we return,
piss?
I'll talk one-on-one
I like Julie
with
stuff.
the Janelle. Then
With
we
the
push off to
Janelle.
have a new head
The
of household.
Janelle.
Stay
She's
with us.
the Janelle.
That would be good to be the Lindsay.
Julie
or
looks
the
younger this week
Gaz.
than she did last week.
She was younger than she does in BB7, to be honest. Kaysar, you need to win H2H right now. Right now. You... Oh, he's eating... Oh,
Taking the steroids.
he's getting... Kaysar, take your Xanax. No, don't take Xanax. Kaysar, take your mints. Get up, get on it. Kaysar, Ian... Kaysar, Ian, Davon... But I'm a bit off Bailey now. Kaysar, Ian, Davon is... Who am I on? Oh, Kaysar's trying to flip up that hair. Good luck. You looking for
Welcome
food?
back to Big Brother All Stars.
No.
I'm here with the
Messages.
one and only legendary Janelle, who was just evicted by
How
a
high
vote
that
of
mask is on her
I know,
nose.
what the
It's only
fuck?
me.
2-9 from the Big Brother house. She's smiling under that mask.
I'm laughing.
You're laughing. Let me start
I'm
about
not.
the outfit.
Yeah.
Does this mean you
Oh.
knew you were coming out here tonight?
Thank
I
you.
did have a change, pretty much, yes.
Spoiler.
But I did have a change of clothes. I picked one of my easy zip dresses so I could just whip into athletic gear if I needed to.
Ah, okay. Because I always look at the style
Oh.
of dress and I say, oh, so-and-so knows.
See?
If I come out of here,
Julie
I'm not
knows the
coming out of here with
spoilers.
a cocktail dress on.
I love you. Another
Oh.
reason to love you. All right.
Oh.
Kaysar
Favoritism.
had 2 votes against him. Who do you think were the 2 people
Who was it?
who
I
voted
can't
to
remember
evict
now.
him and not you?
Davon and Bailey.
And
No and
It
no.
won.
Really?
You want me to tell you?
No, let me guess.
I like this game. Go on.
Memphis and Kevin?
Nope.
Danny and
Danny, yes.
the New Jersey guy? Yes.
lol.
Now, why are you going?
Shady.
They were. I'm so confused.
Oh, well then, you don't have a theory. I'm confused too.
Ah,
I don't know.
I'm not confused by Enzo. He likes to do that.
Yeah.
He threw a hinky vote last week.
Yeah.
But Danny, all right, let's talk about the game because when you first went in the house and you looked at your competition, we saw you gravitate towards the old school players. Kaysar, your ride or die, Memphis, and Keisha. Was that intentional because you're an old school player?
I mean, initially, yes. I had wanted to work with Tyler because I was like, oh my gosh, he seems like such a great player. But I had Kaysar in there, who I already knew. And he wasn't really interested in working with newer players or anything like that. And of course, Keisha, I was just naturally drawn to her because she's similar to me, I guess. So yes, there was definitely a connection with the 4 of us, the OGs.
You went up to Memphis and you said, listen, I walked in on this powwow and my gut, I know the following 4 people are playing together. Tyler, Cody, Nicole F, and Danny. You were right.
Okay.
There were 2 more working with them.
Oh.
Any guesses who they were?
Oh.
Well, now with this vote, I think it was Enzo and David.
Camera. Making me feel seasick.
No and no. It was Christmas and Memphis.
Oh.
Your buddy Memphis played a role in your eviction tonight.
Oh, wow. I'm blown away. Good job, Memphis.
Let me explain.
I'm so
why.
ticked, yes.
I don't blame you for being mad, and I'll
Yeah.
tell
That's
you why.
good.
Yeah.
Because when you went to him, you outed his own alliance to him.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
his eyes
that
went
was the
like
problem.
this.
That's not good.
That's not good.
That's not good.
That was the moment
That's really bad.
the target just went bigger.
Okay.
So he kept you around for information, and then he thought, I'm going to get her when I'm going to
Shit.
help
That
get
is
her
what
out.
he did.
Yeah.
Listen, lady, it's a compliment. They all wanted you out. Okay.
Fuck. This
In the
one,
event
lady.
you were the one evicted tonight,
She'd be
your
such a
housemates
Janelle
gave
stan.
goodbye
Yeah,
messages.
innit?
Let's watch and listen to some of them.
Oh, this is awful.
Shady, I love you so
Fuck off, baby. You did nothing.
not ready for the queen to be here this
Fuck
year,
off.
but you were great for my game, and I'm so glad that I got to.
Oh, you can get the fuck out of
No,
here.
I'm sorry to see you go, but once I heard that you were coming after me, and
Oh, you
put me
can
at
drop
the
dead
other side
and
of
your
the
dad
house,
and your brother and all.
I had to start pushing people to try to target you because if you're not on the same side as me, unfortunately, we can't work together.
Fuck off.
It's either you or Kaysar, and you just seem like more of a capable person.
Yeah,
in this
she
game,
is.
to win competitions than Kaysar.
Janelle, you are a legend in this game. You're an awesome player. I was super excited to get the chance to work with you. I thought we were really good friends outside of here, and quickly I realized that that wasn't the case. I know you probably don't want to come to my wedding, so just don't worry about it.
Yeah, put some makeup on your
If you're seeing
cunt.
this message, know that it's coming with a heavy heart. I am so thankful that this game brought us together long ago, and I'm going to make sure the alliance that sent you out the door is going to pay.
Yeah, good luck, Kaysar. Oh no.
Final thoughts.
Even Janelle knows.
Everything.
Did she say he doesn't know
He
about
doesn't
Memphis?
know, yeah.
I'm very
Even
worried.
Janelle knows he's fucked.
I just have to defend Davon, Bailey, and Kevin.
Oh?
They do love you, but no one wants to make waves right now.
Oh?
Oh, of course.
Huh?
I mean, I
The fuck?
understand what kind of players they are.
Jeannie having an
Totally
opinion
get
is
that.
weird,
Alright.
isn't it?
It seems to me.
Janelle,
Yeah.
be safe.
Do you know what I'm
We adore
getting?
you. Up next, for weeks, Janelle has
What'd she
been
say?
We adore
the
you.
target. So how will her
We
I'm getting
adore
that she
you.
actually cares about what's happening in the series because she likes these people.
She likes Janelle and Kaysar.
Yeah, but like, because she was thrown off by the fact that Danny voted out, and Danny voted out Kaysar, right?
Yeah,
She was thrown by that because she was actually
Yeah.
invested in what was happening.
shit.
And I've never
Welcome
seen
back
Judy
to Big
care.
Brother All-Stars. It is
Oh
time
god,
for the live
Kaysar has
head
got
of
his trust
household
in
competition.
people.
Free from the threat of eviction, the
Oh god, are we
HOH
actually going to
must
see
put two
this?
nominees on the chopping block. Let's head to the
Oh guys,
backyard.
I can't cope.
If you want, I can skip to the end.
I'd forgotten about that, so keep quiet.
The power is up for grabs. Tyler, as this week's
Fuck
outgoing head of
you.
household,
You
you
suck.
are not
Worst
eligible to
podcast
compete.
I don't know how it
Ever.
happened.
Oh,
First
don't
off,
worry, I've done it.
everyone
I
should
have
know
actually
that
done
the
it.
safety
On that
suite
VLC,
is
I've done it
officially
before.
closed,
It can be
keeping
very
this
tricky.
HOH
Oh, don't
more
mind me.
important
Oh,
than
no, also,
ever.
you're right, it wasn't that bad a spoiler.
This competition is called Carnival Quick Shot, and
Oh,
here's how
very
it works.
catchy.
Yeah, because it would have
By
been
random
Notting Hill
draw,
Carnival this
You
weekend, that's
have been
why.
Oh, yeah.
divided into two groups of 6. The first 6
Oh god,
to
we've still
compete
got to think of
are
a picture, a
Nicole.
title.
We got the emails.
Just-
I wanted that food.
Oh, the emails! Oh my god.
David,
We're going to be eating our burgers during email.
Yeah,
This podcast is going to be fucking
Enzo.
4+ hours long.
and
Is it?
Kaysar.
I think that is our longest ever.
Each of
Possibly.
you have 3 balls.
The fuck?
On the horn,
Kaysar, Kaysar,
your balls
Kaysar.
up the
What
ramp
up,
in an
Kaysar?
attempt to sink all 3 balls
On the horn, you'll
in the
move your
holes
balls
at
up the
top
ramp.
of the ramp.
Fucking hell.
On my
The
go.
first 3 house guests to do that will advance to the final
I
round.
don't really like anyone except
After round 1, the remaining
What,
6
Ian?
house guests
Oh,
will
yeah,
compete
Ian as
against
well.
each other.
Actually,
And
I like
just like in
Memphis as
round
well.
1,
I don't
the
mind
first 3
Danny.
to sink 3 balls.
And
will
I like
advance,
Davon as well.
leaving
Are we gonna see
6
the whole thing
people
of
to
this?
go
Baby can
head-to-head
go because she
in
was
the
pretending
final
she
round
was.
of this competition.
Yeah, we'll see
The
this, I think.
first house guest to sink 3 balls
But for-
in that final round of this competition
Hello, house guest.
will become the new head of household.
Yes, the decision
Does
has been
everyone
made.
understand? Yes. Okay. Round
this
1
podcast.
Julie's
begins
had so much
with
surgery.
that
Sometimes she
loud,
just
lovely
malfunctions.
horn.
Hold
Good
on,
luck,
she's a
house
robot.
guests.
What did you say about
Evection.
Zingbot? That thing you said about Zingbot was so good.
Oh, you have to wear a mask, was it?
No, you said
did I
you
say?
did a title about Zingbot.
Oh, I did, didn't I?
Yeah,
Why do we always
don't
forget
worry.
this shit?
I started it. It's
Okay.
good. We'll save it for when Zingbot comes in. Oh, what the fuck is going on? What do you have to do? Oh fuck!
Get the balls in
we
the hole.
forgot to listen to the rules
No,
again.
listen. You have to roll those balls into those holes.
Oh,
we're not
We
going
will
to see this
return
one.
to the live
Fuck
head
off.
household competition in just moments, but
Oh.
first, tune in Sunday to see who becomes
Oh,
first,
fuck
a
off!
promo.
and to see which
Tune
two
in
house
Sunday
guests
to see who
he or
begins
she
it.
nominates for eviction.
Who wins
Then
it?
on Wednesday at 8, 7 Central, the power of
Yeah,
veto
this is a
is
starter.
Bullshit!
will be used to save one of the 2 nominees. And next Thursday, the live vote and eviction.
Why is there no battle back?
Head to
I think it's because of Corona.
BB22 right now.
Oh, because once you leave, it's a risk. Yeah,
CBS
you're
All
right.
Access.
Once you
Get the
leave, you're
live feeds and
contaminated.
Once
For
you left
now,
the Big Brother
let's
bubble.
eavesdrop on the ongoing head of household.
I'm not eavesdropping on the competition. I'm really watching it.
Oh, I can hear those balls rolling.
Good night.
The fuck?
Good night, Judy. You malfunctioning weirdo.
Has anyone got any? Hold on, someone else. Who's red? No, they got one in. Oh, Ian. Sweet. Come on, Ian. Oh, fuck. Nicole's got one in. Oh, come on, Ian. David, you can
This
go
is the
to
sort
hell.
of thing that would piss me off.
Why isn't it? Why can't we see the end now?
Do you know- I know that if I was doing this, I'd
Yeah.
be grinding my teeth in frustration.
Hold on.
Oh, Kaysar's
What
got
the
it.
fuck? Has Kaysar won?
No, there's another round.
No, shut up. Has he won?
This round, yes.
Oh, what?
I'm so ready.
That's only half the housemates playing.
Like,
What do you mean?
The people on the benches, on the stools, were yet to play.
I'm coming to find the real thing.
No, I'm.
Do you want to see this Love Island promo, or do you want to see the
No,
rest of the
I
HOH?
don't. No.
No, they've been in that ball pool. We were.
Oh yeah, I believe they've got COVID as well. Listen, what? Has Kaysar not won?
No,
Why? Who's
because
on the
half
bench?
of the house have not played yet.
Why? I'm turning to Nicole F. Why?
Right, let's get into the feedback section. There is a message from Laurie regarding the situation we were just asking for help with. Should we see what she's got to say about that, or should we?
Yes, please.
Additionally, Tyler happened to walk by while Bailey and David were talking, and he realized, uh-oh, what's going on? If Tyler hadn't have walked and seen those 2 talking, he wouldn't have asked David about it. So they went up in the HOH room, and he's like, David, what's up? What's going on? And David spills to Tyler that he had just ratted this out after Tyler had specifically told him, do not share this with another person in this house or you are burying my game, dude. So of course that's exactly what David does. And David was sitting in the HOH room just looking like, I don't even know what he looked like. He just looked like doe in headlights. It was absolutely ridiculous. He's not supposed to be there. This is All Stars, people.
Oh, sounds like Memphis. I love how seriously they're taking it, because our attention span
As far
is
as I'm
fucked.
concerned, Kaysar has won the next HOH, so that's what I'm taking forward to the next episode.
Right, while we're with Laurie, we'll go back to her again, because
Laurie,
she sent us another message
I love you.
to not be listened to until we'd watched the eviction.
Ooh.
So I read on Twitter that Janelle was evicted on her 200th day in the house.
Oh.
200
Altogether.
days. Amazing.
I'm glad we didn't listen to that beforehand. Fucking hell, man. That is pretty cool, though. 200. That's like me on Animal Crossing. 200 days.
Right, now we're going to open the emails. If you want to email us and get on the podcast next week, it's at bbonblastpod@gmail.com. If you've got this far, I'm fucking surprised, because it's only 4 hours in.
Even I've not got this far.
Jerry. No, I checked out an hour ago. Where does it start?
I don't know, because I was clicking on them because they were spoilerising
Laurie sent us
me.
an alliance chart, but we're not going to look at that.
I hate alliances. Whatever.
Connor Red has been in touch. Or Connor R, sorry,
I
officially.
like
Oops.
that. It doesn't matter, it's fine.
Hey,
No
Linz
one's
and-
stalking him.
Halins and Gaz. By the way, the subject line is a sad face.
Is it defo a new one?
Yeah.
Okay,
2
Connor,
days ago.
hold on, can I stop you there? Connor,
Stop
putting
that.
a sad face in your subject line is a spoiler, so don't do that again.
I'm just sad that Janelle and Kaysar are being broken up.
Ah, it
and I-
was him who spoilerised me
And I
earlier.
hate freaking Nicole.
Can you just put happy face in the title, and then I'll think some good's happened.
I
Thanks.
love that we have an all-star season. He forgot the hyphen. And there's a lot of game left. But I hate
There
this.
is.
I didn't expect to feel this much heartbreak. Maybe it's because I have no job and nothing to do that I'm so invested in this.
I feel you.
But I'm in a genuine bad mood over this.
I am too.
I've never felt this way about any eviction except day one in BB18, and even that wasn't so bad. Sad face. Connor R. Connor, you're not alone. Lots of people haven't got a job, and it's a really tough time at the moment.
Alone.
But you'll find something soon, so don't worry about it.
I think you're great.
And you know, sometimes it is a good job that you've got something like Big Brother to focus on.
That's true.
We've all used it to get over our troubles in the time.
I know it's a cliche, but we weren't expecting to have any BB this year after BB Canada got cancelled. We've still got BB. What more do you want? I've got a bit of feedback from Lorcan M. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah.
My feedback is I hate everyone who isn't called Janelle, Kaysar, Bailey or Enzo. The rest of these motherfuckers are pissing me off.
Short and sweet.
Agreed.
We've got long-ass feedback from Braden here. He's done a day-by-day, blow-by-blow account. Are we going to go for it?
Listen, Braden, we shall, but
Next time we need your summaries.
You need to keep it short and sweet, otherwise we're going to have to clip you.
He thinks you're called Lynn for a start. Hey, Lynn and Gaz.
That's not good. I don't know Lynn. Lynn is like someone who works in HR.
Lynn's doing what I did last time, going through the episodes. Episode 6, Memphis won the veto and didn't choose anyone. As much as I don't really want David or Nicole A to go, I'd rather not see Janelle and Kaysar go. However, I feel that's going to happen very soon with this 6-person alliance we have going on.
Correct.
I don't like this alliance. Very much group mentality. Episode 7. So Nicole A got evicted. She was nice, but she took a nomination way too personally. I don't know. I felt coming at Janelle and Kaysar was out of order. Glad she realised after she went, but still.
I want to know what response Nicole A got on Twitter, actually.
Have a look. She chose to believe everyone...
No, I can't, because it's a spoiler. You got H2H.
She chose to believe everyone else's word other than her own. Yet she preaching just before the votes how everyone should be playing their own game and thinking for themselves. Oh, and Tyler won the nomination challenge. Nominations challenge, that's the Australian term. I could only suspect where this could go next.
H2H?
Yeah, H2H. Episode 8. I knew that Tyler would put up Janelle and Kaysar. The fact he tried to act like this was a hard decision and thought they would benefit him. He's so easily swayed by everyone else in his alliance. Again, why I don't agree with making big alliances within the start of the game, because anything can change. Also, what is the Slick 6?
We don't know.
They really be making more alliances than cups of tea Angela drinks in a day. Shout out Big Brother Australia Angela. Also, when Janelle imitated Nicole F, it reminded me of when Hughes would do her voice.
Which was awful.
Hughes, like he's from Essex. Episode 9. I was hoping for Janelle, Kaysar, and maybe Bailey to win veto. But unfortunately
How
not.
did that go for you, Braden?
Unfortunately not. Episode 10. Well, the Queen, the one and only Janelle, became evicted. She was robbed by group mentality. There's not much to say other than that one of my faves is gone.
Braden, listen to me now. Watch season 6, season 7, season 8, season 10, season 12, 13 and 14. That's it. The end.
Jesus.
Braden, keep emailing us, but just make it half the length.
Maybe just do this
was.
bit.
Actually, it wasn't that bad.
Well, it's not done yet.
Oh.
He's got the Jerry Springer final thoughts now.
Oh, I'm happy to hear the final thoughts.
At this point, the game is kind of becoming predictable.
No, it ain't.
It's
He
not.
thinks it is, but it ain't.
Not.
It could go anyway.
This massive alliance going on, while my faves, Devon, Bailey, Kaysar and Ian are going to be targeted next.
I mean, he's not wrong there.
I've been on Twitter and people are speculating a twist with Janelle being fake evicted, like what they did with Angela.
No.
Well, no, because she's actually gone. Even Angela tweeted herself, calling Janelle a queen.
What the fuck?
Big Brother International crossover.
No way. Are you serious? Angela is watching
I've seen
BBUS.
She is.
That's cool. That's cool.
Which we stand, by the way. I sure hoped that would be the case, but because it seems that BBUS has not done any fake evictions.
Nah.
Surely production would know that the public loves Janelle and some of the other players. That's why a lot of people refer to them as faves.
No, mate. That's not how BBUS works.
No.
I'm sorry, but it isn't.
But I will still be watching and hoping that my faves do well.
No.
Kind regards and much love, Braden Harvey.
Braden, much love to you, but that is not how BBUS works. I've seen faves go out. Kaysar has never made it past jury. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. That BBUS works on the housemates' votes, and that is it. And there is the odd twist to save people, but there is no interference like that, I'm afraid.
Caitlin couldn't get the head on.
Yeah, in it.
Laurie's emailed, so there's more from Laurie.
Yes, please.
It was my garden crickets or Scottish bagpipes playing Going Home. And I know a lot of people hate bagpipes, so I'll just say this.
I've got a song with bagpipes in that I'll send to Laurie. Brighter song, so good.
I'll just say this. Her dress was gorgeous, and she went out as classy as a Big Brother Queen should.
The Queen.
Delusional, evil Danielle could never snatch the crown. Give me a fucking break. At least we'll have Janelle on Twitter. The feedback is an MP3.
Oh. Go on. Let's hear it. It's Laurie's crickets. Those crickets, honestly, if they were in my garden, they would drive me nuts.
It's just that.
I know.
She's got no reaction.
It's just crickets. It's like the tumbleweed, isn't it?
It's like the bird feed on the live stream.
I've got a feedback. You know, we asked for feedback on Twitter. Doctor Who fan 88.
Oh yeah, he couldn't be bothered to send an email.
I don't know if it is a he or a she actually, but either way.
Yeah, I think.
They said, they always like my Instagram post, which gives me a confidence boost. They said, I'm too lazy to send in feedback, but know that I love listening to you two. Isn't that cool?
That's nice.
That's like almost the ultimate feedback.
I said it's the laziest form of feedback.
Yeah, I like it. It's short, it's sweet, it gives us a compliment.
That's all we need, really.
All we want.
We're just in it for the compliment.
We just want the validation. Like, say you're good looking, say you're funny, whatever. We'll take it. We don't care. Admittedly, we're both drunk and waiting for a burger right now, but, you know, give us compliments and we're more than happy.
Laurie sent us something which says non-spoiler BB trivia, and it's a screen cap from Twitter from @HamsterWatch. You know they're good with the content.
That's the good shit.
She said, interesting. So the tweet says, HOH robe and slippers are like a disembodied eavesdropper. They said HOH has to bring those things up to the room along with goodies. For fewer staffers going through the habitat, then they all fake it later. Then they
Gas is just saying words right now. They don't make any sense.
Right.
Oh no.
Listen again. They said HOH has to bring these things to the room along with goodies for fewer staffers going through the habitat. Then they all fake it later for who wants to see nonsense. Right, you need to see the picture. So in the storeroom...
Don't spoilerize me.
In the storeroom, there's the HOH robe, some slippers, robe, and like the gifts they get.
Right, the gifts or the gifts.
The gifts.
Dave on.
Big Brother production doesn't put them in the HOH room anymore because of contamination.
Right. Okay, I'm ready.
And another good tweet from
I
Laurie.
want to know what CDs people have. Can people tell me? Or the MP3s, whatever they are. What has the HOH been listening to? That is what I really want to know. Alfie, please tell me.
You know what they should do? Put the playlist on Spotify.
Yeah? Oh my god.
The HOH.
Shania
Get
Twain.
the HOH look.
I remember Janelle had a Paul Oakenfold back in the day. Paul Oakenfold. Hold on.
Oh, really?
Paul Oakenfold do
he did
fucking...
the Big Brother UK theme.
Oh my god. I know.
It all comes full
actually,
circle.
she had Tiesto.
Oh.
Is it Tiesto?
Something like that.
Tiesto. It's the same thing, anyway.
It doesn't matter what they're fucking listening to. Laurie sent us a tweet from...
I'm ready! Play the fucking tweet.
BBAU returns. This is a Big Brother Australia Twitter fan site, whatever, Twitter account. They said, last night, Janelle trended in countries like Canada, UK and Australia. Legends only. #BB22 and tag Janelle. I think that's fake news. I think that's a very much trending for you topic.
So do I.
Laurie has sent this open after watching the episode. All from Laurie.
Oh, I got some goss. Go on, play it.
No, it's a screen cap.
Oh, that...
I think it's from an article on EW.com. So it says, you watched Nicole Franzar's goodbye message in which she essentially told you not to come to her wedding. It's an interview.
As if Janelle was even going to come to her fucking wedding.
What did you make of that? Janelle said.
Oh, yeah, go on.
We had a little bit of beef on The Amazing Race. And that's where all this crap started surfacing from. I wasn't going to go to her wedding anyway. I have a cheer competition that weekend, so no worries. Oh, she's like a cheerleader. I'll still send them a gift. I don't hate the girl. I just...
Saying bye-bye, bitches.
I just never trusted her in the house. I just never trusted her. Laurie says, Janelle's staying classy. I wonder if she'll change her mind on that wedding gift after learning what went on in the Mean Girls' house.
I don't think Janelle was ever going to send her a gift anyway, to be honest. I've got a bit of news, but it's old. Do you want to hear it?
Yes, please.
You know Keisha, who was evicted week 1?
Keisha, do you love me? Yeah.
This is two people you don't remember. Keisha and Holly, who was going out with Jackson last year. You know, used to have sex on that stool. The wine safari person.
I can't remember her. I thought that was Angela.
Oh, she was ugly. It was the same thing. Are you ready?
Yeah.
So Holly said... Hold on. Oh, never mind. Anyway, Keisha said, shut the fuck up before I shove my foot up your dumb ass. I was an all-star back when you were blowing guys in cow patties for free. Save your comments to things that you know about, racist men and plastic surgery.
Who's Nicole saying that about? Nicole?
Keisha was saying it about Holly from last year.
Inside the house?
No, on Twitter.
Oh.
What do you think about that?
I'm confused and concerned.
Why are you concerned?
Who needs to talk about racists?
Keisha was saying this to Holly from last year.
She was hanging out with the racist people, right?
Holly was
Is Keisha good?
Jackson.
Do we like Keisha?
Well, we used to.
Based on this, we do, right?
Yeah, back in BB10 we used to like her. This series she did fuck all. So
no, but based on that tweet.
Oh, yeah.
She's putting out a good message, isn't she?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
She's being quite harsh, if anything, but we stand. Anything else? Anything from Alfie? Anything from the gang?
Just one thing from me to clear up from last week. I went off on a little tangent where I spoke about Reggie Yates documentaries that I was watching, and then you said we need to be careful because Reggie Yates apparently is anti-Semitic. Now, that was quite a few years ago that he said that comment.
Oh, that's okay
And
then.
to be honest, all he said was that, like, the music industry was changing and, like brethrens are, like, working with each other instead of a fat Jewish producer. That's what he said.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I read the news article on it. It wasn't bad.
These views aren't endorsed by Beyond Blast because I haven't
I don't think it was
investigated
anti-Semitic.
He got fired because of it.
Well, that was a bit much.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it wasn't like... It was...
Is that your food?
We've got a call for the food.
I'll take a view on that and I'll let you know, listeners. Guys, you've got to go out and signal for the food. Uh-oh.
He's at number 27.
We're at 34.
It's at 34, so it's down...
You need to walk down the
same
pathway.
road? It's down the path?
Yeah, you just walk down the little pathway. Okay, I'm gonna wrap this up because the food's coming. Sorry this podcast ended so badly. I feel like it started quite well and then it just fucking went... I would say the first 2 hours are probably quite good. Past 2 hours, probably not that good. Anyway, follow me on Twitter, light@VM. Follow Gaz on Twitter, BB_blast. Read my book, First Psychic Girl.
Keep walking straight down the path.
Follow us on Twitter, BB on Blast. Follow us on Facebook, BB on Blast. What else? Thanks to everyone who contributed to the show. Thanks to everyone who emailed. Don't worry, I'm wrapping it up.
Right, I've got to go out and get the burgers.
No, don't go out and get that.
Follow me on
Tell him
Twitter.
to come down here. I've already done that part.
Follow
Don't
me
you
at
worry.
BB_superfan.
I've already done that bit.
Thanks for listening. Sorry if we were drunk.
Yeah, don't apologise for that. We've done 4 hours. What more do people want? Oh, it's here. Okay. Thanks for listening. I'm really sad about Janelle. I'm sadder than it seemed during that episode, but You know, Gaz don't care, but I care. And actually, Gaz did warm to them, so... Oh, is that the food? Okay, bye!
Much love.
Thanks for listening.
If you don't email us, tweet us. Bye.
Tweet us. We love you. Bye! Oh, food. Bye!
At Sleep Outfitters Outlet, great sleep is a big deal. Save 40 to 60% every day on every Sealy, Stearns & Foster, and Tempur-Pedic. Queens as low as $249. Customer exchanges, closeouts, and floor samples. Inventory changes daily, so come in for your dream deal today. With no credit needed financing, expert advice, and up to 60% off retail, it's never been easier to get the sleep and savings you deserve. Go to sleepoutfittersoutlet.com for financing details and to find a store near you.